Might as well. Hold on, I need to do this. Well. Did I do it? Yes, yes, I did it. Cool, there we go. Okay. That is good. All right, multi-streaming is all set. We are good to go. I've got the bingo board ready to generate something at a moment's notice. At a moment's notice. Okay. So I have an evil twin. Yeah, I do like this. Small chance of evil twin. Your evil twin will track you down. Fall asleep involuntarily. I'm gonna not have that one. As a result, I will deselect some of this as well. Steal power from other espers. Am I an esper? No, I am none of these things. None of these morphotypes. It refreshes all immune to mutations. I think I might not take that one.
So, like you said, we're doing. Everyone's going to do the same bingo card, right?
Let's see. I honestly, I could go either way. Honestly, on using the same bingo card. On everyone using it, using the same one. I would probably lean towards everyone having the same one.
Yeah, for the first one, I'd probably.
Yeah, for the first one at least. Yeah, just to simplify it. I think there's. I tend to really lean into extreme stupid amounts of RNG when it comes to stuff like this. So there's a part of me that says like, ooh, what if everyone had a random starting location and a random bingo card? But it's like you want to have some rails, you know, you want to have some guardrails.
Yeah. For now.
For now, and then we'll get extra weird later on.
Well,
some good there.
Sure there now. Go for it.
Okay. Are you folks ready?
I'm getting my stats spent right. Meow.
Good.
I think. Let's see.
Maybe I can lock in a board for us.
Sure.
Yes.
How do I just refresh the page to make a fresh one and then?
Yeah, I think you would let's see. It was the first link that I would have sent earlier. That URL should be the generator, and then you should have like a thing that says press this button to generate a new board.
Okay.
That's what we're looking for. We're sniffing for.
Okay. So I've got a fresh card. Oh, I gotta make sure that the browser's working. So I'm using a browser source. Here we go. Boom. Okay, and I'll link that, guys, or that one for you guys. And for anybody who wants to play along at home, or I guess this is
That's
to
a cool
keep
name.
track of mine if I link it in chat. Or would they get their own board if I link this in chat?
If you link the first link, that would allow them to generate their own board. Whereas if you link whichever is the URL for the one you've created in the bottom right corner, that would link just for that one board.
Gotcha.
Yeah, where you have to click the little hashtag in the bottom right corner.
There we go. Yeah, so that second link that I linked should be the one.
Okay, let me take a look.
This should be fun.
Oh, I see it. Yep, I see it. Cool. Cool.
Excellent. So gain the ability fly.
Oops.
Interesting.
There we go.
That link probably broken. Wait, does that link not work for you guys?
It works for me. Oh, out of curiosity, did you click the free space just now?
I did.
Oh, so that's something I didn't consider. I can see what you were clicking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, and
I
it's
hadn't thought about
colors.
that.
Oh, it's not in different colors for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not in different colors for me either.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what we could do is just like have screenshots of this thing and just have that locally, or we could generate our own boards.
And probably don't give it to chat because they can start sexing.
Yeah. Yeah, good point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll have to do our own boards random then. So we're
Yeah.
going full random.
All
I
right.
guess. It should be pretty spicy.
I like to see.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm going to bring up the clock application so I can have a timer going.
All right, that's good thinking. Me.
This is probably the bingo generator I've got the most number of panels that I've ever, of all the bingos I've put together. Sometimes it's a struggle to get beyond the bare minimum. So you have like just a standard board's worth. It's nice to have a bunch of extras. That way when you generate a new one, you're more likely to get weird things or different things each time. But Caves of Qud, it's so easy to think of like more wild shit to throw in there. Oh, I just realized Ailey just muted himself. I just noticed. Let's see. I don't know if that was intentional. It probably was. Would it be cheating for me to look at his stream just to double check? Like, I'm holding off on pressing the generate button. I wanna do this right. Be a good boy. Looking back at the game, the game overlay. It's like the webcam already takes up quite a bit of space here. In fact, I'm gonna move this down a bit. Webcam already takes up quite a bit of space. Oh, right. No, that was the wrong one. It's this one. This is the one that has the actual game screen on it. So, I could put the bingo board above me, but it'd be so small. Not sure if it'd be worth it. But the good news is that I don't know if I would necessarily need...
I'm being quiet. I don't know when, but I managed to mute myself. Nice.
At one point I was like, oh, I wasn't sure if you was doing something else.
Yeah, I'm
You had to
working
talk
on
to someone.
I'm working on getting my timer going.
Okay.
I guess if you're running a timer, I don't really need one, but I should probably have one.
I'll have it running in the background. I don't know. I was like, I don't know if I want to clutter up my screen too much, so I might just have it running in the background.
It's tricky to fit all that stuff for sure.
It's already a visually busy thing. Just the game in general already has a lot going on.
Yeah.
Especially for people that have never played this game. If you've played it, it's not too bad. But I remember watching Shake, and I was having a hard time keeping up with what was going on.
Yeah, and since we're gonna be playing fast, that's gonna be like doubly so to some degree.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got my 2-hour timer. You have no clue what is happening 90% of the time. Welcome to
That's how it should be, baby.
As an adult. Okay. Okay, so I am fully prepared for this run now.
All right.
Am ready. I just spawned in Jopa, so I'm just waiting.
Okay.
I'm starting my timer, and we are good to go. Good luck, guys.
All right, here we go. Generate card. And just do this real quick. Game screen. So I can just do this. It's a little bit hokey. A little bit hokey and it's a little bit pokey. But that might be a not bad way to just have a quick glance of how we're doing. I close this, so if I click that, it does reflect that. That's okay, that's kind of nice. Back to the games. Alright, so we're starting a Joppa. There we go. Realize I'm a little bit behind the start, but that's fine. Bark for the caves. Okay, so first things first. I'm gonna click back into that real quick. Here is the bingo card for anybody curious. Here it is for anybody curious, and I'm gonna bring that back up on my end so that I can take a look. So here's a close look at what we're looking for. So acquire schematics, not learn them necessarily, but acquire them. Find a cool weapon. Desecrated statues. We're gonna be looking for anything to pick up blood. Equip 3 or more weapons simultaneously. That means 2 weapons in 2 hands and 1 on our face, or grow a 3rd arm, that kind of thing. Get a good penetrating weapon. Pick up a chair, gain the ability to dig, at least temporarily. That can mean the jackhammer or a pickaxe. Survive a combat encounter, yeah, with little HP. Find a rare book. Neutron flux, cloning draft. Just view it. Don't even pick it up, but view the sample. Eat a thing harvested from a creature. So that could mean plants or animals. Hey, what's up, Narf? Make smaller on the layout. That's a fair point. It's probably not as weird as I might think it might be. Repair an object. That's not too bad. Deal a lot of damage with a single attack, or single attack round. So that can mean like a multi-attack thing. Acquire any numeric tinkering bit. Anything beyond A, B, C, or D. Teleport. Discover shrines or statues. Convince an NPC to join you. Successfully pet at least 3 or more animals. Acquire a non-torch light source. Raise their disposition up beyond 300 for anybody other than dogs. Discover a secret rifling through trash. Acquire a thrown weapon with any modifier. 3 or more drams of putrescence or acid. Steal an item that is explicitly owned by someone else. All right, well, that first one, or that last one rather, is fairly not too hard to do. So right from the get-go. Oh, actually, here's a creature that we can try to pet. So I will pet the creature. You pet this one. So that's 1 creature pet right there. What's up, Whale? That's right, because we are doing a bingo, a Caves of Qud bingo race against our friends Alias and Krath, who have a lot of experience with the game. I'm the least experienced with this game, but I'm still having a good time. This is the same creature, right? Yeah, Stesiphus, yeah. So like we're is this the one yeah, this is the one that is fully encased. So here we go. Oh, actually don't pick up the chest, but look in the chest. No, open the chest. There we go. Yeah, so I haven't played this game quite as much as the other guys, but we're doing a bingo and it's all the same start, but different characters and different boards. So I'll take this guy. Star apple. Iron longsword, nothing crazy there. Steel arrows. Okay, it's nothing too crazy. And then I will...
Does starting object count as 100 or more value if it's 100 or more value?
I mean, it's 100 or more value, so that
yeah,
sounds like a good
I would
count,
say, yeah, I would say it counts, absolutely.
Okay.
So, with that, let me go back to the board real quick. There it is for anybody else curious. So we stole an item. We are 1/3 through petting 3 or more cats, 3 or more animals. Doesn't have to be cats, obviously. Let's get back to the games, but that's
Yeah,
one thing right there.
Is a water guy, so he just happened to have like a good thing right away, which is pretty nice.
But yeah, if we were playing small and window size, yeah, I was trying to avoid having too much stuff get blocked but you know, it's easy for us to zoom in, zoom out.
You guys
so
are gonna keep me up to date on how many you've got, right?
I already got one.
Oh, you already got one. Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say some of them are real easy to get real quick. So
Yeah.
I've made progress on one, but it was one where if you saw it, you'd be like, oh, that's nothing, Alex. Come on.
Yeah, mine's
Yeah.
just steel one.
Yeah, that was the same one. Mine was the exact same one.
You
That's
guys
right, bud.
You guys are stealing shit. Unbelievable.
I know. I got sticky fingers.
Good luck.
So if I want, actually, I don't have the one that is get a bunch of different weapon types. Not that I have a whole lot of money to work with right here. Is there anything that I just can't live without? Probably not here. I think what I'll probably go ahead and do is let's talk to this guy. I think he's the one that has let's see, what is it? He's the one that has a trinket for us. Oh, Narf, I didn't realize you'd worked on this game, Narf. That's awesome. That's fantastic. You've contributed to making it an incredible game because I really like this game. So we got an odd trinket. We can talk with Argive now. Oh wait, I think there's one more place from which we can steal things. This place right here we've already stolen from. Although there's people inside it, obviously. We need to look for another place that is fully encased in walls, which is to say, no fences like this one, because we saw how that went last time. I think there's another house. This one we can steal from. I shall steal. So here's some green goo. Let's get that. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? Yes. Nothing there. Narf says you can kill that guy. Oh, interesting. For a yellow book. Good to know. Good to know. Convince one of the town people with some water rituals. That's a good point. Was that on my bingo board? It might have been. Convince somebody to join you. Let me do a quick look. Quick double check. Is that on my bingo board? Convince somebody to join your side with some water rituals. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, in fact... Well, let's see. There is... Oops. Crap. I don't think I can do the water ritual with you. But I know I can with the warden, and I think I can also... I could do the water ritual with this guy. Does he have to trade? So I could maybe try with him. Or with the warden. I suspect the warden would be a harder sell. Oh crap, already?
Yeah.
I'm still in town. I'm still putzing around in town, honestly.
Yeah, I was doing some wacky stuff. So I keep the same board, but I have to reset it, right?
I would say so, yeah. Same board, you reset it, and yeah, I would say the same, like, basic calling, and...
Yeah, I just kept everything exactly the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say stats can change. I don't know if I have an opinion on mutations, so that kind of thing changing.
Yeah. Yeah, I left it all the same.
Well, I got lucky. I got unstable genome on first level.
Oh, it's just like Narf
look
said.
at you.
And you can do multiple water
Level up
rituals with
already.
somebody.
Yeah, now I got regeneration and an extra leg.
Yeah, so it's negative 40 right now. Begin one water ritual. Yes, I don't know how to do it multiple times. But at least that did... Now, the nice thing is that did increase reputation. So now it's at negative 40 instead of negative 140. So that's nice. No one else in town likes that guy? Right. He would give a yellow book on death. Yeah, it was this guy, I think. Wherever he went. He's got a tree inside of his house. Got a star apple tree inside of his house. That's a little bit weird. Let's go talk with Argive, because I know he has some fun stuff to sell as well. But that's good. No, I didn't realize that he was just like a pariah to the town. I know that Argive doesn't like him because I've seen Argive straight up kill that guy. I'll say, where can I find a cave? I'll accept your request to return a knickknack. Sounds good. What I really want to do is, I'll just give him the knickknack. When did I get grenades? Damn, I should look at what I have honestly before I get too silly. That's good to know. Water ritual to warden and the elder. Oh, okay. Cool.
I may or may
I'll
not
get
have
those
died
then.
again.
Oh.
Arslan says, how do you pee on a statue to desecrate it?
Like this,
Asking the hard-hitting questions.
Inting.
What's up, Golden Auction? Is it diagonal line? Yes.
As it turns out, I'm a
Diagonal
little
line
bit
would work.
squishier than I was originally intending.
Yeah, diagonal, horizontal,
That's
vertical.
Esper's.
Any of those deals
Yeah.
will twerk. I just I have a sharp bronze dagger. Oh shit, isn't that one of the things? That'd be one of the things. Sharp. Serrated or scoped weapon. Sharp does count it. Alright. Alrighty, Rudy. The games here. It's good to know. Got some microchips and some other dealios here. Okay. So, I have the trinket. I don't know if I have to identify it myself to give it to him. Here's your knickknack. Give artifact. Here, I'll give him the odds trinket, yeah. Okay, so now, if I chat with you... Oh, he wants another thing. Okay, I don't know. I like all those grenades. I'll come back with something else. Let's just go ahead and try the water ritual with other folks, though. As if nothing else, it'll raise the disposition with the townsfolk. There we go. Villagers of Joppa. There we go. So trees dislike me now. You can vomit putrid. Oh, I didn't realize that was the thing, Narf. Damn. Knowing that actually might change that one. I might change that. That particular panel, because like if it's that easy, then I might want to hold off on that one. All right. So he does trade. Okay, never mind. He has nothing to trade. So we got that guy, and then we can water ritual with this guy. Oh, what is this place? Can you tell me? I'm looking for work. Cool. There's nothing to trade. I think you have to do stuff for him before he has the option for the water ritual. We do have rifle through trash. How did I get rifle through trash for that matter? What did I start with here? My strength is kind of cruddy. Oh, I probably shouldn't have had -3 for strength. Because I know this is based on agility, isn't it? Yeah, weapon. Oh, it is strength. Oh shit, I thought it was agility for some reason. Oh shit. All right, well that might be a little rough at the start then. What do I have at the start? We have gadget and okay, so we have a little bit of tinkering then. Scavenger, right? Short blade expertise. Okay. And not much else. Yeah, start with scavenger. That's right. Yeah. So then let's see. Yeah, I saw the blue guy. There he is. So they're just gonna. Yeah, Watervine Farmer and Mechanimist Convert. Let's see. Is there anything else I would want to attack him with? The longsword wouldn't really do much for me. Staff certainly wouldn't. What other abilities do I have? Toast. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Can temporarily boost agility and strength, which is kind of cool. Just go ahead and attack him and see how it goes. The Watervine Farmer and Mechanimist Convert. Yes. Slap him. And... yes, thank you. Yes, that's the chair. That's correct. So there we go. He hit me. Got a nice crit on him. He's bloody. He's bleeding. He's injured. Bleeding is good to hear, because that's what short blades are all about. Okay, so we got him. Okay, there's the yellow book. Get that. Get the wide-brimmed hat. Why the hell not? Vine Reaper. I mean, a lot of these things I don't really have much benefit for. Is the Elder covered in blood? No, he is not. I thought maybe he was covered in blood. He's very red. Plus, I'll get these other things just so I can sell them real quick. Not that they're worth all that much. So we did get the yellow fella. Everything. Yeah, sorry about your floor, Elder. I mean, listen, I didn't go out of my way to have that go down in your house, but thanks for not like being weird about it. It's curious if there's a way to see if there's like, oh, here we go. Now we can do the water ritual. Yes. So sure enough, it's just like Narf said, our disposition did not go down at all. So it was already 60. Now it's up to 160. Frogs dislike me. Baytils dislike me. Right, so that's all. That's all progress, obviously. So if I talk to this guy, Yeah, so we're still pretty far down to be able to ask for him to join me. I'm guessing that's probably based on ego, if I had to guess. Same thing with this feller. Right, so although that one's not too far. And I think that's it for... Yeah, I can't do water rich with you, but I can sell some stuff. I can buy some schematics. Yeah, maybe I was looking the wrong way, at the wrong place for... to begin trading with this guy. Guess I have to give him something. I'll just give him the poison gas one. That was enough to level, which is nice too. Okay, now we can trade. There we go. Yeah, that's the key. And E nuke. I've never seen that before. Never seen that in this game before. Top left to bottom right, you think is pretty good? That's a good point. Let's actually... I've done some stuff, and I have not checked some things off. So, back to this guy real quick. So let's take a look. 3 or more schematics is within doability. If we can convince somebody to join us, so if we can make the Joppa folks like us a lot more, that would be great. And then, yeah, acquire 3 or more schematics. That is, acquire them. Was there anything else that I did? That's great. Statue. Numeric tinkering. Yeah, because I don't have disassemble yet. An object. That one of those guys. Discover 5 more shrines. Get to... I mean, I would definitely agree. These are the ones to shoot for, no question. Nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, 300 or more. We're like halfway to that one, which is kind of cool. Right, so there's that. So let's see what schematics are for sale. So data discs are schematics. They're pretty expensive. So I'll have to acquire some wealth for me to make this happen. Like if I sold everything that I have to get those things, including this thing. I sold all of this. I guess, yeah, I'd sell this too. I sold everything that I had. At least all the extra stuff that is.
How are you guys doing?
I'm clicking,
so far.
but I'm quickly approaching a point where I'm gonna have to start like scrounging to make progress towards what I want.
We're just doing one line, right?
Yeah, I would say vertical, horizontal, or diagonal, just a one-line bingo.
Okay, I've got one that I'm honing in on pretty fast.
Yes, that's the problem. I could afford maybe one of these data discs.
Is it true that there's a basement for knickknacks in that Argive has? I haven't heard of this. Does he have a secret basement?
A basement? That would be cool. That'd be a cool thing to like crack into and sniff around. Top right is pretty good too. Let me double check. What's top right? Penetration rating of 7 or higher. I mean, it's free if you know where to look, and of course I do not. But I don't doubt that there's probably like some great ways
I'm like
for that one.
trying to speed run a whole bunch of things at once. Okay.
Beguiling. That's probably like really good.
In the northwest.
Convincing.
In the puddle.
Oh right.
Go down here.
I realized I had 2 of these things.
Yeah, I know that spot. My
Let's do
warden
this.
is just killing everyone in town.
Oh?
Which is that's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna hopefully be able to use this to
Do you have
my
anything?
advantage. But yeah, good luck, guys.
I was thinking. Do I have anything that's 100? Oh wait, no, I don't care about 100 value or more. That's not in my list here. No ranged weapons, which is a slight bummer. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start venturing out and just seeing what kind of trouble I can get into. I don't have... Oh wait, I have some witchwood bark. Okay. I have a little bit of healing. Let's take a look at the map. See what we're dealing with here. So... That's red rocks. I mean, of course, I could kind of start heading towards that direction. Yeah. If nothing else, I could do that. Now, it occurs to me I've never actually talked to the Elder to get the, things are weird quest. Looking for work. Oh, Mehmet gives you that quest. Okay.
Do mushrooms diseases or mushroom fungal infections count as diseases? Do you guys think?
No, because they cannot be cured with disease.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
Get a love injector. He was selling something, a couple injectors, wasn't he? This fella right here. Muddy tube, smoky tube, violet tube. What is a violet tube? Small and violet. Yeah, yeah. I've seen love injector in the wild in other runs. Oh, also, I don't think this was in our thing. In our quest, like learning about 3 statues. Also, isn't there... Usually, here we go. I was gonna say there should be one up here as well. Let's look at this one. Location discovered. Very nice. Would call the fungals a disease? That's a good question. Maybe that deserves its separate space, because I was thinking with fungal stuff, that would be... or I'm sorry, with diseases, that would be something like Krath was saying, something that can be cured. So I've yet to experience what the fungus is, or the fungals really are. I guess I can't disassemble this. I can put it on my head. Actually, that's a good point too. I have a pocketed vest, which actually does not contribute towards arm, but it does help for dodging. Or the cool wide-brimmed hat, which also helps for dodging. Not sure how this cool, stylish hat makes me dodge better, but I'm not going to complain. And it is daytime. It is not daytime right now, it's nighttime, so I'm going to have my torch out, obviously. Rock out with my torch out. There's a book that has disease cures. Okay. Part of the issue there is probably related to the fact that I have not... I've never had a disease in this game, and I've also never seen anything that relates to mushrooms or fungus, and I've not been to Golgotha in this game yet, so I'm fairly inexperienced in the grand scheme of things. Certainly compared to Alias and Krath. Krath has a couple 100 hours in this game. Alias is about 100. But I'm definitely the run to the litter here. But if there's a book that talks about that thing, that is good to know. Probably not much here. Oh, my guy is parched, by the way. Let's drink some water. Couple drinks. So now we are quenched. Whoops. I was thinking I might sell some stuff. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell some stuff. Not because we need to. Hello, Shayna. Not because we necessarily need the money, but because I like the idea of having a little bit more space for carrying things. So what's up here for that matter? Okay, I think these are just... This is either procedurally generated or related to Kickstarters or something, or like supporters. Go ahead and sell those, just some things to this guy, just so we can get some extra water. And maybe get a musket if I can help it. So let's go ahead and sell the robe. I suppose sell the book. I don't think I really have much need for it. Yeah, just flavor text, gotcha. 1,700 more on Steam specifically. Yeah. That's amazing. There's Glot Rot, Iron Shank, Monochrome, Fungal Infections. Yeah, so maybe that would be deserving it's like a separate bingo panel, because that would be kind of nice, honestly. What's up, Narf? I don't have the auto chug on. I turned it off because the there's that enemy that when they hit you, they slurp your thirst out. They like force your guy to be super thirsty. They were forcing me to like chug through my water super quickly. So just out of that being an inconvenience, I went ahead and disabled the setting, but I realized it may or may not really be that much of an issue. So I'll sell 87. We can get a musket. And do they have some slugs? They have some slugs. Not very many. Or anything else that would be nice to have? Nuggets would not be a bad way to kind of shore that up a little bit. Oh, wait. Hold on. 48 to my... Oh, 33. Okay, never mind. Probably just the musket then. So is there anything else I wanted to get rid of? I'll I'll keep the extra dagger. My guy's all about short blades.
I did the mistake of going into the rust well.
Oh.
I thought, oh, I'll just do the quest line so that way I can get a crafting recipe. That'll be a fast way to get the crafting recipe.
Oh, I have a bow.
It has not been a fast way to get the crafting recipe at all. It's been the opposite of that.
Of course, if you needed something to be rusted or broken, the rust wells are great.
I did already get that one.
Yep, you got that real quick. It's the equivalent of, what is it, a Blighttown in Dark Souls?
It is very Blighttown-esque, except it's your items that are getting poisoned, not you.
Not your internal organs.
Yeah.
There's some fun reads, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the thirst thistles, yeah. Yeah, they were being annoying.
Are you guys closing in on bingo yet?
No.
I'm cooking on something, but it'll be a while before I feel like I'm actually like getting somewhere.
I think I've got like I'm probably like 10
I never
minutes out
leveled,
if I
by the
play
way.
well. We'll see.
MP1. I think, does this mean I get to pick one of these things? Starting villages until you find a love injector. That's why we were saying like we want to focus less on being able to like making a new character, like dying on purpose and starting up a new character. We've avoided that kind of thing. Because like you said, yeah, there are things that might kind of encourage min-maxing to that point. Because then yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the love injector would be huge. Would be huge for sure. So let's see, some mutations. I guess this means I pick from one of these? No, that's not correct, because these are the good things and the negative things. Oh, here's, you update it, or you upgrade it, right. So, +1 to increase the rank by 1. Oh, I thought I deselected this, because I didn't really want this one. Well, I guess I have it. Alright, so you can't upgrade this one. Alright, some maybe you can't upgrade. Or what is it? You can wait until you have 3 of them to buy a new one? Or how this works? Wait for 4. Okay. Gotcha. That's what I think I might do. I think I might just do that. No attribute points to spend. Skills, though. Might just go... Oh, I only have 74. I might just wait till I can get Jab. Or Bloodletter. Ooh, Bloodletter would be really nice. I'm gonna save up for Bloodletter. Yeah. Do I dare fight the crocodile? I don't think I do. I'm gonna hold out and like see if I can find on like Snapjaws who might drop interesting things. Or actually, maybe I should just fast travel. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I should like just fast travel to Red Rock, but I guess I've already found it. Oh gosh, the baboons are here already. Except they might not be angry at me. I do have the fuzz. I do have the first. They might leave me alone. We are indeed in the square of Red Rock. That was a lot faster than I thought it'd be, honestly. Get a low ego tinkerer. That's what my main run is right now. Oops. So, you want to chat with you? Let's trade. Okay. Well, they have some stones. I'm used to the baboons trying to like murder me horribly. It's weird to me that they're being nice to me, or being neutral towards me at least. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Oh, that's really nice. So if I really want to quickly see things that might be nearby and trash to rifle through, and I suppose I might as well. I mean, I'm only gonna find tinkering things, and of course I cannot disassemble these. I can sell them, obviously. But yeah, going through the trash has limited benefit to me right now. What are you fighting? Underbird capacitor. Good for me. What are you guys fighting? They're fighting... Oops. A goat. They're fighting a goat. Getting it nice and bloodied. I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Don't let me stop you. I think, did the goat just level up? Somebody just leveled up. Yeah, goat did level up indeed. Auto Explorer's pretty good. It's like if I was trying to get more trinkets, I would consider it. I don't know if I really need the trinkets right now. I might eventually change my tune on that. My guy does have, actually, what does he have? He has some kind of tinkering thing. I have Gadget Inspector and Scavenger. So Disassemble eventually might be kind of nice. But beyond that, yeah, Repair, that kind of, like, some of these things would be good. Tinker 1, of course, would be nice to get eventually. Entrance to Red Rock. Going into Red Rock at level 2 is a questionable decision. Oh. The baboon hit me? It's a little bit surprising. Baboon and Kudzu symbiote. I've never seen that before. He is hostile. Yeah, the little interlude, that little moment that shows the goat leveling up with the musical notes and everything. Vicious bite and small stones. Yeah, I've never seen a symbiote before. So that's what made them aggressive. And I'm guessing they're both like this. This might be a questionable choice. Taking this on as a fight, because baboons have beat the shit out of me in the past. Do I have any range things to consider? Of course, I have a musket, I have a bow and arrow. I can boost myself. Strength, agility, toughness. I can make a force field. Build on 80 rounds. I think it walks with me, doesn't it? Can fire weapons through the force field. Nice for 13 rounds. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna toggle that on. They're running away. And this is an average encounter? Yes. Yes, it is. Bubble moves with me. Oh, that's probably what was happening then. I was probably pushing him then. Pushing him along. There we go. It's not too bad, not too bad. 5 hit points, 74 skill points. So that, I think, should be enough, barely, to afford short blade ability. I'm 2 points short, bro. I'm 2 points short. Dang it. Can't I just have a really cool idea? Raise that up a little bit. I'm wondering if I should, speaking of things to raise up, I'm wondering if I should raise strength up. Because for some reason I thought that agility was the governing attribute for damage with short blades, but I think strength is still what determines damage for any melee weapon. So I think I should probably try raising this up. I think I misunderstood how that works, or misassumed. Yeah, for all melee weapons, yeah. So I should probably put one into that guy. So it'll be a bit before we get that up to from a -2. Or from a -3 to a -2. Save those points. So, he of course picked up, or dropped nothing. And this one's gonna be chill. Right, yeah, he's chill. Now, he did see me murder his friends. But those were the weird kudzu baboons, not the normie baboons. Whomst are you? You're a regular baboon. Just descend. And whomst is this? I think this is... Oh, another kudzu symbiote. This is a tough fight. This is a tough fight, which has me a little bit scared. I've never seen the kudzu symbiote. I've never seen any symbiote before. That's something completely new. Yeah, there are some exceptions, of course. We got Puzzle. What's up, Puzzle? This game is very, very good. This would be a puzzle kind of game. Puzzle. I feel like I know you decently well, and the kinds of games you enjoy. I think this would be up your alley. I think this would be up your alley. You enjoy the weird stuff. Oh, we got Bonnie. Hi, sweet girl. We have our doggy. There's always time for a Bonnie break. You want to come up, sweetie? There's always time for a Bonnie break. But Alex, you're racing. You got to go fast. But Bonnie, she's a good girl. She's a good girl, and she needs lovies. She's so neglected. I definitely didn't take her out on not 1, but 2 exterior excursions. I can't say the W word. If I say the W word, she will be so excited. She's such a buddy. She's such a buddy. Such a good girl, Bonnie. She's so neglected. Look at that face. Look at that face. She's so neglected. She never gets any attention. She never gets any attention. What a good girl. If Bonnie wants attention, I mean, come on. I can't not give her lovies. Come on. What kind of monster would I be? What kind of monster would I be to not give the puppers some good girl, some lovies, right, buddy? She wants to give kids. She wants to give smooches. She's like, let me give smooches. She's got a very long torso. She's like part corgi, we think. So like she has a very long torso, which makes it hard to like jump into laps. But she really wants to be a lap dog. She really wants to. Good girl. Good puppers. Always down for a Bonnie break. Always down for a Bonnie break. It's like, come on, come on. What am I? Some heartless monster? Some heartless monster. But no, it's a good game puzzle. It's weird. The systems are in depth, but not overly complex. It's a traditional roguelike, which is not everyone's cup of tea necessarily. I'm gonna see if he's gonna follow me, by the way. This is not everyone's cup of tea, but it's a very well-made game. It's not that complex, I don't think. I don't think it's overly unfair. They're all beating him, by the way. They're all beating the shit out of him. He is injured. Now's my chance. Actually, here, I'm gonna take a shot. Shot. Oh, I need to reload, sure. And now he's in melee range. I don't suspect I'll be able to do much to him, but I will try since I've got some help. They're critting his ass. If I can get the finishing blow, that'd be so fucking dope. How much does it take for the boosts to wear off? So 160 rounds is not a small number. Now, granted, this guy is a tough fight. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, he is matching my speed. He's matching my freak. Oh! I fucking one-shot his ass! Now, when I say one-shot, I mean... oh, another yellow book, by the way. When I say one-shot, I mean he was already weakened. One fucking blast, baby. That was not at all what I was expecting. A slate frog. That's actually not bad, I don't think. He had a lot of water. He dropped a human corpse. He had a lot of water. Some vine wafers. Nice. Nice. Thank you, baboon friends. My baboon brethren. Tarry, salty, bloody baboon. Fucking G's, man. They helped my ass with that one. Is that a bloody spudler? Tarred cave spider, kudzu symbiote, wading through water, or wading through something. He is an average fight. So all these kudzu symbiotes are gonna be tough then, presumably. Well, he's putting up a lot more of a fight. He's only fine. I'm gonna go back up, have him follow me. Oh, can I not go back up? There we go. See if the baboons will help me out. My baboon friends. Also, my guy needs to eat anyway. Spin my wheels for a second, see if he's gonna follow. Right. Since I'm here anyway, let's go ahead and cook a meal. Also read this. See if there's anything cool. Nothing in particular. The slate frock, that is... The carrying capacity thing is nice, but more dodges sound nice. So let's go with that. Blue tick coonhound. Interesting, Narf. Yeah, we're not exactly sure about Bonnie because she was a rescue. So we don't, of course, we don't know exactly what kind of what kind of genealogy he has. But we suspect some kind of corgi and maybe some kind of border collie, hence the black and white coating and the especially like in the face, that kind of like almost down the middle kind of streak from white and black that she has. It's very, very border collie-esque. Border collie-esque. Oh, I was waiting. Oh, I knew he was waiting, but I didn't realize that I was as well. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's go ahead and make camp real quick. Make myself a little meal. Just whip up a meal. Salt hopper wings, gracious, small stone, and cinnamon, and some rust. Nice and delicious, just like Grandma used to make. Let's jump back in and see what kind of good trouble we can find ourselves in. You're exactly right. Yeah, I don't think I'm waiting right now. I am waiting right now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I'm stuck. But now I'm not. Now I'm not, I don't think. Yes, okay, there we go. There we go. You did the DNA test. Yeah, my wife and I, we were kind of kicking around the idea of doing that at some point. Of just, you know, as like a nice little treat for ourselves. Like a, you know, spend, what is it, like $100 or so, maybe more, maybe less. Whatever, how much it would cost to, see if there's anything else lying about here. However much it would cost, get the DNA test. And of course, I know those things aren't like 100% accurate, but still, it sounds kind of cool. It's just a fun little treat for ourselves. It's something to the northwest. How many arrows do I have? I have 35 wooden arrows. I think I'm going to use the bow first, just because I don't have as many slugs. Wooden arrows, time being. Excuse me, you found a compound bow? I've never had that happen before. I've only found disassemblable scrap. I've never found, I don't think, a weapon. It's a compound bow. But it's not under missile weapons. Hold, oh, maybe it's on the ground. Oh, it is still on the ground. Okay.
I'm on the verge of 2 separate bingos right now.
Oh my god.
I'm like hunting for acid, and I can get to level 10 and then catch a disease, and that would also be one. I also need to craft an item from the schematic.
Man's gaming.
I'm trying my best. How close are you guys?
I've like there's one thing that I'm gunning for that would be, I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do it. Like I need to like do more things to make people like me. As like a fairly low hanging fruit, and then crap, what was the other thing? I think there's a particular item flavor I'm looking for. So it's like I've got a direction that I'm going on, but yeah, here we go. Yeah, I've got a direction I'm going on, but no obvious path to get there. So I'm trying to cook.
Well, good luck. How about yourself there, Kraft? Are you faring okay?
I'm doing okay.
It can be helpful. It absolutely can be helpful. Just because some breeds,
now is trying to get that.
some breeds are more susceptible to certain health things than others. Sappy shale.
Well, good luck, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, GL HF.
I got another set of legs out of my other arm and sensory nodule.
Wow. Aren't you in a one-man army?
Those don't help me with anything. The
No.
legs on my... they don't even have feet, so I gotta put more boots on.
Oh, no.
You guys getting thirsty.
Temporal Fugue has been kicking insane amounts of ass for me. It's such a handy ability.
Yep. I'm thinking there's something cool here. Oh my god, they did something.
Yeah, I'm like, do I go for
my
level 10?
stagger.
Like, I don't know where to find the materials that I need, which is really
That's
frustrating.
the good one. That's my good one too.
Oh god. Okay, good luck, guys.
Fucking kudzus, man. I'm not even in the rust wells right now. These kudzus, man. Getting decent experience by killing them. And I'm also losing sanity by killing them. Decent experience though, which is nice. So at least there's that. Whoop. Wrong button. If I could find the fix-it spray, that would actually be convenient to not only repair my weapon, but also give me the repaired a weapon bingo card, which I have on the list here. There's that spider that I was trying to start some shit with earlier. Yeah, the symbiote one. It says it's an average fight. It's like, I'm trying for the rematch, given that I was eating shit so much earlier. That's what I'm thinking too, Narf. I know I can get the spray if need be. He crit me for 3 damage. Now I'm doing way more damage to him, although he's making me bleed, which I do not much appreciate. But yeah, I was struggling a lot more the first time around. I'm getting there. We're chipping away at him. I'm assuming this will be a decent bit of HP, or of experience. But he crit me, I think. I think I'm bleeding twice now. I think it's time to disengage. Oops. Yeah, this bleeding thing is not quite so fun. Thinking maybe I could, like, wait for the bleeding to stop and then shoot him. He is keeping up with me more than I was hoping he would. There we go, now we're outspeeding. Unfortunately, oh, he's stuck. Damn it. By this point, he's probably healed up pretty good. I do have the Witchwood. Yeah, if things get really scary, I do have the Witchwood, if nothing else. At least I'm no longer bleeding. That was the big... There we go. We got the kill. Which means now we can... Alright, so I'm 1 away from being able to buy a new thingy. A random thingy, at least. And then I can go for jab. No, not jab. Bloodletter. There we go. And now I can be the one bleeding everything to death. So that's nice. I do not have any attribute points to spend this time. There we go. Willpower helps with the Witchwood. Because yeah, I've used it before in other runs. And it is a good clutch kind of thing to have on in the back pocket for like a nice heal that is pretty reliable. There's more to explore out here, but yeah, let's go ahead and go down the next floor. Oh, never mind. Oh, you can just go up here. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, whoa, what the heck is this? And then, something else. Oh, I gotta reload. It's the wooden arrow. There we go. There we go. Yeah, fix-it spray would be nice. And I think completing the Elder's Quest also raises your disposition with the townsfolk, I think. So I'm hoping that if I complete this quest, the people will like me. I'll be the people's champ. Wooden arrow fails to penetrate. So let's go up and stab him. Dropped a kudzu stem. I'll go and grab it. Now, if I was in the business to do so, what I could do is eat that kudzu stem to get this one. And repair an object is something I'm working towards. So, but this will take some time, and this would take some leveling. So those two would be a little bit tricky. Could also learn secrets, right? So it's still I think it's like I told Alias. I like to think that I've got I'm gonna go and eat the thing. By the way, I'm gonna go for it. I like to think that what I'm going for is a reasonable idea. Like I've got a reasonable approach with the build that with the bingo direction I'm trying to go for. Or even maybe even a few potential ideas, either horizontal down the middle or diagonal. But in both cases, I don't have like an obvious path to get there, so it's like I've got ideas, but I don't have like a surefire like, yo, I'm fucking gaming. Like I'm still cooking. That guy killified. Could disassemble a grenade for a bit. Yeah, I would have to invest into. I just hit level 10. Damn, 10 already. What am I? I'm level 4, like a chump. Yeah, tinkering. I would need disassemble, which I'm not too far away from getting. So yeah, so that's a good point. I would just need to disassemble a grenade. So maybe I'm not as far as I would otherwise think then. I go back to this, yeah. So, but the deal 30 or more damage in a single round, that would take some time to get to. My guy's not exactly a huge, like, gigantic heavy hitter. Or a heavy shitter. This is an average fight, so I think we'd probably be okay. Critical hit, which means he's bleeding. Although I don't know if you can bleed a... Can you give this guy bleed? He's oozing. That's the same idea, honestly. He's oozing the stuff. A 4+ bit? That's a good point. That's a good point. Because my original thinking with the... oh, we got Black Magics, by the way. What's up, Black Magics? I appreciate you popping, buddy. My original thinking with a lot of the bingo panels is that, like, they would be doable within a fairly short amount of time. But not like, oh, I can get this in within 30 seconds of like starting a round. So it's like, yeah, like something akin to getting anything beyond 1 or the A, B, and C tinkering bits. The idea there, it's like, yeah, you would have to invest into it. You would need tinkering, you would need disassemble, you would need some stuff. And you wouldn't just be able to get it like for free right from the get-go. But also wouldn't take hours. You know, that's the balancing act that I find myself doing when I come to trying to think of these bingo boards. Something that is like reasonable, but not too easy, but also not too hard. Because yeah, and in fact, I might even potentially consider lowering the threshold for some of them, like the one I was saying that today to do 30 damage in a single hit. That's a lot. Masterwork, that is a bingo panel, but I don't think it's a bingo panel that I have in my board. The ring mail, I'm not gonna mess with that. It's great, but it's heavy, and I'm not sure it'd be worth it. Yeah, because I'm pretty much at capacity here. And I've got some stuff that'd be worth selling. The Masterwork Club, honestly, probably wouldn't really be worth it too much. Masterwork is not gonna... It's more valuable, but not that much more valuable. So I think I'll just drop it. Yeah, like, if you really know what you're doing, if you really know what you're doing, some of these would probably be, like, extremely easy. But that's a nice thing, is that everybody, all three of us, we are... Krath has, like, 300 hours in the game, so he's very knowledgeable. Myself and Alias are, like, decently knowledgeable, all things considered. So, like, we're... You know, we know enough to be dangerous, as we say. But yeah, for someone who's like really knowledgeable about the game, some of these things would probably be just kind of drop dead easy. That's a cool one, or it sounds cool at least. I'm not sure about the ash-stained robes, but the Christopher, that might be kind of cool. Where's my weapon? Here we go. So it is sharp, so that is already better than the bronze dagger. Yeah. Can still cause bleeding. Yeah, let's freaking go for it. So it's a slightly better, better damage pool. So let's go with that. Were there any other snap jaws here? Yes. I was gonna say I'm not necessarily trying to race towards the bottom, although I ultimately do want to get there. But I also don't want to get to the bottom too early because I want to make sure I feel like getting to the bottom of Red Rocket level 4 is inviting a lot of me getting my ass kicked. 20 plus damage in a single shot. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm thinking 30 might be a bit much. 30 might be a bit much, so that might be one where I would consider loosening it up a little bit. Iron Mace, that wouldn't really help me necessarily. What was the thing I just found? Burnoots. Where would that typically go? Would that go here? So I do have an open backslide. There we go, yeah, I was gonna say I have an open backslide if nothing else, which that helps with more dodging. Pocketed vest wouldn't, yeah, that goes on your torso, obviously. And that was actually one thing too. Oh, actually, I didn't realize I wasn't wearing shoes because I found some moccasins that I got rid of. You know, and that I would have kept a pair for myself. Did Joppa get to 300? I think it's at 160. So we're getting there, but we still got a ways to go. We got Outlet, by the way. What's up, Outlet? Good to see you, bud. Outlet says TGI Hobbit, which is way better than TGI Fridays. TGI Fridays overrated. TGI Hobbits, yo, we got that Limbus bread. We got the really good weed that they smoke in the Lord of the Rings movies. You know, you come over to TGI Hobbits, we'll treat you right, man. We'll treat you right. TGI Fridays, they got those mozzarella sticks. I sleep. That's the lame shit. Coming to TGI Hobbits, that's the real shit. We got you, bro. We got you covered. I have 12 pounds of burnt capacitors. I think what I actually might do, I'm such an indecisive little shit. If I'm concerned about getting my... Oh gosh, that's a little scary. If I'm concerned about getting completely wrecked at the bottom of Red Rock, what I might do is go and get that better armor. As I was able to kill him that quickly. And I pet this dog. I pet the dog. Okay. That was... I think that means I successfully pet him. I think if it says it shies away, then I think we're in trouble. Well, maybe not in trouble, but then it might not have worked. But I think if it says, like, you pet the creature, I think we're okay. I'm going to equip this. Oh, never mind. It's -2 dodge. Never mind. I thought it was +2 dodge and +2 armor. Ornate bench. I sit on the bench. And contemplate my thoughts. Which makes it easier to disassemble things or examine things. If I needed to pick up a chair, I would pick up this bench. How heavy is it? It does not say. Oh, I cannot pick it up. Never mind.
So we agreed that you just need to get the starting of a disease, right?
I think that's good enough, yeah.
And cure it? Okay.
Yeah, I guess. One person earlier was talking about how the fungal stuff, the fungal conditions or fungal infections are disease-like enough where they might want to be counted. I'm almost wondering if maybe we want to make a separate panel for, like, fungal infections.
Yeah,
that'd be reasonable.
Funguses were really easy to get to.
Yeah, so maybe that could be, like, its own thing. But yeah, I would say any contractable disease.
I got just trying to get places.
Yeah, because all I need now is to get a disease, and I'm in Golgotha. I rolled a nectar dew, and got the bonus.
I think you're right, Black Magic. I think they're
Cool.
they're not on the out necessarily, but they're struggling. I think they're struggling. 3 -2 is pretty good. I don't know. I'm not so sure because my guy right now. Oh, attributes. So I don't have really good armor, but I have decent. Here we go. I've got good dodge. So I've got nothing for armor, but I got good dodge. I'm assuming that you want to lean into dodge if you are a agility fella. So I'm not sure if. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do want some armor to also shore that up a little bit. But I was under the impression that I should like lean into more dodge if I have an agility fella. Carbs and cannabis outlook. Come on over to TGI Hobbits, bro. We called it a safety meeting. There you go. I like that. Fraction microchip. Fraction microchip. Yeah, I love those microchips. I get the microchips, but I need the micro dip. Really do it right. I got fucking impaled by one of these guys. The worst. The worstest. Just bleeding a little bit. A little bit of bleeding, Stan. I think I've stopped bleeding. I've made the conscious decision to no longer bleed. I'm gonna go ahead and go down. I'm not gonna bother with the kudzu stem though. I'm gonna go ahead and get back up here. I feel like I've killed more things. Good enough. Good enough for now. Wouldn't count the precursor necessarily. Maybe it would make more for me. It would like I would have a better idea if I were to like see what a disease is like in this game. Because yeah, since I've never experienced one, I don't know what like really getting a disease is like in this game. So if there's like a precursor that's a little bit weird. Oh gosh, can't remove once equipped. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not putting that thing on. I'm not that desperate. They fell for bankruptcy? Well, bankruptcy doesn't mean like dead, does it? I mean, it's one thing if they've liquidated, you know, if they're dead forever. But I thought bankruptcy meant that like, you know, they could still, like someone else could still buy them basically. There's things that always hits like, oh, I see. So let's see. Let's see how bad the stats would be. So if I go ahead and equip it, lose the slate frock, I'd probably even I'd probably drop. Well, for one thing, I don't think there's no way this will be worth very much. So I'll drop that. I don't think we need 2 of these. And I probably would go and drop this, honestly. And then I would probably just drop all these things. And to lower that. So if I look at that now. So we go to -10 on the dodge. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. -10 from, yeah, whereas if I take this off, it goes up to +12. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. So I don't know. I'm not sure I'm convinced. But I'm also kind of surprised that a -2 brings that down so hard. I thought -2 it would turn 12 into a 10. Oh. Okay. Well, that is exactly what happened. Hold on. What else? Huh, that's weird. Maybe I was standing in something? Okay. That's a little bit easier to bite off. Maybe I was stuck on something. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit less nervous about it. So let's go with that then. I dropped a bunch of stuff. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, you saw why I got nervous, right? Yeah. Disease anything in the list? Okay, if it's in the list of diseases, I'll mention that to the homies and see what they think. If the precursors, like I think for now, I don't want to change it right now just because that'd be a little bit tricky to kind of change it on the 11th hour of a run where Alias is kind of gunning for it. But yeah, for future reference though, I think switching that up a little bit and also making a panel for fungal infections is a decent way to do it. I'm assuming that's the word, fungal infection. For fungal growths. It's a snapshot. Oh, and a big man.
Got it.
Big. You got it?
I got it.
Nice. GG's.
Bingo.
You go, yeah.
You have to say the magic word.
Almost
GG's, bud.
myself. GG.
We can all share our our respective progress.
Yeah.
All right, so here I can. In fact, I think if I bring up this, I can send you my link or my card. Or I can just post it in the chat in the Discord.
Narf says that because it's the precursor to the disease, it doesn't count.
I'm willing to count it for now, but I'm also willing to for like maybe the next run we could specify it a little bit more. As I probably left it too vague since I don't know what diseases are in this game. It's like I need to. Some of these things are kind of vague, so getting more definition wouldn't be a bad idea. And then like a mushroom one as well. Fungal infection.
I posted mine.
Yeah, I'm looking over mine. I was like, was there anything else I forgot to check?
Okay, so I'll pause the timer. Sore throat can go away on its own. Wait, does that mean we should still be going?
If you got sore throat, I'm willing to count it personally.
What about you there?
No, I'm fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm willing to count it.
Cool. All right, we're chill then. There you go, folks.
Yeah, that's
They're
the first one.
it. I'm gonna drink some honey so that way maybe I can cure myself.
And yeah, Narf, that was yeah. They've been hanging out in my chat as well. They were telling me how if you overdrink on water, you can puke up a bunch of putrescents. So it's like, oh, I should probably change that one then, because that's way too easy. I didn't think it was that easy. The idea with the acid one, it's like stuff that like substances that are kind of hard to find in large quantities.
Yeah, I avoided that one because that seemed like a little cheesy. But yeah. Here's mine. I had the ability to do exactly that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, it feels a little skeevy. I did pet 2 out of 3 animals. I was excited about that.
Oh, you were petting animals. Nice.
I was petting animals. Oh, and I think I probably found 5 or more shrines. Yeah, I definitely found 5 or more shrines. I wasn't keeping track.
Yeah, this was good. Nice job balancing it for like actually making it so we can compete.
Thank you. Yeah, that you knew exactly the challenge where I'm like trying to. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do a screenshot. Yeah, something that ideally won't take hours and hours, but also won't be done in 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I should stop the timer. Timer's at, wow. Honestly, we were probably like just under an hour, like 57 minutes.
Yeah, it was good. I felt pretty fast. I was kind of panicking.
I was heading for the bookstore, but I only found one. So I was like, okay, got a bunch of other stuff. I need to kill one more legendary. I was killing legendaries with paralyzing stinger. Just running around, paralyzing, run, paralyze, run, paralyze. So it took a lot of time.
That's funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was so yeah. Let's go over everybody's builds. That'll be a fun part to do too. That's a great idea. So, Krath, you ended up with a full random mutant. What was your build exactly? You had paralyzing stinger.
I got paralyzed stinger, regeneration.
Mm-hmm.
Let me open up.
Those are both really good.
Double muscle and phasing. Then
little bit random, but phasing is good. 2
extra legs, a sensory nodule, and another mouth, which I just see now. So
we'll say
my right arm has a hind leg sticking out of it.
I think a good way to phrase it.
Okay, so you had a very goofy chimera. Did you feel like you were at too much of a detriment with the build chosen for you?
Oh no, like combat wise, I was able to do what I needed to do. 20. Just the randomization about it.
Yeah,
I was finding what I needed.
All right, Super Hobbit, what was your build? What did it end off like?
My build wasn't overly exciting. My guy was in short blades, so I got bloodletter. I lucked into starting with a sharp bronze dagger that got rusted fairly early on, so I was like, crap, so I had to switch off to another one. Had a couple of boosting things like boost strength, boost toughness, and force field. So I had a couple things to kind of help along, but I was kind of leaning into bloodletter and with sharp daggers. And yeah, if I go back to my page here, I posted a screenshot. You can probably see where I was going. I was going for the diagonal. I was trying to find schematics I could afford. Argive had a bunch of like 1,000+ schematics there was no way I could afford. Yep. And I was not that far away from convincing an NPC to join me by like raising my disposition up with with Joppa folks. So I was like, if I could find schematics in the wild or just get something really valuable I could sell, and then make the Joppa folks like me a lot, that was like my approach. But it was a stretch. It was a stretch.
Yeah. So the schematics one of the things that I did for that was I had to craft something rather than acquire
Ooh, thank you.
3 or more.
Thank you, Narf. That's
so
perfect.
I actually had to like level up Tinker to get my schematics, but the problem is my intelligence level was actually too low. So once I got to level 10, I was still a point short. So I ended up having to. I found a drop of nectar in one of the shops in Salt Stilts, which was really goofy, and I had to cook and risk the
Thank you, Narf.
nectar,
That's super helpful.
and it actually +1'd me across the board, which gave me the intelligence
Nice.
I needed to get the tinker.
Acid's not too bad.
And
Do you think
yeah, it was
is
really
30
cool.
drams of acid hard? Because we were able to get like 6 drams at the start.
My
pretty easily.
build is let me show it off here really quick. So my build was I started off with water merchant, and I went for a mixed esper.
Yeah, the
So,
putrescence is free.
I've
Exactly.
got,
Maybe I should just get rid of that one, honestly.
Two-headed, and then I went with light manipulation
clear it.
and teleportation and force bubble.
Yeah, I mean, putrescence for sure. If
So
there was like another
basically,
substance.
Force bubble is so that way I can get out of jail free. And teleportation
acid and
is
putrescence
also
are
get out of
super
jail
easy.
free. And then two-headed makes it so my
grind the steel.
psionic or my psychic actions
Is there
happen
another
faster. And light manipulation
substance
is basically
instead of
like a
putrescence?
spammable laser that I can shoot at stuff.
It's an ichor merchant. Ah, okay.
And I
Yeah,
also
let's just
lucked into
delete
temporal
that one.
fugue
We have
pretty
so
early
many.
on, which
You
was
know, we have
nice.
so many other ones here. Yeah, in fact, I'm definitely
Yeah,
down
it's a
for
good combo.
suggestions. If anybody
Again, it
wants
doesn't just get a stupid amount of XP really
a
fast.
link to, actually, I guess you can't have a
exactly.
link.
I was
that
I
shows
was just
all
ripping through
these.
everything. I also did a couple quests though, which gave me a lot of XP.
Are there any others that I
Renophilia
wanted
says
to
that, to be honest, I'm a
think
bit
of?
appalled by your insanely lucky run so far simultaneously.
Yo, that's the name of the game, baby. That's
Yeah,
that is exactly, that's kind of what I want out of this, honestly. Is like sometimes you get a board that just really works with your build. Other times you're like, Jesus Christ, this board is actively working against me. It's like that's the roll of the dice, baby.
Oh, that's my third legendary.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, this
Liquids in
character's
collection
definitely,
or
like, worth
in general?
continuing playing too.
Yeah,
like,
what do I have right now?
Goodness gracious,
Hold
did they
lots of
turn out
water.
very effective. I'm
30
really,
drams
really
of
pleased
sap or
with it.
honey. There's that one. 30 drams of cider or wine.
Are you guys gonna continue your characters too?
I'm down to like save this character off and maybe play it either off stream or keep going on stream. I'm also down to do another one if you guys wanted. No pressure because it is getting to like probably, I guess it's 6 o'clock your time.
We could do a 1 hour bingo or something like that.
Yeah, sounds good.
To see how far we can get in an hour.
Yeah, I'm wondering also, since we've still got these characters, we could do like a mid game bingo at some point too.
Where we have like some that are a little bit harder. Some panels, that is.
Yeah, where we've got to like beat some crazier stuff potentially.
30's in the good range. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Is 30 to be kind of
interesting.
tricky.
But that once
If
again,
acid
that's
is
the
too
sort of thing we gotta,
skeevy,
like learn, and it doesn't have to be these
too
characters
cheesable,
either.
then I'll probably go without.
Did you guys die at all?
No, I got a little close.
I feel like I should be getting minus points for dying repeatedly. I'd like
Wait, why'd that get cleared out? That's
died
weird. Oh, there we go.
probably
There we go.
3 times super early on, just because I was in such a panic to get stuff done.
I
think
went
it was-
ahead and tinkered. I went ahead and added a panel for catch a fungal infection. For the disease one, I did specify the 3 identifiable diseases you can get in the game, so that's a little bit more clear. And then I removed the one about putrescence and acid.
Right.
Were there any others that you think would be kind of nice for us to reconsider? Like panels that need some refining.
I think I might not be the best person to ask. I think Narf seems very knowledgeable on like what of these is doable.
Yeah,
which
for
of
sure.
these aren't. So yeah, I think we should more point that question at the audience.
Mhm.
Gain the fly ability seems a little silly because you either start with it or you don't. Like you just have to mutate into it.
Or
Obviously, you could get the metal wings.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Same with the
that's pretty
dig
fair.
one, yeah. Because with
Well,
dig,
that's
dig
why we
is, dig
generated.
is
Yeah.
reasonable, I think.
That's why we generated after. Right.
Yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah,
could either
for
start with it or find wings. Because that's what's so stupid. In my first ever stream of this game, I found mechanical wings, and Karma was hanging out with us, and he was like, "Alex, in my 1,000+ hours of playing this game, I've never gotten wings in Red Rock."
Yeah.
They're like,
Yeah,
what are you
I found
doing?
wings once.
So I was thinking, all right, well maybe it's not that uncommon. So yeah, I don't know. That's one I'm happy to get rid of, but just because it happened to me, I was like, all right, baby, let's double or nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, disarm. A lot of these are fine, like disarm the mines or lose a limb.
marshes?
Like all those
Ooh,
things are
interesting.
pretty easy to do.
Oh, the yellow text
are there
one,
any
yeah.
that we should add
Yeah.
as well?
One thing that I did not know about until Narf pointed it out is that if you kill or see somehow else dies, the mechanimist converts in Joppa, he is guaranteed to drop a yellow book.
Right.
So I'm gonna change that one to 3 or more books with the yellow title. It's like let's up the ante a little bit just because that's so skeevy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little cheesy. Encounter a slumbering. This would be a great one. That's a good idea.
Oh, a slumbering creature? Yeah.
No, a slumberling.
Slumberling. The
Oh,
rocks that are
slumberling.
sleeping.
Yeah.
How are those kind of hard to find, but not too hard?
Yes, they're like you'll come across them. I saw one on my run, for
Okay.
example.
I've only seen one ever, and it was indeed slumbering. Yeah, find it or kill it. I would say find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Killing it's a whole other story.
Yeah, that's a little scary for a fresh character.
How's about this? We could up the ante and say just see a slumberling or a mimic. Something that is like pretty hard to find. You don't have to kill it.
Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah. I've seen a
like
mimic.
that.
I ran away.
That is the correct
like-
thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of
Yeah.
things that are scary to see, and you don't have to fight it.
Yeah,
Narf says, nah, bro, just go ahead and kill it. It's like, those things are scary, bro. You kidding me? I would die,
Hell
bro.
nah, dude.
It turned me into a liquid.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. Okay.
Cool. So yeah, I'm down to do like, a little 1 hour quickie.
Yeah, sounds good.
Of course, this was a 1 hour quickie.
Yeah, we got. I mean, partly I think that was due to a little bit of luck. I don't know. Krath looks like he was on pace to complete. We could also say like hour and a half. That way we can
Sure.
That might be a little. Yeah, I just want to make sure we complete it because I think that's going to be more exciting.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Here's the
save
updated
and put
link
it
for
on
the
this.
generator. I think it's probably the same URL, but just so we all have it.
Okay. Let me generate a fresh. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to generate the card yet, right? We got to make our characters first.
Yeah, good idea.
Well,
So
mine's
I'm
the
going to
same,
save. Saved. New game, baby.
Yeah, I think this plays best with mutants, just because mutants have like all the wacky shit going on.
That's a good idea.
And I think like a more long-term run, we could mess around with Truekin.
In fact, now that I'm seeing a little bit more of what mutants can do and the whole mutations thing and like buying mutations, upgrading mutations to different level, that I think there's some untapped potential there as well.
Well, there's just like a ton of variety with
With Discord, it's just a direct call with myself and Alias and Krath. We're not in a particular server, although I am in Alias's Discord server.
That time I went with an Esper. This time
I have my own Discord server. I don't know if Krath has one, but I just got them added as friends.
Well,
Yeah,
should we
it could be
give
free, exactly.
Krath, like a more of a build to play with.
Could be
Krath?
free.
Do you want something?
Do we have lockout?
more specific?
Not right
Okay,
now.
You like
Bingo
basic?
Baker does not support lockout.
To have something more specific.
But I would say that's something we might do next time.
Well, you started with the Postal last time. How about we start you with Nomad this time, but with the same settings?
Yeah, because to your point,
Does that sound good?
Yep.
Yeah.
That could really
Yeah,
up
it's
the
actually
ante.
gonna be
That
a
could
little
like
harder,
really be
too.
a game changer.
Oh, you think?
Because I can't just get somebody on my side right away.
Oh, right. Yeah, I thought proselytize would be kind of cool to play around with. Which is why I wanted to see if you could make good use of it. Man, this could make some really cool YouTube content if I can get your guys' perspectives too.
Yeah. You said
kinda
Marauder? Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Again?
Which character did you say again?
You're going.
Gunslinger might be fun.
Nomad.
Yeah.
Toughness.
Is this going to be a short stream or something? But you should be doing early streams more often, correct? Yeah. This is like a shorter stream for me. All right, Super Hobbit, what's your plan?
Looking at the different callings, Gunslinger sounds fun. Marauder also sounds very fun.
Marauder is a very good starting class.
I'll go with Marauder.
I've not played Stars. Maybe I've played a bit of Star Sector.
You peck
I
at
feel
your
like the name
opponents
rings a
occasionally.
bell. I think I've only played a tiny bit of it.
I'm convinced I'm corrosive gas. That could be kind of cool.
Okay.
Why not cannot? Oh, that's one of your builds. I gotcha.
We'll go.
Night vision is powerful. Night vision
I
would
don't
be
want to go
exceptionally
tinker,
powerful.
because the tinkering was really good last time,
Erupt into flames. I'm guessing that
but it's
would hurt me.
I don't know. How you doing there, Coastings? Welcome on in.
Do not want narcolepsy. That's kind of a deal breaker. I do not want narcolepsy. I do want evil twin. That sounds fun. Sundering Mind could be cool.
Esper but punch, try ego projection with a bunch of physical mutations and enhance it. That's some crazy
I don't know if I
shit.
want that one.
I'm
It
not
sounds
ready for
cool.
that, Richard.
I don't know if I'm convinced on that
The
one.
mixed Esper
Horned
is
Arcanaut.
terrifying.
That does sound very fun. Use the horn as the primary weapon.
Okay.
Look, not have spontaneous combustion, but I'll have... Oh, I don't want that one. Skin must be kept moist. I might just deselect something. I'll deselect corrosive gas.
Warden's such a weird starting class.
My guy's an axe wielder, so he's all about strength. Let's take double muscle. Oh, I have to deselect something. I think I want to get that double
I'm
muscle,
also
so I need to
go Marauder.
deselect something else.
Marauder
Solid
just
choice.
looks fun. They just look fun.
Let's remove Sundering Mind. Then we have one more point left.
Star Sector mentioned that game is too good.
Ignite a small fire. You produce
feel
slime.
like I know what
You
Star
can
Sector
spit at
is.
things.
I'll have to double check.
But it's just like, it doesn't hurt them necessarily. Let's go with this one. Thick fur sounds good.
Yeah, I have a good idea of what I'm going to do with my...
Anything else? Is there anything else that doesn't make
Axe build.
sense for my guy? Because he's clearly going to be a
just gonna
strength character.
Go
So not a
crazy
whole lot of
and swing
ego-
for the fences.
Centric or willpower centric things necessarily. I think that's probably fine. So now I know that strength is paramount. Toughness will get to a +1. Strength just probably 0. Willpower at least to 0. Ego at least to 0. We have 4 points left. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, yeah, I realized I screwed myself earlier by having my strength so low. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of curious. What's this one look like? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. I like that a lot. 18 plus if possible. That would be nice. That would be nice. I'm with you. Oops. But yeah, in this case, I'll have to make some concessions. I might just go more strength and more agility. Maybe? No, probably more toughness. I cannot for more toughness. I would say willpower. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, 18 plus would be nice. It's my fella. Oops. Random selection. My guy will be named. Something funny. Something cool. Does anyone have a name suggestion? Willpower is good for cool. Yeah, willpower is helpful. Cooldowns and
Okay,
also
I think
resisting.
I've
not good
allotted
stuff.
my
What's up, Merc?
stuff.
Right, you have to pump something. That's what I'm trying to avoid if I
my
can help it.
attributes in, and I'm good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing needs to be super high. I'm in agreement for sure. Definitely in agreement. We got John over on TikTok. What's up, John?
I'm not gonna skimp on the intelligence because that seems pretty important.
Yeah, I try to
Or,
avoid dump stats if I can help it.
Well, I wasn't even dump. It's just the amount of requirement with the for like tinkering is just rather high.
Oh yeah. Ook. That's a good one. That's a good name. That's a good.
But yeah, Water Baron was a really good start.
Kids of
because
Qud
it
name.
just gives you like a crap ton of money at the start, which was awesome.
Thank you, Merc. I can't really take full credit
I don't know if you guys
because plenty of other streamers
noticed
do this
that
kind
or
of thing.
not.
I've never seen any other streamers do it with this game in particular.
Oh, really? That's cool.
I've seen it done bunches of times with other,
Okay.
with other kinds of games like
got my
this.
stats set up. I'm gonna we're gonna do a Joppa start again, right?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. I'm ready to generate, and once we've all generated, I guess we can go.
Ready?
I'm all set.
Right, I gotta build.
Yeah,
my
you usually
timer,
don't want to
set my
min-max,
timer.
right?
An hour and a
Multi-stream?
half is what we're going for this time.
Ooh, actually, give me one sec. One thing I can do is, Merc just asked if there was like a multi-stream thing. The answer is yes, there is. I think it's called multi-twitch. Give me one
We
sec, I
gotta
can get
start
that set
using
up.
the in Twitch features for that because like it exists. We just we just didn't even think to use it this time.
It's you just knock on each other, basically, right?
There's the built-in stuff, but then there's this other thing. Let me see.
Salubrious, yeah, we got some good gaming going.
Matthew, are you live right now?
Yes.
Perfect. So if I do this, there we go. That should work if I've done my job correctly.
Do you want to link that in our chats too, by chance? Maybe.
Yes, I will. Yeah, I posted in the Discord, and it is going in your chats. Yeah, I posted in the Discord.
Oh, excellent.
I'm gonna
Anybody
just
who wants the multi-stream, that's the link right there. That's Super Hobbit linked.
gonna post this in your chats. It's also in your Twitch, in your Discord DMs, but you'll have to rifle through all the various nudes that I've sent you guys over the past couple of hours.
Thank you.
And,
I don't know how you're doing both at the same time, but it's impressive.
Screenshots of my social security card and my credit card, and all the things that friends share with each other.
Of course.
That's got the full deal.
Generating my card because of my character's done. Oh shit!
Random Village might be more fair.
This should be.
That's a good point. I've actually never done Random Village, but I could see that being very random.
I've got the free space, but then I've got another space that is oh wait, the thing isn't working properly. Hang on.
We might mess with that next time.
There we go.
It does let you combine. Yeah, we're exactly right, Will.
Okay.
That'd be something for us to try next time
ready?
as well.
Oh.
I'm ready, baby.
All right. I'm starting the timer now. Good luck, everybody.
All right, here we go, baby. Actually, I'm just gonna just copy it and take a quick meowment. One sec. There. Properties. Update the URL. There we go. So let's take a quick look then. So there's the disease one. Pick some flowers.
Does losing
discover
your
shrines.
face count as a limb?
I would say so. I would say so. It's not a limb, but it's a body part.
Oh, I died.
Is it unhealthy to cut off your own face?
Shit.
Asking for a friend.
Nothing could have prevented this. fucking
And I
God,
sue Super Hobbit for legal repercussions of advising me that it's okay to cut off my own face.
Okay, well, good luck, guys. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck sewing your face back onto your head. Making your bearings. Okay. Okay. What's that? All right, so what do we have to start? I have an axe and a torch. A whole bunch of other ones. It's just a standard bronze battle axe. Okay. Bingo commentator for Qud, Narf. I mean, it's your contributions to, like, if nothing else, just teaching me things. You know, helping me learn things have been super helpful, and you're clearly exceptionally knowledgeable. I'm gonna go ahead and do this too. I'm gonna say, for the sake of, if this was on the bingo card, this would count as having 3 weapons, I think. Well, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't count as 3 weapons because I can't de-equip it. But if I had, like, the fangs or something, I would put that there. But I do not have. Yeah, so maybe the beak wouldn't count. So maybe that would be a little bit different. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the quest from earlier. In search of work. Who's you ask? And pick that up. Do the same thing we did earlier. Gonna get this guy. Give me some more waters. Go ahead and open that shit. Give me a bow and a nugget and another water skin. Very good. Narf, so, like, listen. I got the source code. And, Narf, if you don't mind me asking, how many people have contributed to the development of the game, of this game? Because I follow one of the creators at least on Blue Sky. Can't remember his name, but I really enjoy his shit posts about the game. One of my favorite things in particular is that, like, whenever somebody makes a funny post about, like, wow, I wish there was a video game that let you, like, eat someone's ashes, you know, whenever somebody makes some kind of shit post about, like, I wish there was a game that let you do this extremely stupid thing. I wish there was a game that let you eat lava. He'll just retweet it, quote tweet it, or quote skeet it, and say Caves of Qud with no other context. Yes, the game exists. It's called Caves of Qud. Refuses to elaborate. It makes me so happy every time I see it. Small violent tube. That's what my wife calls my. Oh, no, sorry, something else. Okay, I think that person I'm thinking of might be Brian. That name sounds vaguely familiar. So the OG creators, yeah. Yeah. Oh, so that's been around for a while. Okay. So I'm just late to the party. That's fine. Some arrows wouldn't be a bad idea because I got no arrows. I have $35 to my name, and not a lot that is overly valuable. Of course, my guy is more of a melee fella anyway. Here we go. That guy left his house. I can go ahead and snag the acid. Go ahead and... Oh, pet the kitty cat. I don't think I have the pet the animals. I don't think I have the pet the animals one this challenge. But I do think I have the look at the statues. I think I have that one. I'll go and talk to the fella. The blue fella. Where's the blue fella? I think this is his house normally. Oh, there he is. So I accept what he gives me. Perfect. Additional programming, gotcha. So a decent number of people then. It's a decent number of people that have contributed to it, which is actually really nice to hear. As I was always kind of unclear how many people had contributed, because I've seen, like, the highly visible people that post on social media, but I figured there was probably more behind the scenes that are maybe less publicly visible. Oh, I've seen that person. Yes, I've seen their Snapjaw VTube setup, which is super cool. We've already got the knick-knack for him. I don't really have any other things to offer except for just the one odd trinket. And I don't think I can trade with him. Yeah, until afterwards. I have no other artifacts. Just kidding. Gregory Hamilton. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for posting the SoundCloud as well. That's perfect. That is perfect. What abilities do I have? Ooh, only 18 HP, by the way. Which, actually, I guess that's not that weird. So we have... Of course, we have these mutations. So I would presume I probably have... Here we go. So I have some Wayfaring. I have Axe Proficiency. And, oh, I have Dismember. That's kind of cool. 30 cooldown. That's not too bad. Too bad at all. We have some Cooking and Gathering. We have Butchering, at least. And I have some Tactics for... Charge. That's really cool, too. That's really nice. Well, it's off cooldown. Okay, so I suppose I don't have to manually activate it. That'll fire its own and then go on cooldown. Stunning Force. That's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I have ambient. Oh, I have ambient light and I saw I also have night vision. I remember where I would have seen that. Okay, anyway. I think this time I'm going to... Last time we headed towards Red Rock. I think this time I might head towards the Rust Wells. To kind of start the main quest. At least what I assume to be the main quest. There's a statue usually around here. Bunch of gravestones. Oh, I can do this. There it is. Thank you for all the really helpful information, Arf. That's really cool. So about 12 people and other people, right, others that contribute. Yeah, like you said, sound effects, probably some art, assets. Yo, what's up, Gory? Appreciate you popping in. I would consider going to the Stilt. I've actually never been to the Stilt before. Now that we've kind of looked at things. Let's take a look. Because, yes, that would probably be one thing. There's the convincing people again. Yeah, do I have the view... Something, yeah, here, the Neutron Flux or the Cloning Draft. We do have that one. Just try to get lucky crossing the desert. Don't you have to be, like, decently a little bit leveled, though, for the desert? As level 1 makes me a little bit nervous. I feel like I should like, get some knowledge. Get some knowledge in my brain. Yeah, we're making progress towards this one. We don't have any master... I don't think we have a masterwork thing yet. Disposition. Yeah, we've seen some of these already before, obviously. Convince someone to join your side. Let's go ahead and try the water ritual thing, because I think our guy... has a bit better... I think, is our ego score the same? Our ego score might be fairly the same. Looks like I cannot do the water ritual with him. Yeah, I can't do the water ritual with him yet. But I can with this guy. Let's see how that affects anything. I think it was negative 60 at first. So it's not quite as bad. Oh, never mind. It was negative. Yeah, it was negative 140. Get a pretty good rifle from the Isakari. That is a good rifle. That is a good rifle. Doesn't matter too much. I mean, I would rather not die, but I see what you mean, though. It's not like a huge issue. It's not a huge downside. I think this will be fairly close to being the same. Up to 60. So, yeah, 380. So, yeah, getting someone to join you would still be a bit much. Okay, so maybe I'll hold off for now. And, of course, we don't... Actually, no, we have a decent bit of water. Well, actually, no, we don't. 33 drams total is not what I would call a great amount. Okay, let's just go ahead and... We could try going towards the desert. And just seeing what happens. That would be going... That's that guy right there, I think. So, what I'll probably do is maybe go on foot for a bit just so I can fight some lesser enemies. Where'd the blue guy go? I saw him. Oh, I think he sleeps. I think he lives here, doesn't he? I guess I could just kill this guy really quick. He's lying in the bed. He's extremely vulnerable. So I can probably kick the shit out of him, honestly. Yeah. So I got the yellow book. I mean, if nothing else, it's nice to... That's a nice thing to just pick up. Nice thing to sell. Except I can't click anything. Oh, whoops. Let me click the right scene. Okay, back into the games. Maybe I'm too far away. I can't click any of this. Did it like drop outside of here? Oh yeah, and then there's this guy who's just sleeping in the guy's area as well. He was just sleeping here too. I mean, not very many of these things are useful, but I'm a little bit surprised I can't pick them up. And click into other things. What's up, Farsight? We actually finished the first bingo. It was pretty quick. It was less than an hour. You see dawn gliders? They're pretty scary. I guess I've somehow ended up in a state where I can't pick up anything.
Oh, I died on a really good run.
What got you?
Oh no.
Double dawn glider in the dark.
Pass by. So I'm nearby them.
I got fire breathed by a couple dragons.
Oh, that's the risk of the desert.
Yeah. Control space, then a direction.
All right. How are you guys faring?
Good. Just need 2 more.
Shit, I was also on just need 2 more. I had escape
Maybe I
combat
should just
below
leave.
5 HP, and I thought I was so cool.
There we go.
for
Thank you,
escaping.
Narf. Because yeah, it's like usually I can just right click
Oh,
on
no,
here.
This time I lost a foot. That's inconvenient. What 2 are you missing? I'm curious.
I gotta find a mimic or slumber. And what was the other one?
So it sounds like I gotta get going. If they're that close to finishing already.
Just equip the floating item.
Wow, that's pretty good. What about you, Super Robin? How are you faring?
Oh, I have literally nothing on the board. I'm trying my darndest.
It's
my guy's
it's a
thirsty.
tricky one.
Like I've got some ideas, but it'll take quite a bit to get there.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like I will start this direction and hope I will encounter something along the way. And that will fill in some of the gaps. There we go. Right click on the tile. That's what I was trying, but I couldn't get any context menus to come up, so I'd wondered if I'd maybe done something silly.
Ooh,
Something strange.
This place looks nice.
All right. The
Books.
oh
Yes.
Jesus.
This time I got corrosive
say dying
gas,
of thirst,
and
they
that's
weren't
taking
kidding.
everything out for me.
Let's go ahead and re-enable the whole drinking water thing. Options. How to get fresh water. I'll look at drink fresh water when thirsty. The problem is I'm starting to wonder if I have enough water for this. Heal up. Sinister presence. Now I'm lost. Okay. Well, that is scary sounding. Oh, that's my evil twin. That's my evil twin. Does the bingo board reset on death? The bingo board does indeed reset on... well, it resets, your progress resets, but you still keep the same board. Yeah, turn auto drink back. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. So it's evil you. I'm gonna guess I probably shouldn't fight this guy. Narf says don't even try it. Narf says do not even try it. Let's see if he continues to pursue me. He does indeed pursue me. Take 4 damage from his laser beam. So he has all the things I do. I will sprint. I reflected the laser beam back at him. But he did not take damage. The evil me. Oh, Jesus. He is... Oh, he's still firing the laser beam. Well... Of course, I have this thing. I'll eat one of these guys. Still sprinting. He'll eventually run out of juice. Yeah, killing the evil me, exactly. Bark and south. Bark. Do I have a, Is there something else I should use? Some kind of ability? Let's see if he's gonna keep pursuing. I think we might be in the clear, although there's a scorpion. Scorpioc. Dare I try to fight this? I will indeed dare. And for that matter, I have this thing. 6 damage. That's actually not bad. More than I thought it would be. Is there anything else I can use? I have that charge ability. That's kind of cool. 14 rounds. Never used charge before. 2-3 spaces. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Those things are awful. Holy shit. So he hit me like... Oh my god. How many times did he hit me? So I missed with everything. Well, no, I did a little bit of damage. But then he hit me... Oh, he paralyzed me like 4 rounds in a row. Alright, he's only a little bit injured. I can no longer sprint. I'm going to eat another one of these things. And I regret encountering this guy. He is awful. I'm dead. So never try to fight one of those guys when you're level 1. I'm not convinced that going for the what's it called? That going for the salt dunes is what I should be doing at level 1. Maybe if I was more experienced with the game. Maybe if I was more experienced with the game. So let's do the same build. Marauder. Ooh, I have to remember all the things I selected. It was beak. Like I can mix this up slightly, but I want to generally pick the same thing. Double muscled. What else? I'm trying to go fast. I definitely said evil twin. Laze has 4 shots. I could have just lased him. Yeah, I've never seen those scorpion guys before. They are... Oh, you can do last? Oh. That's super helpful. Last, here we go. Perfect, there we go. Thank you, Narf. That's super helpful. Yeah, we'll have the same name and everything. Just make it nice and easy. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the one. Chop a start. There we go. So I think of course it was an average encounter, which is good, but yeah, the word average, of course, it has a wide range. Now the good news is we really didn't lose any progress, generally speaking, just because we have got some artifacts. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we didn't really lose anything of major significance, because you can see our board was already empty to begin with. So we'll do the same thing, where we will talk with this guy. I don't think I'm going to mess with the water ritual thing, because our ego is the same. If I had a more egocentric build, then maybe I would try this. And try to, like, get somebody to follow me in that regard. But I think for now, I probably shouldn't mess with it. Could still just try to kill him. Real quick, I will see if there's anything else fun here. Seems like the last couple times this has just been a single glass bottle of something. Sometimes there was stuff on this table. But I guess that's only a sometimes kind of deal. Yeah, it says don't get stung. Maybe that's what that was. Maybe he stunned me and paralyzed me. Because, yeah, I saw, like, he hit me once and I went from full health to very little. And to 2. I don't think I have a ranged weapon. I could try to identify these things. 630. Pretty good. I do not have a ranged weapon at all. Here, I'm going to... Is there a chair I can sit down in? There's a bed. I think if there's a thing... There's a chair here. Nope, that's a cat. We'll pet the kitty cat.
I died by mimic.
Oh no.
Oh no!
And I didn't have a floating item.
Oh no.
It sucks when
This one
they
first.
latch onto you. They make you can't move.
That's
Gas grenade,
brutal.
okay.
If it makes you feel any better, I was I was real
Wow.
close as well at one point. Okay.
He got to the stilt. Damn, I'm impressed.
If
Although
I steal from
I'm
one
guessing he's
person
probably
in
not
6
level
days
1.
Still, does everybody get mad?
Oh,
Good
I'm sorry. What was that?
Good luck.
If I Oh
I don't
god.
know. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Maybe I can just befriend this guy instead. Everyone on screen gets mad. Okay.
It's gonna be under cybernetics,
Noted.
and I can't just like equip it. I have
Just
to find
a screen where there's only
yeah,
one
yeah. I can't
person,
just. I have to
ideally.
find like a station for that to work.
I'm running out of water, which is why I'm asking.
What's my?
The the cloning stuff is just I don't know why I'm going for it. It's such a scary one to go for.
Is there anything else I want to do? Oh, the statue for one thing. That's one thing. I already pet the animal. With the statue.
Yeah, you got
Okay.
you're incredibly lucky.
And go and
Or
kill this guy.
be
See if he
rich.
has anything cool.
Oh,
There we
I
go.
don't think I need a legendary shoemaker.
So
but
once
thanks
again,
for
yeah,
levels
it won't
2
let me
Lord, 3
just
levels.
pick up
Alright,
through
that's
the
good
context
stuff.
menu stuff that
That's
he had,
gaming.
but I can do this. There we go.
No mutations though from all 3.
Feathered wide brim hat. That's kind of cool. There we go. Get all that. Oh, except he never gave me the trinket. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think we really need it necessarily. Oh, whoops. Don't just look, but chat. You do the week. No. Oh, maybe that was my problem. Maybe I didn't scroll down enough to see the water ritual option. Nothing to trade. All right, he doesn't give the quest. The other guy gives the quest. Oh, shit. I actually didn't mean to do that. That's fine. That's fine. It's not gonna hurt anything. Chat and tell me about the village. Called Ook. Oh. Doesn't he give the quest? Let's trade. Oh, I probably already got it without realizing it. And then here's Argive. He would probably accept one of the things I have right now as a knickknack. Sleep gas grenade. I don't know if I want to part with it just yet. Maybe not just yet. I'm a little bit surprised that when I killed the guy, his corpse didn't have a trinket. Unless he did, and I just didn't identify it. It's feathered. Is that a thing on the board? It might be. It is. So I got that. So find an expensive value item, pick up a chair, and then go through the trash and find a secret. So I think that's actually a decent approach to go for. If I could find something expensive, maybe it's medium hard. I mean, this one will require some luck, and this one will definitely require some luck. But if I level into it, I think that'll help. If I level into that one, what's it called? I'll know when I see it. I go to skills. Wayfaring? No, there's something where if you... Oh, here we go. Trash diving. If I can get trash diving, that's going to be expensive, though. I'll need 300 experience points or ability points. 5% chance to piece together a secret. Exactly, and there's chairs I can steal. So, I'm not going to do it just yet because it would make people mad, I assume. I assume it's an owned object. And I can't trade with him yet. No, not yet. I have to find more trinkets. So last time I went to Red Rock, and it worked out decently well. I feel like I should mix it up, though. So instead of heading towards Red Rock, I will head towards the Rust Wells. But I think I'm going to go there on foot for a bit, so I can try to get some more experience.
I died of thirst.
Oh no!
Oh no, I've actually never seen that happen before.
It only happens when you're going too fast through
That's
the
right.
desert.
That's
Oh,
right.
No.
Yeah, that's that's the speed limit.
Yep.
There's like, oh, there's a cave under Joppa. Oh, good to know. Let's try that first then. There's a mod that shows chairs. That's kind of nice. And that could really be helpful. No question. So there's something in the pond. So if I just head south, I'll stumble into it. Good to know. Unless it's a thing on the map. Yeah, just the salt marshes. But I'll keep heading south. See what kind of fun stuff we can get up to. That's really helpful, Narf. Your assistance and like helping me learn little tidbits has really been helpful. I'm guessing I would see the entrance to a cave here. So I'll just keep going south. Whoops. That's fine. I'll just swim through it. The croc. I will avoid the croc if I can help it. Oh, they can be hidden. Oh shit, northwest corner. Did I miss it? Oh, there's a croc right there. That's not a croc. That's a... just a glow pad. Maybe I should go back. Yeah, because I realize my light radius is limited. For hidden stairs. Let's go a little bit more south.
I got guns in this game.
Oh, here we go.
yes.
Here we
That's
go.
fine.
This is probably
That's fine.
what Narf was getting
fine.
at.
It's fine. It's fine. We have our strategy. Just go get guns immediately. I'm gonna stop getting these early quests because I'm not doing them.
This is our contraption. I probably shouldn't fuck with this thing. Strange
Oh,
tubes.
sorry, I thought it was muted.
No, it's okay. I don't mind hearing the banter. So long as it's not. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm stuck gaming with these nerds again. God.
Lamau. No, not at all.
Oh, it's in Joppa. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, I see what you mean. There's a hidden stairway. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know this. Is that like, is it supposed to be like a really hard to find thing? Or is it like a fairly well-known is it like a fairly well-known thing that if you've played the game for a bit, you'll kind of stumble upon it? We did find some flowers. Don't I have a thing for picking 5 flowers? Oh, grab those guys. The clay pitcher. Corroded circuit board. Is that a thing I can disassemble? I think so. Okay, let's keep looking. Backdoor to Red Rock. Is it like a shortcut to Red Rock? That's crazy. That's awesome. Goes down 4 floors. Wow, I had no idea. That sounds amazing.
Move.
Most people know about. Damn, I'm late to the party. Some snapjaws were here.
I got a Buddhist Templar that just teleported on top of me.
Uh-oh.
Does he want to be friends?
No. No.
One of those spawned in my village, like, earlier today, and I was like, huh?
Oh my god. That sounds awful.
I just died immediately. I think it was either or that spawned him in or something weird like that.
So we'll head back to Joppa, see if we can find that thing, because that sounds...
So Alex,
it's just
how's your axe guy treating you?
I took a ill-advised sojourn towards the 6-day stilt at level 1, and it went so well. It went so well. There might have been some mild death that occurred.
Yeah.
I tried to fight a scorpion. It said average,
Scorpions
and
are very scary.
yeah, I was like, it's average. It'll be fine. I've never seen these guys for. How bad could it be?
And then they stun you, and then
we
you
were
get
besties,
stunned,
yeah.
And then you get stunned, and then you get
yeah.
stunned, and then you die.
Yeah, I clicked attack once, and then it was like, you have 2 HP, and I was like, oh, okay.
oh.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's about how that went.
Yeah, that checks out.
But otherwise, though, now that I'm like exploring in an area that's maybe a little bit safer for my character level, I'm feeling good about it.
That's good.
A hookah, that's cool. Smoke. Take a puff of the hookah. Oh, achievement! That's cool. Do I get an effect? An achievement for smoking from the hookah. Get some cider. I'm gonna extract the... Can I just get this? Yeah, fuck it. I'll take it with me, too. Fuck it. There's no rules. None of this is owned by anybody. Can I take the clay thing with me? I can cook with it. It's the clay oven. I can sit in the chair. Can I get the chair? Yes! So... Look at that. Look at that. We're making progress, baby. Back to the board. Whoops, wrong scene. Pick up a chair. So, if I can find something really valuable and get level into the ability to find secrets in the garbage, then I'll be really set. But can we do that in an hour? We'll see. We'll see. Back to the game. There we go. Axe is pretty sweet, yeah. Yeah, the chair. Yeah, you saw it before I did. Nothing in the mannequin. I think we've pretty much seen all there is to see in the Soul Cave. I don't think it really goes anywhere else. I guess we could try digging, but that would take 1 billion years. Unless there was something else up this way. There's like something up top, but I don't have any way to dig, and I don't think I want to be here for 1 million years. So, let's head back to Joppa then. Because it sounds like there was something. Send. Anything I wanted to sell? Sure. I don't know if there's much... really anything of value. But I shall take a quick little lookie. Let's trade. The sitting effect. Yes, I've noticed it too. It's really nifty. It's very helpful. Is there anything that I need to equip that I have yet to notice? Oops, wrong button. Got this guy. Sandals. Sure, let's go and equip that. I'm not sure if it really does anything for us, but sure. Cloth robe. That one's probably better. Yeah, so I'll just sell that one. I do not have a missile weapon, nor do I have any missile ammo, obviously. A bunch of various holding apparatuses. This thing and a bronze dagger. I was surprised that the battle axe and a dagger have equal penetration and equal damage rolls, but of course they do different stuff on damage rolls. Actually, the Vine Reaper is probably a little bit nicer, isn't it? It absolutely is better, yeah. So let's just equip that instead. Anything of yours that I might want? I think the answer is probably not. Some weird artifacts. Here, if I just sell everything that I've got, I mean, that's really cool. Not everything that I've got, but everything that I'm willing to part with. I'll keep the battle axe as a backup. The folding chair is literally no value. The hookah, I'll probably like just extract the water. Wine, cider, green goo. Circuit board. Circuit board's not too bad. With a lot of carrying capacity, though. Anything of theirs that I want. The armor's pretty cool. Body pack is nice. Painted carbide dagger. Or no, carbide dagger and a painted hand axe. That's kind of fun. I got an Isakari rifle. That's kind of nice. Musket. I'll hold off for now, I think. I think I already have plenty of water, honestly. Oh, I think I read something. I've got... I don't have an overly generous amount of water. Let's go ahead and trade just the garbage. It's kind of... I guess it's not garbage. Let's go ahead and trade it, though. Is there anything else? Do I need the torches? I don't think I need the torches. Since my guy's got pretty good... He has night vision. So we're good there. How close am I being able to afford? What if I just did... I sold all of that. I sold all of this. Went for the musket. We're getting pretty close. That guy and that guy. How close are we? And the grenade. I'll sell the grenade too. Maybe we'll just, yeah, so that way I get a little bit of extra wad. There we go. Just a little bit. Okay, so that's kind of nice. So now we at least have a ranged weapon. I just need to find some ammo for it. Alright, so now, if we head up here... Oh, as you said, northwest. Over here. That's really helpful, Narf. What's up, Warbird? Good to see you, buddy. Wish there were more disguises in the game. I didn't realize that there were disguises. Door contraptions. Stone crack? Interesting. Maybe that's it. Do I descend? Sinister presence? Uh-oh. Don't know if I like that. Have a face changer cybernetic? That's cool. That's cool. Pretty early on in your journey as well, Mark. Yeah, I've actually never looked at the mods for this game. I've never looked at the mods in this game. I know the modding scene for this game is pretty out there, that there's a lot of stuff. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, that sounds amazing. Unpowered, it does a D4, so and a penetration of 7. So unpowered, it's already better than what I've got. Oh, but to get to it, we have this thing. Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Wet evil, my guy. Look at it, though. I mean, nothing about it looks bad. A relic ability. When powered, it turns into freezing. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. That is pretty freezing. Yeah, freezing is pretty good. What's up, Jet? Andy's Mint Enjoy. I do like Andy's Mints. Yeah, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. I'm going to... Oh, what was that? He just did something. He has everything that I have. Even the stuff that I've picked up since character creation. He has everything that I have. What's he doing? He's like glowing. Oh, I need to reload. I don't have any ammo. Whoa. Never seen that happen before. What the hell was that? Let's just leave. This is a scary place. I probably shouldn't be here in level 1. I'm guessing that since I'm level 1, he's probably level 1 as well. Oh, he was trying to laze me. Oh, he just wasn't landing his hits. Okay. But knowing there's a really badass weapon, maybe I should actually start heading towards Red Rock. Knowing there's a really badass weapon there makes me think maybe there's something to it. Maybe there's something to getting back to that area. So if I can get back to there, I don't know if he's going to still be waiting for me. I don't know if he's going to still be waiting for me. Ouch. 7 damage? Jesus. Wasn't even a crit. That's a little scary. Yeah, time to leave. Ouch. Sprint. That's off to a not so good start. I don't have any fellows to help me this time. Now I have the laze ability, don't I? Yes. 5 damage. He's wounded. Ooh, this is scary. Do I go for the charge? Let's go for the charge. Dangerous. But danger is the name of the game, baby. Oh, it doesn't count. Back up. And then charge. Ouch. Alright, how bad is he? He's wounded. I'm wounded too. I got him. Level 2. So, if I had a bingo board entry for it, I just survived an encounter with less than 5 HP, but I don't think I have that on this board. No, I do not. I don't think. Okay, but that is good to know. Oh, you're right, Narf. I always just assume it's instantly on cooldown, but you're right. I can fire it several times. That's really good to know. Thank you for reminding me on that. Just whip up a quick little meal. Thorn from a jolted lover, a hunk of cheese, Pinch of traveling ash and boar teeth. Delicious. Attributes. So I got a mutation point, which is nice. Skills. Yeah, for now, I'm gonna try to save up for customs and folklore so I can get that trash diving bets. Oh, I need the intelligence for it. Oh, shit. Oh, I got garbage for intelligence. Shit. So that's not happening. Which makes me wonder then if the shit, I wonder if there's other ways I can rifle through the trash. If I can find things in the trash for secrets. Because otherwise that's gonna be a tall order. I'll have to find things, I think, to increase my intelligence, at least temporarily. Target area always shows wounded status generally. Oh, like down here. Yeah. I see what you mean. You can't buy skills with... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Bat. Oh, they all got sappy. Actually gonna collect that. Do I not have any water skins? I've got plenty of water skins. Oh, I was too far away. That's the salty sap. That's not quite as helpful. So it'd take quite a while then to get my intelligence up that high. Random chest, by the way. Some more furs. I don't think I'm going to get those because those are very heavy and they can't really be sold for much, I don't think. Oh, to collect the sap. That's a good idea. That would be nice. Auto collect liquid. Nice. That'd be helpful. What is this? Prickler. Never seen these guys before. Shoot quills. How scary they are. They just killed the shit out of a bat. Fine wafer. Grab that. How much damage? Oh, he impaled himself on the quill. Oh, it's just 1 damage. That's not bad. I'm assuming that they're like shooting. Oh, no. This guy's shooting stuff. Impales himself on the prickler's quills. So he did 5 damage. And also... Oh, no, the seed guy critted me, I see. So he's dead. There we go. He's dead as well, but I took quite a bit of damage there. Divine wafer somewhere. Those are nice. And that's a dead end anyway, so I'm not gonna counter those fellows. Those guys will potentially be scary. Oh wow, that's a really quick floor 1 of Red Rock. Auto collect liquid. That's a good one. That's a really good one, Narf. Super helpful. You can always try auto explore. I'm always a little bit nervous about auto explore, but you're right. It's not a bad option, honestly. There's a fucking bear. Oh, that's scary. He's a wet bear, but he's terrified. Oh, the stuff probably scared him off. Oh shit. I'm not gonna tempt fate here. I could immediately descend. It's an average fight, but man, that's a scary one. I really don't want to fight these two things simultaneously. I guess I could just descend. Let's just descend and see if I can get out of here. The bear is following me. He wouldn't. Snapjaws are here. Oh boy. Let's sprint. I wonder if he will... I know the Snapjaws will wait. Man, everything's following me. Damn! Alright, time to eat. Which would bark? If I could, like, teleport, this would be a good time to teleport. Auto explore can be... Yeah, it can be scary. It can be scary. Oh, just instantly killed him. Counterweighted wrench. I think it's worn off. Nope, okay, the bear is still following. Damn, it's a fast bear. I thought maybe he wouldn't be as inclined to follow me through the water. I don't know why I thought that. Of course, bears can go through water, no problem. Ouch. You know what? You know what, bear? You think you're so cool? Shit. I can get back to the other entrance. Of course, I don't know where it is because my guy's very confused right now. Oof. Yeah, I'm still healing, I think. Actually, looks like I've... If I'm still confused... I'm fucking dead, yeah. It's just too much. Too much all happening at once. Okay, so we reset the board. Reset the board. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that bear popped on, because that really put pressure on us to keep up the trying to run away and trying to go fast, but getting ourselves in way too much danger. So we reset the board. Reset the board. We start the same character again. We just say classic last.
You guys closing in on winning yet? I keep dying.
I just died again. Yeah.
I died.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't even have to worry. All right, hear me out. Let's all stop panicking. let's just play it nice and slow. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Good luck, guys. Good luck. The real run starts now. Okay.
There we go. Good warm-ups, guys. Good warm-ups.
Let's get friendly fired again. Let's see.
I got fucking exploded.
I tried to make best friends with the bear, and it almost worked. He really liked me. He liked how I tasted.
Yeah, that's understandable, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do the fucking job.
You think I could have killed him at level 2? I don't know, man. You think Lays would have done it? That's a fair point. Maybe I give Lays two.
Just one little rifle. Just one little rifle would really hit the spot. You know, just one little Isakari rifle. That's all I want. That's not much to ask for.
Maybe I give Lays too little credit, because I was like, I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough, because bears have a fuck ton of health, but it never misses. Man, that's a fair point. Yeah, that maybe I should lean on that more. As I'm like, I'm not so sure about it. I'm not so sure about it being quite that powerful. But you make a pretty formidable offer on it. You're doing a good job of selling it on me, or selling me on it rather. It is engraved. That's cool. Does he have anything cool? Chat with him. What kind of creed? Oh yes, let's trade. Sturdy compound bow, musket. Carbide dagger's cool. Drop of nectar. That's cool. I think I've seen nectar before. Let's do gauntlets. The advanced cool toolkit. That's some nifty things for sure. The high explosive grenade sounds great. Maybe that's why the bear didn't like me. I had bear jerky in my inventory. No wonder he didn't like me. He was guaranteed not to like me. Bark armor and furs are just identical in every way possible. Just sell it to him just to get it out of my inventory. Nothing else really of note. Go and get the Red Rock quest. Actually, I'll go and get the quest, and then we'll also try that Red Rock shortcut, or maybe not. I know you said it's not really a shortcut, but try that alternate entrance and see what happens. There's nothing to trade. Pet him. Okay. What's this, by the way? It is a painting. It's cool. Never really noticed that before. Oh, I should also talk to this guy and actually get the trinket and then kill him. Kill him after I get the trinket, not before. Slow down, bro. Oh, I think he's petting him? Yeah, he's petting him. Okay. Oh, just saw him. There he is. There we go. Yeah, it's a good light source. Right. Yeah, so Lays is like a pretty solid thing to lean on. Wow, he's kicking the shit out of me. He's wounded. I fucking vaporized him. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before, but that's probably what happened earlier when I saw a spider get vaporized. That was my evil twin vaporizing a spider.
Guys, I keep trying to start with an Isakari rifle. Like, I wander into the desert and then I fucking die in half a second. I've never had it go so terrible. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, it's just an Isakari rifle. I start with those like every game. and then I just actually die instantly. I don't know what's going on. And the one time I did find a guy with an Isakari rifle, he fucking killed me in one hit. One hit. I entered the screen and then it said you died, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I guess I don't get a rifle to start.
It's like, man, everyone wants one of those things. Like, we're all fighting over the rifles. Everybody wants a piece.
You know what would help you?
What?
Is a Isakari rifle.
I guess I should really try to find one of those. Hey, he's got one. Oh, Jesus!
It do be like that. I'm level 2. I did it.
That's how I felt. I'm level 1 again, but earlier I was like, I was clawing my way to level 2 with just out of just sheer force of will.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm normally I wander around on the surface to get level ups, but it's just been going so bad.
I just gave that to him for free. That's fine.
It's like go into the normal level and play normally.
I'll go and get the... Oh, right, yeah, the trinket. Let's give that to this guy.
Bear. I died to a bear in 3 hits on level 1. Of the... Oh my god. Okay. Alright. This starting character fucking sucks ass, dude. He's so bad. The fact that he doesn't have any starting money is just terrible, because it's like, oh, I really need to go and find something so that way I can, like, get some money, and then you know, I can start living my life. But
yeah, when you kill things with lasers, that's what happens. It's really cool.
Until you wander around.
Oof. That guy, get him out of here. I'm gonna, like, wait here while that guy tries to launch shit at my face. Ouch. 9 damage? Jesus. That's half my HP. Alright, I'm leaving. Fuck you. Oh god, he hit me again. Jesus. I don't know if I have a... if nothing else. Can this reach? Yes. Vaporized him. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you don't want to dump ego. Yeah, I think I don't think I have any dump stats. I think I kept it, like, fairly even-keeled. Fairly even-keeled. But still, that is something to be aware of for sure. And then Rhinoctoclops with the raid, buddy. Thank you, bud. That's super nice of you, bud. We're playing more Caves of Qud. I think we've probably talked shop about this game before. Got the level up, baby. Level 2. Yeah, baby, level 2. Now we're gaming. We are actually doing something a little bit different with Caves of Qud. This is a traditional roguelike, as some of you might know, but as you can see based on the title and based on the thing above me, this ain't no regular playing Caves of Qud experience. We are working on a bingo. This is Caves of Qud bingo. This is a randomly generated board. Or, I'm sorry, a bingo board based on a bingo board generator that I have built alongside Alias and Craft. And we are... Actually, no, I didn't pick up a chair this time. This is my board right now. Every time we die, we have to reset, and I died not too long ago, so I have indeed reset. That being said, is there anything that I have done on here? The answer is no, but we're working on it. We're working on it, and we're trying our darndest. So this is the board we're working on right now. It's interactable. So as I complete things, it will... If I just as a demonstration, if I click these and then go back to the main game screen, it should update accordingly. But again, I'm gonna deselect those because we haven't actually done those things yet. But yeah, it is a bingo race of sorts. There are some friends of mine that Alias and Craft, they are on the voice chat with me, on the Discord call with me. For those who know this game, you might recognize this as Red Rock. I'm trying to... Well, this is like a weird shortcut or alternate path that leads to Red Rock. And before I died, last build, I noticed that there was like a really cool weapon. Really expensive and valuable looking weapon that we saw from a distance. That character died, and unfortunately, we never got to like realize what that thing was. But I'm wondering if there's like cool stuff here. So I'm figuring I'll try exploring and see what kinds of fun things I can find. I do not have a water skin for picking up sap, so I will collect this right now. But Rhinoctoclops, thank you for that raid. Thank you for that raid, Rhinoctoclops. Yeah, avoid more than 1v1s, especially when you're only level 2 in my case. So I have much to learn. Wait, thank you for joining in, though. Appreciate you guys. Want to get to AV6 fairly quickly. Well, 2 is kind of close to 6. You know, if you really think about it. You're not wrong though. Being level 2, it's like I'm very, very vulnerable, very scrungy. He says, yeah, Ryan Octoclops loves the bingo. Well, thank you. But like I said earlier, I can't really take credit for, you know, full credit for thinking of the bingo idea. Plenty of other streamers and plenty of other, like, you know, YouTubers, that kind of thing, have done this kind of thing with other games. I've never seen anybody do Caves of Qud Bingo specifically. And I did think of all the bingo board panels by myself. Well, not by myself, along with Alias and Craft and Narf. Narf in the chat has also helped kind of think of some other ways to refine things and consider other alternatives. What the hell is this? Another Arcanaut, but he is neutral, so he's not going to beat the shit out of me, hopefully. In fact, I might even be able to trade with him. Hello, fellow friend. Do you have the goods? Let's trade. See what he's got. But thank you. Thank you for raiding into us, Ryan Octoclops. Also, if you have any clips to share, Ryan Octoclops, whenever somebody raids, I'm always super excited to ask if you have any clips to share. You've brought your peeps to me. That's super cool of you, and I really appreciate that. So if there was anything of yours you wanted to show off, any fun clips, if you had a TikTok video or a YouTube short or like something kind of bite-sized we could all watch together, you've raided into here before, I'm pretty sure, so you've probably heard my spiel. But yeah, if there was anything of yours you wanted to share, you've done a solid by bringing your peeps to me. The least I can do is show my peeps some of your content. So if there was anything you wanted to show off, you can be my guest, my friend. Can be my guest. Would you like a link to the generator? Yes. Bingo. Whoops. Bingo Qud. Bingo Qud. Will give you that's the generator. That's the generator for the bingo board. So it won't give you the bingo board I'm using, the one that's above my head, but it'll give you that will allow you to generate your own bingo boards if you so chose. Also, what was that? Hold the phone. An anonymous gifter. Oh my. Well, thank you, anonymous gifter. If you meant to remain anonymous, that's super cool of you. If you wish to out yourself, we'll gladly give you a proper shout out. But whoever you are, mysterious benefactor, thank you. That's very sweet, very generous. Nobody ever has to spend money on the channel. I'm just happy to have you here. But thank you. That's very, very generous. Very sweet. Yeah, nobody ever has to spend money. You know, I'm just happy to have you here. But thank you. That's very, very sweet. Very, very sweet. Oh, we got Randy. What's up, Randy? My runs this week have been rolling. You mean, yeah. Yeah, I've died 3 times tonight. I think I've died 3 times tonight. Well, not so much tonight, but with this one run. So the way we're doing the bingo is we all generate our own bingo boards, and we all have our own starting builds, but we have certain restrictions. Okay, he's neutral. He'll be our buddy. Like certain limitations. Like basically we're saying, do we all want to go Truekin? Do we all want to go mutant? That kind of thing. So under certain parameters, we all make our own build. We all make our own bingo boards. And if we die, if any one of us dies, oh, hold on, I want to see what he's fighting. If any one of us dies, I don't know what he's fighting. He's also beating the shit out of this guy. Oh, I think he died. Well, damn. In that case, I will relieve him of these things. I've noticed that I can no longer interact with the nearby objects. That's kind of, I don't know if it's if I've done something to disable that in the menus unknowingly. I can no longer just right-click stuff here. I have to kind of go through it through other means. I will relieve him of his no longer needed items, given that he's very dead. Had a short bow, had some arrows. That's super helpful. Another set of furs. Don't mind if I do. But if any of us dies, though, we remake the same character and then reset the bingo board progress, but keep the same board. So if you don't like your board, you can't just die intentionally. If you die, you just have to reset your progress on the board. And of course, it's new RNG for the level generation, obviously. Narf has some ideas on making an actual. That would be cool, having it be built into the game. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Panther's Cloak. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Oh, it's feather. It's feather, not. What am I thinking? Does that go on the back? It does go on the back. And now things that are birds will like us. That's a cool idea, though, Narf. Yeah, I would definitely be down for some ideas on that. That's good smart thinking. D2 +1 versus a D3. I think that is more advantageous. So, because It's basically, yeah, basically 2 to 3 damage, whereas D3 is 1 to 3. Same in penetration. That's really nice. I don't think I need the torch, by the way, because my guy has night vision. In fact, I don't know if it works this way, but I might be able to just dual wield. Yeah, my guy's like pretty good night vision. Might just need to restart the game. Okay, I got you. Rain Night Collapse does have the ray, or does I'm sorry, does have the clip. Yeah. How's about this? We'll show the clip when the race either ends or when we put it on pause, because I know Krath and Alias, they've been streaming for later than I have. I suspect they will probably be going to bed in a little bit here, so we might have a point where we'll pause the game and like pick up next time. So once either somebody wins or dies, or if we enter like a paused state, then yeah, we'll watch that clip once we have a chance to. But right now we do have the timer going, and I'm trying to go fast. But thank you again to Ryan Not Collapse for that raid. I'm excited to see what you've been up to, by the way, bud. Already talked with this guy. I don't think he has anything new to sell to us. It's nice we found some nifty little upgrades. You know, a nicer weapon, some nifty little contributions. We're just trying to get better, trying to get good. We can descend further. That's where was that something I fought? I don't think it was. Although we did start there. Yeah, we could just quit and restart. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, thank you again to whoever gifted the subs. Of course, Randy, you've been gifting us a whole bunch of subs, man. You've been overly generous, man, and that's really sweet of you. Randy's already been like hitting us with untold amounts of generosity, so always appreciate you, man. Did I pick up the sap? Oh, I guess it's gross now. Because I think I tried to auto collect it. Yeah, auto collect. Actually, I'll do the same for the honey. Auto collect the honey as well. That's really nice to have. Like the honey. There's a beetle. I think they're nice to me, or maybe not nice, but they ignore me. Is a neutral thing. Get those guys. What did I use to build the bingo board? It's just called Bingo Baker. So if you just go, so for anybody curious, here is the link. Bingo Qud. So bingobaker.com. That's all I used to. I made an account, and there's an option to make a paid account. So you have the option to make a paid account if you so choose.
Are you guys also dying repeatedly?
I've died 3 times, although it's been 15-20 minutes since last time.
Okay. Yeah, roughly the same. Yeah, I'm alive.
I'm level 2 right now.
Level 6.
I have been dying repeatedly. Like just over and over and over and over.
The Qud's been cutting tonight, man. Sometimes it's nice or less mean. It's never nice, let's be real. But it has been less. It has very much been more on the mean side this evening for sure.
I've been getting like frame 1 killed on on this character. Like, it's crazy. I couldn't even fathom how many times I've died.
I think I'm at 3 deaths so far, so not flattering for me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to play it a little bit slower and a little bit smarter this time.
Yeah.
You know, I say right as I encounter a null worm. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you, null worm. I'm good. Maybe I can trick him into fighting this guy. They're not fighting each other. Alright.
Oh, I ran out of water again.
Wanna play mean?
Why does this character run out of water so fast?
You guys not sweating enough for the recycling thing.
He's supposed to get lazed. Does he not know what get lazed means? Get lazed. 2 damage. 2 damage. Are you kidding me? Do I have any web development or web developers? I am a software developer by trade, although I have pretty limited experience with web development specifically. Capacity is too weak. It'd be nice if they were to fight each other. I think they're just gonna try to fight me. Beetle, you want to fight that guy? Keep hoping they'll fight each other. Here, I'm gonna find the other dude, the Archanaut fella. Arcanaut guy will help me out. If no one else got me, I know Arcanaut bro got me. Arcanaut bro. He was somewhere down here. Ouch. Be able to sprint in a little bit. This is up to 2 charges. He's probably healed up though. He is healed up, yeah. Randy says, "Reveal yourself." No, it's not a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. Well, you know, if somebody wants to gift anonymously, they're more than welcome to do so. You know, I'm not gonna be like, I need to know. It's kind of like it's same philosophy with like, you know, lurking in a Twitch chat versus furs have been cracked. Lurking in a Twitch chat versus versus actively chatting. You know, if someone wants to be chilling and lurking in the background, that's perfectly fine. If somebody wants to very generously gift subs without revealing themselves, that's perfectly fine too. I was hoping I would see the guy by now, but so far I have had no such luck. Oh, I'm assuming what's happening is that when I enter the water, I probably go slower. I'm probably going slower in the water than I think I am. Let's go sprint. Something just got stabboed. Oh, was it me? No. Something else. Oh, the beetle got stabboed. There's a very real chance I might have just outspeeded him. I'm just gonna descend into madness. Oh, shit. What did I just press? I probably pressed that, didn't I? Yeah, I pressed auto explore by accident. Yeah, I want to go here. There we go. Here we go. Now we're fighting Snapjaws. That's more my speed, man. That's more my speed. That's less scary. Shit. There we go. Pick up the iron dagger. The furs, sure. Boots with the furs. It's all C#. C# is actually the language I know the best. So that is very convenient. Oh, shit. I'm going to... Well, I was going to, chill. There's a doggy. He's probably nice. Yeah, he's nice. In fact, he might even help me fight this thing. Never mind, I'm just gonna kill him. Yeah, C# is the language I know the best. Or the language with whom I'm... about which I'm the most comfortable. Oh, that was a miss. So I started with C++, and C# is what I use at work. So yeah, that would be very much in my... hopefully in my wheelhouse. Within a reasonable amount of wheelhouse. Let's see. I didn't pick up a... It's an artifact, not a trinket. I might wait until I'm in a more stable situation and or can find a seat to sit on. My guy made it seem like something scary is nearby. The bat... Oh, the bat is hostile. Oh. When did bats stop liking me? When did that happen? Who we just fucking one-shot the dog? Just fucking one-shot the dog. What the dog doing? Yeah, well, the bat's dead. Man, these sea launchers are fucking rough. I can't see where they are, but they can see very confidently where I am. Hostiles are nearby. Jesus. Jesus! I gotta eat another one of these things, man. Sniping me, man. These snipers. Can I make camp? There we go. I also want to keep cook some food because my guy's getting hungry. Guy's getting hungry. Smidgen of brineweed. I thought I said brainweed. Brineweed, strange brine, silver soybean, and a sprinkle of croc meat. Okay. Nowhere else to go from here. Never had the seedlings be this fucking brutal. I don't know if they're just getting really lucky crits or if I'm just unlucky or what, but man, they are just beating the shit out of me. Got a level from killing the bat. So if I don't know if I have any hope for this. My original thinking was, in fact, I might even sit on this attribute point for a minute. What I was originally thinking was to go for the middle horizontal row. If I go back to the bingo board, I was originally thinking we'll be able to pick up a chair fairly well. And actually, I think I have this. Didn't I find a feathered thing? And that's probably not too far off. Let me double check. I think I found a feathered thing. Haven't found any flowers. I've looked at 2 statues. I found 1 book. No masterwork things. Disposition's the same. No legendary creatures. No limbs removed. We could find a chair easily. I might already have a toolkit. I'll have to double check. No recipes. We've not won against a tough thing. We're making progress towards this guy. We pet 1 animal. Yeah, so a lot of it's going to be dependent on just finding things. Let me double check. I think I might have already found feathered thing. Was it this guy? Yes, so we're good there. We are good there. You think the middle line's a bit? I'm inclined to agree. What's the int requirement? It's pretty rough. Yeah, to get the customs and folklore for trash diving, I would have to get 21 intelligence. And right now, I am at 16. Which is not great. Which is not great. If I could find something masterwork. Let me go back to it. Hold on. Once again. So if I could find masterwork. Cooking, I'd have to invest into cooking. Right, you can amputate your own limb. So if I could find a chair, find a data disk, that actually acquire a data disk shouldn't be too hard. Cooking recipes. How expensive is it to go into cooking? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let me go back to the game. Back to skills, cooking and gathering. Oh, shit. Open up. So I would need... We have the intelligence. Really, it would just be meal prep. Oh my god, I'm 2 experience short, so I can't buy it. Well, no, I can at least invest into the starting part. Yeah, cooking and gathering. I'm trying to think, what's the thing where you learn new recipes every level? This one. And that's 17 intelligence. That's not bad. You can also just buy cookbook. Oh, good to know. I gotta get to the stealth though. Alright, so we got a level before that happens. We got a level. I'm gonna go ahead and invest into intelligence because all these things seem to really be helpful for intelligence. We already have a +3 to strength, yeah. I'm gonna do 1 int. Bam. So I can go ahead and get this one. Was there anything else? I already have axe proficiency. I already have dismember. I could go for cleave. I could always level up a laze. How much would that increase it? Would that be light manipulation? Produce more light. Is a D... Okay, so it would go to a D4. Penetration about the same. Can reflect light-based damage better. It's not bad. That might be able to carry me. That might... You know what? You've convinced me. Let's go for it. Let's try that. One thing I'm gonna do...
has to be a value of 100. Is that 100 sell value or 100 purchase value?
I would probably say sell value. What do you guys think?
I think sell value is the easiest to measure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing, yeah. And I guess, of course, it's based on your ego. So if you had, like, a crazy good ego build, that would not hurt, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ego and reputation based. Yeah, so I guess that's the thing. It's like it's manipulatable. So 100 is just kind of what I set it as for now, but I'm definitely down for other ideas.
I think 100's good. Maybe we should exclude starting items because like, being able to start with the item feels a little cheesy.
Potentially, yeah.
Then again, you could always just like sell the 100 and then buy like a different item that's worth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the thing is you'd have to buy something that's worth way more than that.
It's a little bit better. A little bit better.
Right.
How's some of this? So we're in a race and we're trying to go fast, but I really need to pee. So give me just a moment.
Get to Bay Law right now, so I can do that quest.
Take a quick BRB.
XP.
I'm gonna leave the game audio up, and I'm gonna leave the Discord call up. But give me just a few moments. I'm gonna use the restroom and then get right back to it. Get right back to it. Just 1 sec.
Also, I just found like random fresh water, which was pretty nice. exact location. Road west. Okay. It's a little annoying we don't know the exact result. It'd be nice if we did. Okay, we got law petals that we can harvest. You're good there, Eris. I think intent is a really important thing. So a really important thing with language. So, like, I don't think anyone would take offense to what you said.
Don't take my fences. And I did. Here we go again. Yeah.
Thank goodness. If it makes you feel any better, I'm also getting bodied. By the way, I'm probably gonna have to like go eat chili.
Well, how much time do we got left?
Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I just found Napa first. What the heck? Oh, also I teleported and I landed directly on top of a mimic.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Hub is AFK. Oh. Suck.
This has been a little tricky.
Yeah, first one went smooth.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is not bad. This is free.
Man, I wish I could get. I wish my starting character was different. It makes the whole difference. I don't care. The random stuff didn't really matter too much. Able to get a friend.
Is Nomad not that bad?
No, I mean, I don't really have much to work with. I have to rely on my randomization rather than recruiting people.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I've been really struggling with the axe guy because he's just got no fucking money to start. So I didn't realize how important having like a little bit of a starting cash infusion is. Because yeah, it's brutal without it. At least when you randomize, you get a chance at something a little better. But
yeah,
obviously it's a little time intense. If you're trying to do stilt run, it's huge. Yeah, and that's the thing is I'm just running at stilt. Immediately sprinting at it. Sleep gas is kind of crazy. They fall asleep and then you just keep hitting them until they die.
Yep. Yep.
Pretty great.
Okay, I am back. It took a little bit longer than I was hoping it would. Sidetracked with a couple things and had to tend to one of our animals. I don't know if you could hear Shayna screaming at me. One of our cats. She was making a lot of noise. So I was like, all right, I'll see what she needs. She's checking. See if she needs something. But I think she was just being loud. They're asking how much longer. Okay, cool. Thank you, Narf. All right, just got back. Had to use a quick, take a quick restroom break. As far as how much longer do I have, I've gotten one bingo panel and I'm level 2. So, or no, I know. Oh, I'm level 3. Never mind. So, I'm more than happy at any point to pause things and pick it up next time.
Yeah, no worries. This is definitely a great concept, though. It's interesting how like smoothly the first one went and how like this one is gone.
Which is,
I guess that's the beauty of the variance of the game, right?
Exactly. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, I could see this going to one of those extremes.
Yeah. And we definitely found the one.
Stunning force. How much more does this get raised up? Goes to a D5. Better penetration. Let's go with that one. Oh, I can't advance it yet. Okay, I'll just wait. Attributes, I think, or skills, I think we said. Oh, no, I can go into one of these then. Let's see. North was saying double muscle would also be a potential option. Cell value is... There's an intrinsic value stat. Oh, there's an intrinsic value stat. Can you see it when you're looking at a merchant? Because that'd be cool. I'm inspired. I'm gonna try for that one. Because if I look back at the bingo board, we could find a masterwork thing and learn some recipes. Yeah, I think that's doable. So I think I'm going to go for the cooking one. Anytime I level... Maybe not anytime I level. What is it? It's whenever you gain a level, you'll be inspired. And then next time you cook something, yeah, I think I'm going to go for that one. So I'm going to invest into this one. And then next level, I should be able to get Carbide Chef. So that'll be nice. There's something else I want to do... on this screen. I guess I could still go for the double muscled one. 70% chance. Goes up very slightly. I guess that's better than Mental Mirror, which is very context specific. Like only in certain instances will that be a thing. This one, increased stun save difficulty. I guess there's really no benefit to just saving it, so let's go and spend it. And I'm guessing getting in the next level... I wonder what it takes to be able to advance beyond rank 2. Does it maybe it costs more points? I'll have to figure that out as well. Let's keep going. I know I was getting bamboozled frequently by the seed launchers. They killed something here. A quilted shawl and a iron mace. Oops. Get that guy. I guess I might as well get that as well. So this gives me a better dodge bonus, and birds like me. This removes dodge, but has cold resistance. It's quilted. Hence the that explains the cold resistance. Oh, you need debug options. Okay, I would probably lean against that then. That is hostile. Got him. And then this guy's here. These are a little bit scarier, but since we're level 3, I think we can take them pretty well. Oof. I say that. Okay, I did kill him, but great personal cost. This guy's trying to launch it at me. Let's just duck behind here. Heal up. There we go. MZT points out that mechanical wings from the flattened remains, are they always there? Or like, are they always guaranteed, or are they just more likely to be found at a certain place on the map? Get him out. Get that guy out of here. Because I don't think I've seen the flattened plains. I'm wondering how easy it would be to get to that particular area. Always on the remains, but the random though. Okay, because that's what I'm wondering. Like, how can you get? Is the remains like a fairly easy to reach place? So there's the next level. These seed launchers need to calm their titties down. These seed launchers need to get the heck out of here. Oh my gosh, these seed launchers. What the heck, man? Getting ridiculous. We could build... Oh, okay, you're saying... Oh, fuck, a bear. You know what? Here, I'm gonna laser him. We learned our lesson last time. Did not penetrate... Oh, I hit the wall. 6 damage. How much is 6 damage? He's fine. Sprint. Lays again. 3 damage. Still fine. Lays. 7 damage. That's pretty good. He's injured. 2 damage. I don't have flurry. I do have charge. I have dismember. Sure. I chopped off his tail. He's wounded. He's bleeding. 20 is pretty good. He's dead. We got his ass. And there's the bear's tail. Sure, I'll claim my trophy. I'll claim the trophy. We'll take it. There we go. Our first bear takedown. There you go. But yeah, the idea of building the bingo seed, having it get generated at character generation. I like the idea behind that because... obviously, it's all procedural generation anyway. There was something nearby. Something is killing thing. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh, he's a chameleon, so he blends in well enough. That's probably why I didn't notice him. Level 4, baby.
That is the timer, guys.
Yeah, so I'm...
So, yeah, I guess we'll just count out how many squares we all have.
Yeah, I'm happy to either just... Well, I have one. Well, actually, yeah, I have 1 square, so I lose.
So you only got the free square?
Oh, well, okay, 2. 2 squares.
Yeah, I got 2 also.
I have 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we could, if you wanted to, we could just save where we're at and pick this up again next time and resume.
I think it would be better to start fresh.
Or we could start fresh. Exactly. Or we could just start fresh.
Yeah.
Then because by then we have more things we could want to add and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
Refine it.
Yeah, and chat, please make sure you let us know what you think and give us ideas on how we can make this better. And yeah, that was super fun. Thank you so much for setting that up there, Super Hobbit.
Of course.
Really, really good thinking.
Thank you.
Fun.
When, like, you know, I was telling folks earlier, this was not like an idea that I just cooked up in a vacuum. I've seen other people do this kind of thing with other games. I haven't seen it with Caves of Qud specifically, but yeah, like this is the kind of thing that I love seeing other people mess around with. So I was like, all right, let's try to concoct something inspired by other bingo implementations.
Yeah, yeah. And I think making like higher tier objectives might help us with like not doing the funny speedrun stuff
Mhm.
potentially. Because I found myself just like resetting over and over, going for like really high risk strategies. So maybe even having stuff like get to level 15, which is like a pretty high level.
Yeah.
Or like completing certain parts of the main story quest line even could be good. Like completing quests, I think, is potentially a really good one to get people to slow down, and yeah, just stuff like that. But we'll talk more about that. I'd like to thank you guys for getting together and hanging out with me, as per
course.
usual.
Likewise, I always look forward to the Sunday
Yep.
gaming with the boys.
Yeah, we'll have to try some more of this with like open mic and stuff, because I was trying to like focus in today. And I imagine you guys were too.
I love it. I mean, this is one of those games that I have a hard time seeing myself getting sick of it. This is a desert island game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot like Noita for me, where it's like, yeah, these are easy 3,000 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We got these for sure. Alrighty, well, I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go eat chili and hang out with Michaela.
Yep.
Sounds good. But thanks for the games,
guys.
boys.
Yeah, see ya.
I'm not gonna stop streaming, by the way.
Take
We're
care.
gonna keep playing, but instead I'm just gonna continue our main guy for a bit. And like Alias said, we're definitely down for suggestions on how to refine this further. I've got some ideas on maybe making a separate bingo board, like a Caves of Qud, early level bingo board, and then maybe like a mid-level or mid-difficulty bingo board, like Alias saying, that maybe has like some higher order challenges, some higher order panels. Let me get caught up on chat because I know North had a couple things. So yeah, the whole thing about the mechanical wings. There's apparently a place that is, the Flattened Remains. It's Argive's Apprentice. Oh, okay, so somewhere in the marshes. So somewhere in the marshes, you're guaranteed to find wings, but there's no guarantee where you can find it. Narf says we could possibly write the bingo generator mod. I would definitely be down. I would definitely be down to have that included. I don't want you to like feel like you have to like drop everything to work on. I'm sure you've got other stuff you're working on. We usually do some kind of collaborative stream thing with Alias and Krath, usually on Sundays. Generally once a week, usually on Sundays. I actually will not be available next Sunday. We might try something during the week, maybe not this week, but next week. But if nothing else, 2 weeks from now would probably be our next time. But usually once a week is when we do this. And yeah, it's kind of like what Narf was saying. Really, what we could potentially try to do, and Narf, like I was saying, I have some, I like to think a decent bit of C# development experience, so I'd be happy, to talk more about this. But yeah, the idea of having a mod where during character generation, you say, I would suppose, would you want it to have a separate entry here? I don't know, some kind of point at which you would say, during the character generation, some kind of checkbox that says, spin me up a bingo board that I would maybe have a potential, some kind of option to have be displayed during the game. Like some point where you could either have it always on display, or maybe a window that you could collapse that shows the bingo board. And then, so long as it's not super dependent on being a specific board generator. Because like we were saying, what we might do is end up making different boards, different like, one generator that generates an intermediate board, a generator that generates an easier board, a hard mode board, or maybe not hard, but like, early game, mid game, late game, that kind of thing. So yeah, so I really like that idea of having that built in. For one thing, it would make it a lot more seamless versus what I was doing, kind of awkwardly alt-tabbing, changing my scene to show the bingo board panel. I mean, it works just fine, but having it be built in would be very seamless. That'd be really cool. We got Farsa. What's up, buddy? You need goals to achieve? Well, and that's the challenge. That's the challenge, is thinking of goals that are not like cheesable usually. Like sometimes you can cheese it, but not always. Because sometimes you'll just be lucky and you'll spawn with the dig ability. Or you'll find a really easy early game get of mechanical wings. but not always. So like something that's sometimes cheesable, I think is reasonable. I think that's reasonable. Percent chance of easy, medium, and hard. Yeah, Narf. Yeah, I'll send you the full list because I guess that's really what all you would need is, yeah. What are the things that you would want to be included in each board? But like we were saying earlier, the only challenge there is we might kind of refine that over time. So we might end up changing the list little by little, build into an XML data file. That probably, yeah. As long as you're not having to, as long as it's not too much work for you to change the contents of the potential panels to go into the generator. Enter a seed into the character gen, right. Because you probably noticed in the Bingo Baker site. If I go back to that real quick, if I go back to the Bingo Baker site, here, Bingo Qud. I go to that guy real quick. It's kind of awkward because it doesn't always create it in a clickable format, but oh crap, well that doesn't really help you either. Here, I'll show you what I see on my end as the owner of the board. I'll show you this. So, Narf, there might be a way where I can like grant you or other people access to this view. Like this is the editable view, so I can go in and like, you know, add stuff, remove stuff, that kind of thing. The nice thing is that if I, how do I do this? If I say save, and then here we go. So I would just copy and paste this. 61 words, and I think it's comma separated. Yeah, so this is what I would send you. It would be a big old text blob, obviously. That's what I would send you. And this was how I was able to share the URL with others. Now, of course, behind the scenes, I don't know how Bingo, what if anything Bingo Baker does specifically to formulate a board, anything special. But you know, using random number generation in C# or something like that. Obviously, I don't think it'd be too hard necessarily to, you know, generate a 5x5 with a free slot in the middle. Just using, you know, like the system clock, that kind of thing. Option to play the same character in World Seed, that would be cool. That'd be cool. The World Seed isn't super stable yet. Okay, but in the future though. So yeah, so this is kind of what I see behind the scenes, which is not overly all that special, obviously. Yeah. Here, so I'll go ahead and send you what we have right now. Narf, I'll just DM it to you right now. I think I saw you just messaged me a bit earlier. So I'll go ahead and send what we have right now, but we'll for sure be refining this over time. I'm thinking I'll probably talk with Alias and Krath. I've got a couple ideas right now, but I want their opinion on a couple things. So I'll go back to this menu. I'll go ahead and send this to you. It's this big old text blob. So apologies ahead of time for the wall of text I'm about to send you. But I appreciate you being willing to talk about this, Narf. And oh god, message is too long. Here, I'll cut it in half. So it's not just one big mess. That is a large message. There we go. So I just sent you the full list. But I appreciate your willingness to kick this around as an idea, Narf, because yeah, I think it would for sure make for Alias and Krath and myself, it would make our jobs easier as streamers. I like to think that other people streaming this would potentially see value in it as well. You know, obviously there's a bajillion mods for this game out there, I'm sure. So, I don't know how frequently people are like, you know, if there's much of a demand for this kind of thing. But for the three of us, Alias and Krath and myself, it would be really nice. It'd be really nice to have. Yeah, just the XML data file. Exactly. Yeah, but like I said, Narf, no rush. There's no rush in this. I'm sure you got other things you're working on. But I would suspect probably not. If I'm thinking about my schedule, realistically speaking, I don't think we'll be doing a collaborative thing like this with Alias and Krath. Probably not this week, because Alias doesn't stream Saturdays, and I don't think he does Fridays either. Maybe he does Friday. But if I had to guess, probably no collab this coming week, but then next week. Probably next week. Yeah, really into the idea, Narf. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I don't want to like monopolize your time, and I don't want to monopolize your availability. But yeah, that sounds really cool. I'll message Alias and Krath as well. I know you were in Alias's chat. I'm sure you also noticed this. Alias is he has a much larger audience than Krath and I do, and as a result, he has a lot of viewers that would also be willing to kind of weigh in on ways to refine the bingo concept and that kind of thing. So there's potential there, and being able to query some ideas to his community and see what they think as well, since there's a decent number of people that watch him that also know this game pretty well. Lockout, yeah, I'm not quite so concerned about Lockout. I think it's a cool idea, but to be honest, if we were doing like a Lockout bingo, there's already other websites that handle that thing for us, that like speedrunners use for other games, like Mario 64 speedrunners, Ocarina of Time speedrunners. They use a bingo Lockout board that works really well. I think that would be a bit much. So that might be a bit much for us to tackle for this first kind of iteration. Translate this to other languages. That's a big one too. In fact, I think I saw that someone else had mentioned that in one of the Steam discussions for this game. What's up, Elgaso? We got Justin. What's up, Justin? Sorry, I didn't say hi to Justin. You snuck in. You snuck in on me, Justin. The language sound stuff, right? I think that's their biggest focus right now, is getting the translation and also potentially ported. I'm not sure if that means like ported to like Linux, but I mean certainly not consoles. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm not going to assume, but I would assume not consoles, but probably ported to other operating systems. But yeah, I know it's a big focus right now. So, but yeah, it's already on Linux. Oh, that's cool. I knew it's on Windows for sure. I assumed it wasn't on Linux or Mac. But no, like I said, I appreciate you pointing that out, Narf, as like a potential avenue to kind of implement this bingo concept. Because like I said, for the three of us, that's definitely something we would definitely enjoy. You think mobile would be too hard, or console? I assume console sounds scary, but I guess to your point, as long as you have like, the idea of being able to go to a square and bring up a context menu. Of course, we have the shortcuts, which helps a lot. So maybe it wouldn't be quite as scary as I think it is. Works pretty well on the controller. I mean, when I think of traditional roguelikes, I always think of them being a nightmare with the gamepad, but thinking more about it, thinking about how the game plays and how the control scheme already works, maybe it wouldn't be quite as scary as I think it would be, honestly. It works well on Steam Deck. Damn, yeah. So there you go. So I guess that proof's in the pudding. If it's already on Steam Deck, then that probably at least is like a kind of a starting kind of guideline there, like a guardrail. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. So yeah, how's about this? I'll go ahead and message Alias and Krath right now, just since I know they're probably still awake right now. Let's do it. Send them a quick message and see if they're okay with just we could just add Narf to the group chat. So I'll just send him a quick message as well. Oh, Chris wants to join. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I'll send him a message, and oh my god, that's the coolest. Cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Shake the Box. That's one of our streamer buddies. He's the coolest. So he's expressed interest in joining in on this as well. Yeah, that makes me excited too. And that's kind of nice too, because having a full 4 stack for something like this sounds nice. 4 people is, I would say, that my ideal. Having 4 people for a bingo like this, for a bingo stream thing like this, does sound really nice. So yeah, so Narf, so I've sent Alias and Krath a message. So actually, hold on, let me even double check as well. Here we go. Do one quick extra bit of context here. Okay, cool. So I went and sent them a message. So yeah, so once I know Alias probably went to go eat some food. So once he gets back, yeah, I imagine they'll probably agree to it. So probably later tonight, you know, if you can expect a DM from us where we bring you into the group chat. One of the publishers. Oh, okay. Xbox Game Pass. That'd be cool. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah. So trying to work in the background. Sure, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, that's cool. I'm excited. Personally, from a purely selfish and personal perspective, I'm really excited that Shake wants to join on this. Shake's such a cool dude. His name is Shake the Box. He raids us all the time. He has a lot of experience with this game. He's been playing this game for like, I don't know, at least 10 years since it's been, well, maybe not 10 years. He's been playing this game for several years, well before it became, before it hit its 1.0 state on Steam at least. He's been playing this game for a while, so he was an early adopter. And he's just a really cool dude, really cool, really nice streamer, really nice guy. And I couldn't think of a better person to bring in on as like a fourth for the bingo stuff, the bingo streams. I think he'd be a natural, and he's extremely knowledgeable about the game, but he's just a really cool guy. So I'm excited to bring him into it. But I also like what Narf was talking about. I think there's some really cool ideas on how to expand the bingo idea further, and I don't know, hopefully other people would find value into it. Beyond just the 3 or 4 of us that are talking about it right now, hopefully other people would potentially benefit from it. So I like the idea of spreading the love there. Yeah. Cool. Just blend it back to craft, yeah. Yeah, other folks might be interested, yeah. The one downside is that, like, the bingo board thing is probably the kind of thing that would mostly be a thing that would interest streamers specifically. But I could see the idea of maybe not necessarily streamers, but people playing, like, just individually in, like, a Discord call. I could maybe see that as well. So yeah, the idea of having a, you know, not just a really specific niche kind of thing like that. That's my, like you probably heard me say, Narf, like, I don't want to be monopolizing your time on something that's, you know, fairly niche, but yeah, if you want to work on, if you want to develop it further, it's something I'm happy to talk more about. Yeah, multiplayerifying a single player game, right? That's the challenge. That's the challenge of, like, how to take something like this that a lot of people are playing and a lot of people enjoy, and try to find other ways to enjoy it, other ways to play it in a way that is like an asynchronous sort of pseudo multiplayer experience, kind of, sort of. Because sometimes there's been a couple times where somebody would say, like, oh, imagine this game in multiplayer. It's like, I don't know, this game needs to be multiplayer. The traditional roguelikes, I think, are just hard to multiplayerify, but some other way to kind of share the experience. Yeah, I'm with you. It's like, I'm not convinced that it's like, there's too many nightmare, or maybe not nightmare scenarios, but there's too many, like, I don't know, just hard to resolve ideas. Like, how do you resolve multiple, like people having different levels of amounts of speed, right? Like, that's a big one. Like, you know, different speed amounts. So, you know, you go to move, you can move 2 times, so this person's only 1 movement, having to, like, commit to a turn so that everyone cycles at the same time. It gets messy. It just gets way too messy. It's just, to me, it seems like a nightmare, and it would become slow. I mean, you can play the game as fast or as slow as you want in single player, but I could see it being a nightmare in multiplayer. You'd always be, yeah, it'd be like a constant race condition, exactly. Let's do this. So that was very fun. Again, shoutouts to Alias and Krath. Really appreciate them gaming with us. And both of them for kind of joining in on the first of what will hopefully be a recurring kind of concept where we play this game with that kind of bingo board concept. I'm gonna keep streaming. We're not wrapping up here. I'm gonna just continue with our main guy, Big Spanky. Big Spanky, he's our level 14 guy. He's our only character that has made it past level 4. These are the other 2 characters that have made it the farthest. He's a level 14 Trukin. And I'm trying to remember what I was doing last time. Looks like we have an active inspiration right now. I think what I said I was going to do last time was, I think we're heading towards Golgotha. Because I think that's really the only thing remaining that we can, like, feasibly go for. I mean, we could obviously just fuck around in other, you know, in, like, dungeons and just see what kind of trouble we can get into. One thing I do want to do is get back to the garrisons, because we never found any artifacts here. I could be wrong, but I think that the historical sites might be guaranteed to always give you at least 1 artifact. If you're lucky, you can sometimes find 2. I might be wrong there, but I like, we got to the bottom and I never found any really big artifact chests. So I'm wondering if I missed something, or maybe there's like a wall I have to knock down or something. Something like that. But yeah, what's up, Karma, by the way? We got Karma. So there's a game called Wayward. Yeah, I like you said, I respect the fact they tried it, but that's a tall ask. Good to see you, though, Karma. Interesting. No, I'm grateful that you're down to, yeah, kind of develop the idea further, for sure. Spin channel. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, some kind of integration mod or extension. Yeah, because that kind of thing is extremely fun when I've seen other people do it with their streams or their yeah, some kind of extension, some kind of mod. That'd be fantastic. Some games have it built in, others have it be through a third party application, but that sounds fantastic. In the basement, yeah. So I think we need to go back. I think there's something I'm missing for sure. I think you're right. I have to kind of reacquaint myself, because it's been a while since we've looked at this character. We have a lot more stuff going for this guy, and of course we're quite a bit farther along. Was there anything in this basket that I need to mess with? We kept the Isakari Sunveil. Found a bunch of books. Once we get to the 6-day stilt, we're going to be popping off with this. We found some cybernetic implants, neither of which we can install yet. Cool carbide battle axe, but I think I'm probably going to save that to be sold. Found some neutron flux earlier. We have a bunch of extra water, a bunch of honey. Anything else I want to deposit while we're here? We have a decent bit. We're okay on water for now. We have the wings right now, which is nice. Of course, I could put that on my back if I wanted some, a little bit more carrying capacity. But 300, it's pretty good. Hey, what's up? Hey, Krath is listening in. Dude, Krath, this is a fun stream, and I'm definitely looking forward to doing more of it, for sure. A Twitch overlay. That'd be nice too. Yes, yes. It's interesting you mentioned that, Narf, because I was thinking the other day, like, what would it take to have like a command, like an exclamation point, Qud, I don't know, some kind of Twitch command, exclamation point inventory, exclamation point something, that when you click it brings up like some kind of either a browser window or something that shows, yeah, some kind of viewpoint into just what you have currently equipped. Because a good example of that is in Noita. In Noita, there's the only, what's it called? It's the only wands mod. It's the only wands mod where it's when you click, when you bring up the command, it's if you've authenticated into the mod through your Twitch account, then yeah, it's like they bring up a pretty well interactable overlay that shows what wands you have equipped, what spells are in each one, what potions you have kind of in your toolbar. And as you update things, as you equip things, de-equip things, it refreshes. It's really slick, and the ability to like mouse over to see the full printout of what are the things you have equipped is really nice for new players as well, versus having to like, someone asks, oh, what weapon are you using? And then you have to like pause and mouse over it and just kind of describe what you're doing. So it's a little bit awkward doing it that way versus having it be in the extension or through some kind of third-party mod. So the way that Noita mod works is really, really nice. But yeah, doing it through a Twitch overlay would be really slick as well. There's a Path of Exile one. Yeah, just do an overlay. That'd be really slick. That'd be really slick. Yeah, I've seen, I think Diablo 2 has something like that. Yeah, there's a bunch of, for like usually the action RPGs, there's a number of really nice options for that. Hey, Shana girl. Kitty cat is back. See, I really like that idea enough. I think that'd be really slick. In the meantime, one thing I was thinking about last time is we have, let's see, what was it? This one's a D8. Right, it's the strength bonus. That's the thing. So I think I need to experiment with this more. So my longsword is a D8 with a strength cap of up to 4. So we have a strength bonus of 2. We also have this Flysa, which I need to recharge anyway, but has a strength cap of 0. So one thing I need to experiment with, I think, is to see if the penetration that's higher by 2 will produce on average more damage than this with a penetration of 2 less, but has a strength bonus, a damage bonus of 2 to kind of make up for it. Which of these two is overall, at least, on average, will do more damage? I suspect the answer right now is probably the Flysa. The Flysa probably is better, but I'm wondering as our strength goes up, as we over time get a higher strength bonus, I'm wondering if that can eventually encompass the Flysa. Because the Flysa is great, but the strength cap bonus limitation does kind of mean that this has a intrinsically a limited shelf life as being a feasible, like it's not going to grow with us anymore, right? So I think I need to kind of experiment more with that, just kind of see how the numbers shake out. What else? Some other stuff I wanted to part with. We have a solar cell. I might even do is go ahead and switch that out now. Let's go ahead and replace the cell with a solar cell. So I think that'll be nice. We're hanging on to this guy. I don't know if well, heat resistance. This actually might come into play fairly soon. This is slightly damaged. It might come into play fairly soon since we're going to be heading into the jungle in a bit. So I might hang on to that guy. I'm going to go ahead and deposit this thing. We'll keep the sap mask. I'll keep this and my other helmet, the one that has an ego boost to it. I don't know if I need this many chem cells, or just cells in general, but they're fairly light. So I guess there's no problem necessarily hanging on to them. They're fairly light. These should be fine. This does seem like a lot of grenades. Stun grass, fungicide. Fungicide might be pretty important to keep around. Defoliant might be helpful. Normality grenade. I wonder what normality means. Airful, so I'm going to be throwing more. I think I'm going to deposit this one. Flashbang. Stun gas. I guess the rest of that is fine. I might just deposit that one for now. 5 Witchwood Bark is fine. We have the rifle. I think I might even start using that more. We have Love Injector. We have Salve. Uber Nostrum. We'll keep all those. I'll probably use this to just jump to Grit Gate quickly. Droid Scrambler. I don't know if we need the Droid Scrambler anymore. I'll deposit this for now. Oh, wait. I should keep that with me because when we warp to Grit Gate, the droids there might not like me unless I have that on me. So I'll keep that on me for now. I'll keep the nuggets. I'm gonna deposit one of the glass bottles, I think. How heavy are these things? 5 pounds. Yeah, I'll deposit that one. Anything else other than acid that I might want to use the glass bottle to keep? I'll deposit. I think we're fine to deposit it. Let's deposit those things. The guy's name is... Oh, the YouTuber's name is Big Simple. I don't think I've heard the name before. But that is cool though, yeah. Since the 1.0 build, I did see on the, I think it was Kit Fox's, the Kit Fox, I guess that's the name of the, is that the publisher? I think that's the publisher. They had a tutorial video, which I thought was really helpful. They had like an 18-minute tutorial video, which helped me a lot. With just kind of learning the basics. Also, my guy's getting kind of hungry. I was gonna go south real quick to make myself some food. That helped me a lot, just with learning the basics. It was like an 18-minute long video that, oh shit, that was really helpful. Oh yeah, there is one. Yeah, let's go for that one. So yeah, I watched that for sure. So yeah, I've seen definitely an uptick on YouTube content for the game since the 1.0 release. Because that particular tutorial was like, if you're new to the game and you're just now jumping in with the 1.0 release, we recommend watching this. Yeah, I watched that and then played the in-game tutorial. And between those two things, generally speaking, I would say I like had a decent handle, I think, on like being knowledgeable enough to be dangerous, you know? Like, it didn't teach you everything, obviously, but it taught you how to, like, you know, it gave you a couple of basic, a couple of like, mechanics and control schemes and, like, good tips for starting out in Joppa, at least. But still, but didn't over-explain everything, so you were kind of encouraged to, you know, still fuck around and find out a little bit. Maybe I would recognize him. The name doesn't sound familiar, but I might know him if I saw him, because I've seen a few creators have made a lot of, I've seen a lot of Qud content on YouTube. Part of that is probably because I've been playing it a lot more, so of course, algorithmically, it's gonna be recommended to me. But yeah, I feel like I've seen a decent bit of it just in general. So so I'm inspired right now. We can make another recipe if we so chose. Let's do another honey recipe. Let's do honey. What does salt do? Let me do a quick look. We have some just plain old salt. It's down here. What does salt do? It just taste-based effects? Sure. I know honey is good for disease prevention, and I've been informed that disease prevention is very helpful when you are heading to Golgotha. Also wonder, what if you just eat some honey? If I just drink some honey. You're sated. Okay, so it didn't do anything on its own. So let's cook. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What I want to do is yeah, choose ingredients to work with. So let's do some honey and some salt. And I suppose some kind of meat. Let's do boar jerky. I could do crab jerky. I don't have a lot of crab, though. Make it so. Dram of honey, dram of salt, and some boar jerky. And dragonfly thorax, of course. Saves to disease. That is Big Spanky's meaty brisket and salt baklava on top of honey. Delicious. Haven't had a lot of review videos for the game since 1.0. That is surprising to me. Because yeah, I would have figured that, you know, with the 1.0 release, that yeah, there'd be like more interest. Like, for one thing, probably more people on YouTube looking for starting hints for the game, that kind of thing. Yeah, you figured that people that make review content on YouTube and that kind of those kinds of sites would be trying to capitalize on that. A lot of the major outlets have ignored you. It's weird because the game is clearly popular. The game is clearly popular, and a lot of people know about it, and a lot of people follow it on Twitch. But I noticed just the other day, or my Alias and I were talking about this game. There's like this what feels like an enormous untapped potential for the game, on Twitch at least, because there's oh, we were saying I probably need to restart the game. Let's do this now. Let's do that now, actually. Let's go and restart the game real quick. Because there's like a bunch of people that follow the category on Twitch, and there's a lot of people that know about the game. You know, a number of folks will pop into the stream sometimes and be like, yeah, I've heard about this game, but it kind of intimidates me. What would you recommend? And of course, I always recommend it. So there's like all these people that know about the game, but not a ton of people stream it, which is a little bit strange to me. I always just kind of assumed that this game would have, you know, tons of people streaming it on a fairly regular basis, at least. get the long sword, but I don't know if we're gonna keep it necessarily. This is the alternate path to Red Rock that we were talking about earlier. So now that I know about this thing's existence, I'm more inclined to check it out. It's a weapon rack as well. I'll take the Chris just because that's fairly valuable. So part of me is surprised by what Narf is saying, where yeah, there's not a lot of interest on YouTube, or not. Well, there's interest, not a lot of people that have capitalized on the interest on YouTube. But I'm seeing some similar things on Twitch, where like there's a lot of interest, but not a lot of people are streaming the game. I mean, when I say a lot, it's usually under 100. Usually it's under 100. Very rarely will I see like, oh yeah, there's 90 people streaming. Usually it's like there's 40 people streaming the game, or 20 people. So it's a little bit surprising. I would have thought that, like you were saying, since the 1.0 release, there'd be a lot more people jumping on it. And I mean, personally, I find there's a lot of value to watching the game. Maybe it's a little bit tougher for someone who's never played the game to follow along. So, you know, it depends, obviously, but I think there's a lot of interest and a lot of, like, general awareness of the game. So you would think that, you know, that's what I kind of see as, like, an untapped potential. I think there's, you know, there's value in trying to bring this to more folks, because there's like an audience that hasn't quite been fully realized yet. And and like you had said, Narf, yeah, the major news outlets. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any coverage in the news outlets for this game, but I've seen lots of, you know, more just kind of word of mouth discussion. Generally speaking, if someone pops in they say, I've heard about the game, it's because it came up on their Steam recommendation, you know, their Steam discovery queue, or one of their friends was playing it and they were telling me. It's like, it's more kind of word of mouth based. So yeah, it's like, it's kind of more, it's got that indie punk rock street cred, you know. That's been more the focus. Lots of slime, by the way. It's weird because we were fighting. Oh, something's on fire, by the way. When there's smoke, there's fire. When we were fighting those slimes earlier, they were kind of taking us to church, but now we're able to do what for on him. So that is a chromeling, and he is neutral towards us, so he's not going to get my ass. The game's kind of hard to follow if you're not a player. I remember when I was watching Shake. Who's this guy? A Baruthermite. There's a Baruthermite here. He's just chilling. We're trying to meet you guys. We're trying to meet the Baruthermites. We have a thing we're trying to figure out here. Interesting to find him out here, but he's being fought by something. Lako Chotho. But yeah, when I was watching Shake, it was before I'd started playing the game. I'll confess, I was having a hard time following him sometimes, although he was going pretty quick, and I suspect that's probably why. But maybe like Narv was saying, if someone's like doing a full playthrough, they're probably going fairly quickly, so it's a little bit not as digestible. The tile graphics thing, right. That is a barrier to entry for some people. When will this game get graphics? Oh my gosh. That's very funny. I think that's very funny, but I realize that's probably kind of annoying. Alright, so he's neutral on us. He's not going to try to fight us. I wonder if I can, like, keep him alive. If we can chat with him and trade with him, potentially. Someone's popping. Oh, it's a fucking musket turret. Let's see if I can get his ass. Ouch. What is this? A gelatinous anti-prism and mechanist convert. Oh, he's impossible. Okay, well, I'm not going to try to fight him, obviously. Yeah, it is a little bit hard to follow. Yeah, that's a fair point. And like, I'm sure noticed, I tend to play this game pretty slow in the grand scheme of things. I'm a slow little fella, and I like to think that there's value in, you know, playing it a little bit slower. Oof, I'm getting tore up. These are both musket turrets. Let's do this. I mean, I'm pretty confident I can just one-shot him and get his ass. Yeah, so we're fine. I was maybe flying a little close to the sun there, but we got that shit. He gave us a bird capacitor. These things. Nice little chest here as well. Open that thing up. Bearskin gloves, which we already kind of... Yeah, nothing here that I don't really have much benefit for. So maybe that's the thing. Like, it's a matter of the, you know, the speed with which people are playing it. Wow, more honey. It's a tricky challenge. Yeah, it's like, how do we have content for this game that is maybe a little bit more digestible without it being a the kind of thing where like the person streaming or the YouTuber or what have you has to like go super far out of their way for it to be easier to follow. And like you were saying, maybe part of that is having more of those kinds of overlay mods, things that fairly quickly and fairly easily give the viewer access to some intricate details about the game without requiring a ton of extra knowledge. But I mean, of course, when it comes to the inventory screen, you know, you need a little bit of knowledge to know what the diamond means and what the circle means. You know, 2 versus 3, the DV versus AV. So I could see that being a challenge as well. Yeah, when people are weird about the graphics. The one thing for me, at least, was when by default, when it's at the default zoomed out perspective, I was having a hard time playing and seeing, like, I mean, maybe not playing, but I was having a hard time really, like, feeling immersed necessarily. You like that voice crack, by the way? Immersed. I was having a hard time feeling immersed, but then at some point, somebody told me, oh, you can zoom in with the mouse. Like, that's a game changer. Because now I feel like I can appreciate the details better. And I can see the... There was a good example when we were at the... Oh, God, what the hell is this? Oh, we've seen those things for the sparkling fellows, yeah. When you're at the like the torches or the campfires, and you can see like how the campfire's animating. It's very fluid. It's a very nice animation, and it looks great. But when it's all the way zoomed out, it's kind of hard to really appreciate the details. So like Narv was saying, like the tile set I think looks great, and the animations are cool, but it's hard to really appreciate it from afar, and it's probably also hard to see it in a Twitch screen if you're watching, you know, when they're zoomed out kind of far, or if you're on mobile. So that part's a challenge as well. Yeah, I do like I like the character models. I don't think things blur too much. Sometimes I feel like when I'm watching somebody play something like Dwarf Fortress, it's easy for my brain to kind of shut off a little bit. Oh, not the water vine. Not you. Let's see, it's control. Red Boot, yeah, attack you. There we go. Attack that guy. Yeah, with some of those tile set games, yeah, it's like it blurs together a little bit. Whereas here, I think things pop a little bit better. It's not quite just a blur of kind of opaque ASCII characters. Like even if I've never played the game, I can recognize these are probably crops. That's a puddle of something. When I step into a puddle, I leave a trail behind sometimes. So I don't know. I like to think that's pretty reasonable. Spider. I probably have to worry about that little guy. That little guy. I wouldn't worry about that. Oh, an odd trinket. That's a rare find. Odd trinket. Happy to see that. The language aspect too. The language, yeah, like the funny way the text is generated sometimes. I like it. I understand some people do not like how the text is generated, but I like it a lot. You like the stuff that is not there. The negative space it gives you, the nature of the text. It does add to the mystique. It does add to the general... Oh, I broke it. Oh, wow. That never happens. I've got a really good intelligence. Can I repair it? Cannot repair until you understand. I can probably get Archive to identify it for me. And that's the first time I've ever broken anything with this character. He's got a really good intelligence. I was like, surely I can handle it, right? Surely I can handle it. Also, I forgot to give myself a slightly better helmet. Slightly better. Not that much better, but slightly better. Doesn't have the ego boost, though. So yeah, the mystique part is pretty sweet, but yeah, I could see how others maybe feel differently about it. Rift Wizard, which is a little bit impenetrable, yeah. I've seen some Rift Wizard, and I think it's a great. I think it's a cool looking game. I've never played it, but yeah, it is a little bit opaque in the details, especially. Excuse me. Got away from level 14, but it's not. Or it's within reason. I think we killed all the big scary things. There was a bunch of turrets. Another weird artifact. Since I broke something earlier, I feel like I need to sit down. Oh shit! I don't want to grab that. I assume that's a book. Yep, it's a book. Q Girl. Why is that name familiar? Q Girl. 4 pages. I don't know if I want to read this all on stream. This actually might be significant. I'll go and get it. Oh, here, let's just do it this way. Agate gemstone, nice. Steel dagger, get the crisp. Name is awfully familiar. Why do I know that name? Yeah, I don't want the charred corpse. 140 pounds. I eat it. No, don't eat it. Don't eat the corpse. Scanlines texture. Oh, with like the compression on like with like the bit rate on streams and YouTube videos. That's a fair point too. Because yeah, that's a good point too. What you guys see probably is a little bit different. Mark says the music is what got you. Interesting, interesting. I remember Alias said that he likes the music in this game, but that it after a while it starts to grate on him. Like some of the songs in this game soundtrack start to grate on him a little bit. I've yet to have that problem personally, but it's something I've heard him express. For like, oh, I still have too much. 304. Yeah, I've got stuff I have no business carrying this much of. One thing, I can disassemble a bunch of these things. Oh wow, we found a 3. You know, I never find 3s. That's awesome. Never find a 3 tier something. Rough agate. I wonder how valuable that is. Sounds nice. Well, the rough aspect probably isn't great, but I wonder how much nice that truly is. I'm gonna disassemble this one. And honestly, this thing is 18 pounds. This is not particularly valuable, so let's go and drop that one. Oh, I have 2 of them. Well, that's a big one too then. Yeah, iron things, I probably shouldn't really bother with those. Daggers are fine, and the whip is decently valuable. You know, per our weight capacity, that is. But that's helpful. So I'm a little bit embarrassed that I broke that thing earlier, because I've never broken something with this character. Our guy is so intelligent, it's never been a problem. I'm gonna sit down. Oh shit. I'm gonna sit down. Make sure I don't. There's no other. Sitting on a salty, slimy metal folding chair. Yeah, so that's all well and good. Let's try this now. Here we're down. Here. Nope. Here we go. So yeah, that one I'll have to figure out to get repaired. Yeah, Rift Wizard 2. Q Girl is a bear in Gritgate. Maybe that's where I heard the name, because I've been to Gritgate before. You like the desert music? Merc is not a big fan. It's an automaton? Oh, that's delightful. That's delightful. A missile. An HE missile. It itself is a cudgel. I wouldn't recommend using it as a cudgel. And then we found a booster gun. Booster gun. It's a small crossbow that holds darts. It's cool. I don't know if there's much benefit to using it. I'll probably sell it. We have a sniper rifle and a... This thing's only a 1-pounder, so it's probably nothing that fancy. We have a sniper rifle and a carbine, so I think I'll probably just sell the booster gun. But that's kind of cool, though. Sounds like a fun, but I think I've heard that one. I think I heard that in Alias' stream one time. Oh my god. I love the automatones. Pick that back up. I'm no good at playing them myself, but I've gotten to mess around with them before, and I have a couple friends who have actually microchip, nice. A lot of vine wafers to find. Like, actually, hold on. How heavy are these things? Anyway, I'll just complete the thoughts. Okay, they're weightless. I have a couple friends that have automatons and are like really talented musicians that are able to like get intentional tones out of them, and it's surprisingly impressive to me, at least. What people are able to achieve with those things. Like, they're not just like, I mean, they are goofy meme instruments, but also if you know what you're doing, you can actually like get something cool to happen with them. So I love the automatons, and I think they're hilarious, but also they're not just hilarious. Like, you can do legitimate things with them, which is very fun. But also they make pee pee poo poo funny noises, and that's its own delightful value. You can shoot injectors with the boost gun. That's neat, but I mean, if I'm in a situation where I have more injectors than I know what to do with, then I'm in the ultimate. I'm like in the ultimate experience of suffering from success. Like I have too many wonderful things. You know, too many injectors, too many wonderful things, and I don't know what to do with all this wealth I've accrued, because injectors are generally very valuable. And so I think I've pretty much harvested all the vine wafers I could find. There was the fella up this way. There's some shale blocking my path. There we go. So a bunch of snap jaws down here. There's another one. Salt encrusted. I saw the dudes for a moment. I also want to talk to that purple guy, because the purple guy sounded fancy. Not to fight him, I just want to talk. Let's go to the SoundCloud, just kind of vibe out. It's good like ambient vibe out kind of music. Oh, I just attacked something. I didn't even see what I was attacking. Like, I just stabbed something. Alright, so I feel like I haven't been doing maybe the best job of paying attention, but let's go back to our... now that I've been using this thing for a bit, let's go back to the Flysa and see how that compares damage-wise. I suspect it's going to be a bit more. I suspect the damage output is going to be quite a bit more, but maybe I'm wrong. 25, I mean, that's more or less proving my point, I suppose. That I think this thing is quite a bit stronger. I guess I'm just a little bit nervous about the longevity of being able to keep this thing alive. Or maybe not keep this thing alive, but keep it viable. Since we'll eventually be kind of suffering from the inability, and something's going crazy here, the inability for this to scale with us at all. Now these guys will leave me alone, I think. Yeah, these guys are chill. The soundscapes are really appropriate. It is very appropriate, and I really do like that a lot. A beaded bracelet. I will take a moment to snag that before I continue slicing these guys up. Take the dagger. Another Flysa. Wow. That's extremely lucky. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that lucky. It seems lucky. Staff, short bow, longsword. The rest of this, I think I sleep. Of course, these seed launchers were buttering my bread really good earlier. Or they were doing a good job of being extremely annoying earlier. The dagger. Grab me. Yeah, the damage output we're committing rather, is not really much of a comparison. It's a carbide. What's the other one? It's a carbide sharp longsword. That's why I was like, it's sharp and carbide. Like, man, there's so much potential here. Am I playing on numpad? Yes. Yes, primarily. Sometimes I'll like kind of inadvertently switch back to arrow keys, but usually numpad. Yeah, usually numpad. As long as I don't like. So sometimes by default I'll just pick up the arrow keys just without really thinking, but numpad's probably the way to go. What's this? Oh, law pedals. Yes, I'll take those. Very nice. Control. Yes, you're right. I forgot about that. That is a nice benefit when I really want to attack one of those plants. The dread tuber there. Hey, so scary. Another dagger and a dagger. Very good. We're at 289, so we're getting pretty close to our maximum. So there it goes. Do one of those, yeah. Just like you said, so much nicer. Just do one of those. Boop. There we go. Once I can find that purple fella, I'll feel what? I'll feel more at ease. You know, or I'm gonna seek that guy because he's being annoying. So seed launcher as well. Quilted shawl. Daggers. Our damage output is very, very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, maybe it's not that nice relative to being level 14, but it feels really... Our guy was never like a huge numbers guy earlier. Like, the damage we were doing earlier was nice, but like it's not been quite as generous this time around. What's up, Grius? Good to see you, bud. How friendly is the mouse in this game? The least friendly mode? Mouse is tricky. It's not viable. It's a little bit tricky. Usually what I do some combination of mouse and keyboard. The people that are really good and really knowledgeable about this game, that have been playing it for a long time, they could probably play keyboard only and never touch the mouse, and honestly, play a lot more efficiently. You know, like if you know all the shortcuts, not that there's that many shortcuts you need to know, but like if I bring up the inventory and then say I want to switch to my carbide, I press, you can see here, I press U, the letter U, because that's, you can see like the full list here. As you scroll up, you can obviously page up, page down. So yeah, if I wanted to really quickly switch to the V rod, or the stun rod gun, that is, I'd press V, enter, there we go. And then say, oh, I want to replace the cell. I press C to replace the cell. That brings up this menu. Like, it's really quick to when you're really knowledgeable and really comfortable with this game with keyboard. But I'm still kind of learning the ropes here, so I usually do some kind of combination of mouse and keyboard. Mouse only would be tricky. I mean, you could bring up the inventory screen, or I guess, yeah, you'd bring up the attribute screen here. Maybe there's another way to do it, but yeah, you'd say, yeah, character sheet, tab over to equipment, scroll down. You know, there's a lot you can do there. But for me, the hardest thing is movement. Because movement, you know, I can click here, click here. It's a little bit weird though, because say if I went to right click, move here, and then right click, and then attack, like it's a little bit clunky, but it's not impossible. It's tricky though, because depending on what else happens, say if I go to move, what's a good example? If I go to move into a square I've not really seen before, like I guess this is a bad example because I've explored this whole panel right now. But yeah, if I like mouse click up here and there was something that was, say if there was a trap that that I could see, but if I was moving with mouse and with like mouse command or keyboard commands, you're moving one cell at a time. So like when you click, it kind of skips over a lot. It quickly throws you. It tries to quickly and concisely move you to whatever spot you've clicked, and what the game thinks is the best way of doing so. But sometimes it will not avoid traps. Sometimes it will not move you around threatened spaces. And of course, you can just zoom in and click one at a time. Obviously, you can do it that way. But I think even in instances like that, you can still end up in a situation where if you're clicking one square at a time, you can still have the game kind of like prioritize a certain movement interaction over something than you would otherwise expect. The bear, by the way. When we were fighting bears earlier, that's extremely scary. But here, we can handle that shit no problem. Did I get the bear meat? I did. I don't think I can butcher this. The centipede corpse. I don't think you can butcher that. So I would say 90% of the time, mouse movement is probably okay, but there will be those edge cases where you click into a space and something appears that you didn't see earlier, that you couldn't see with your light radius, that then appears, and by the time you've realized what that was, your character has continued moving and has stepped into that square, and you've stepped on the landmine, or you've activated the trap, or you've picked up the aggro from the enemy you did not want to pick up. So, generally speaking, it's probably okay, but it can get scary sometimes. And there's all manner of creatures out here. Good lord. There's probably a spawner of these guys. Go north and see if there's like a launcher. What the hell is that? We might have just warped in. I apologize. My commentary. I'm trying to describe what I've observed as like potential pitfalls for like, you know, the mouse movement, that kind of thing. I realize I'm kind of speaking very generically. Kind of hard to, because it's really just based on what I've seen. Since I don't really use the mouse movement all that often. I'm just gonna rest for a second. And I try to avoid using mouse movement just because I've seen like potentially where it could go awry. But my experience is fairly limited, so it's more just like what could happen versus what I've seen happen. Yeah, there's some menus that take a couple other clicks, like mouse clicks, to get to. Mouse barely worked originally. Right, yeah, because now mouse works great, but I could see, like, same problem with Dwarf Fortress. Mouse input for Dwarf Fortress was really, I think, not great, basically until the Steam release. Now, I haven't seen what the Steam release is like for Dwarf Fortress yet, just because I haven't played it yet. Oh boy, that's a lot of shit over there. This is a lot of fellas, man. Oh man, I think these guys have the swarming. They do not have the swarming. They are an easy fight. This is a lot of them, which makes me a little bit nervous, but we are pretty high level, so we can probably handle it. There's gotta be a spawner. This is a lot of these guys. There we go. There we go. Now we're cleaning them up, but getting decent experience. Jesus, there's so many of them. My God. But I have even less experience with Dwarf Fortress, but I've heard people say that, yeah, the mouse controls for the Steam release for Dwarf Fortress are much more developed and much more forgiving. It's weird because I've seen these spawners before, the centipedes, but I've never seen them spawn this many. Like, that thing was really popping off. And it wouldn't shock me if there was even another one of them somewhere. Let's go ahead and cook. Let him cook. So our guy's getting hungry. Let's cook actually, let's preserve some stuff. 19 vine wafers. Wow. Some croc meat, some bear meat. Choose ingredients. Let's make something with the curious about the crab jerky. Let's make something with the crab jerky. Crab jerky and what else? Cider and star apple jam. So what else? What do we get? What do we get? More hit points, more quickness, and 10% chance you'll just not have a minor negative side effect. I like that. I like that a lot. You do almost anything via mouse only, Narf. I'm really grateful that you fixed that up, because that is that's a huge boon for people like myself that maybe don't have a ton of experience with traditional roguelikes or games that are, you know, primarily keyboard only, like Dwarf Fortress. As I figure if you've played a game like Dwarf Fortress or Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, one of these other more traditional roguelikes, it's probably a little bit easier to cut your teeth on Caves of Qud. Whereas, yeah, if you're a graphical user interface chump like myself, it's a bit more of a learning curve. So I appreciate that the mouse controls are a lot more built up now, because yeah, if this was keyboard only, I would have had a much harder time with it, no question. Yeah, gamepad's nice, is coming along. I'm impressed. Gamepad, at least at like a quick glance, sounds scary or sounds intimidating to try to implement. So yeah, the fact that you're definitely cooking with the gamepad with console ports, that is really impressive to me, because I could see that at least by default being a bit of a tall order. But like you said, you know, the fact that you already have a pretty good framework here with context menus and the shortcuts, the way that they're working, I could kind of see how that would naturally flow into potentials for gamepad input. Pointer direction with the left stick, take step, yes, some kind of action or interact. I mean, I guess the idea is that you have, you know, some ideas already, because like you were saying, if you hold control space and then interact with the right button, like that already brings up this menu. You can say, yes, the trash monk brings up this menu here. So, you know, the series of menus that are fairly easy to get to. Or if I just press space without any other direction, it already knows to talk to this person. So that is really helpful. If you twitch your hand just a little bit, right, yeah. If I click left, that's great. But if I click somewhere right in the middle, oh, did I go here? Did I go there? I could see how that also could lead to some, like an accidental whoops. I fat fingered it, and now I'm in a strange place. A voider. Never seen one of these guys before. He has an average fight. An average fight for level 14 is a little scary. He's got them fangs. What's about this? If he wasn't hostile now, earlier he's hostile now. Oh! So I've been teleported. Presumably on the same floor, but in a different place on the same floor. So that's a thing they do. They didn't say that I was teleported in the message log here, but we can presume that, yeah, he teleported me specifically. The initial Steam release was pretty good, yeah, for Dwarf Fortress, that is. I've heard pretty good things. I've heard it's different. I've heard it's a different ball game, which is fair. I've heard for people that really played a shit ton of Dwarf Fortress before the Steam release, the Steam version is like, I'm not gonna say that it's been described to me as like a bastardization, like it's invalid or improper, but I've heard that it's different enough where if you've invested hundreds or more hours into Dwarf Fortress prior to the Steam release, it's really clunky doing the Steam release. So for someone like myself, it's probably great. For someone who's never played the game, it's probably a really good way to get started. But yeah, if you've already invested a bajillion hours into the non-Steam version, which I guess you would just say the standard version, that it's a lot of new things to learn and get used to, and not everybody loves that. But I wouldn't say that's surprising necessarily, though. They will teleport you, yes. So they sent me to some kind of spider lair. I think I'm on the same floor. I think we saw him up here, so I'm gonna just see if I can take it to him. We would probably be able to do more damage with our melee weapon, so I'm just gonna try to melee his ass. What's he fighting? He probably shot out the dragonfly or something. Is it over here? What was that? Oh, a stun gas mine. That's one instance too. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't stop me when the mine was revealed. Oh, I guess he teleported too. So that's another instance right there. It didn't stop me when the mine appeared. So since there's a mine layer walking around right here, it's only stun gas, so it's not the end of the world, but here we go. God damn it. It's annoying. It's annoying, but not horrible, obviously. But yeah, that kind of illustrates what I was saying, where, yeah, mouse input can sometimes get you in trouble. Maybe not even in trouble, but it can get a little weird. He's stuck in a web? How unfortunate for you. Now you're stuck in a dead. Oh, there was somebody you talked to about for the bingo thing, right? They made a Google Sheet bingo. Oh, that's cool. Hold up, I'm just gonna take a quick look. Let me also do this. Yep. Alright, so we went ahead and added, yeah, so yeah, we were talking with Kraft. He said to go ahead and bring him in. And then Here we go. So yeah, so it's a Google Doc spreadsheet. That's cool. Take a quick look here. That's awesome. That's really slick. That's really slick. I like this a lot. Yeah, just kind of doing a quick look through of this. It's pretty slick. I like this a lot, and that might be a little bit easier to use as a basis than the Bingo Baker page. But yeah, I guess. I'm just trying to think like of a convenient way to make it easier to update the bingo board versus having to, you know, go into like an XML page and modify it. Some kind of web-based place where like the bingo panels could live. A bingo a Google Docs page for that is not a bad idea, honestly. I kind of like that idea a lot. Yeah, thank you for saying that, Narf. That's really cool. Back into this. Yeah, I'm impressed that, yeah, already people were thinking of an idea like this. And that just that kind of illustrates what I was saying earlier, you know. So Alias was, you know, it has been very, very complimentary and saying like, yo, Alex, this was a great idea. And I'm over here like, no, this is, you know, I can only take so much credit because I've seen lots of people do stuff like this. Gonna try melee again. Gonna try melee. This guy, look at this guy, tries to hit me. I chat with him. He refuses to speak. Bleeding, and injured. Surprised he's taking as many hits as he has. He's pretty tanky, honestly. He's pretty tanky, and I think I'm bleeding him a lot. Two bleeding. That's not too bad. But it's impressive to me that, yeah, already people were considering something like this. We got his ass. We got his ass. 375 experience for that. It's pretty good. That has been disarmed. I'll go and snag it. It has been snagged. There's probably more where that came from. Let's be real. I feel inspired. I will cook a mouth-watering meal at the next opportunity. This dungeon is huge. My goodness. This thing just keeps going. This dungeon is the Energized Bunny. It just keeps going. There's I think we already found stairs leading down. But maybe this is another opportunity on leading down. I'm surprised these guys give 25 experience. He's running away. He's running his punk ass away. Blam! Now, given that they're, I think, an easy encounter, we're, I think, over-leveled for fighting them. I'm surprised they give as much as 25. I thought they'd give, like, 2 experience. It's usually if something is, like, kind of a brain-dead encounter, they give very little experience, just to minimize the idea of you just like, grinding out the encounters with them to power level. One thing I'm thinking more, because Narf was talking about, like, here we go, yeah, like the slimes, the amoebas, 2 experience, that's more what I expected. But I'm thinking more about what Narf was talking about with the game's soundtrack. One thing I really appreciate, and for those who have watched my stream before, you've heard me wax poetic about my love for Diablo 1 specifically. Listen, Diablo 2, I get it. It probably is the better game, but I have a really nerdy and stupid soft spot for Diablo 1 in particular. And I always love how Diablo 1 was like for me at least, when I first played it, it was a scary game. It was a scary game, and I mean that thematically, with the music, with the visuals, and I like how the kind of more droning, kind of ambient music, it kind of adds that kind of mysterious vibe, so I really appreciate that. But also, like, just the unknowability of that game when you first played, at least. And granted, my perspective on this is skewed because I was a kid when I first played it, and of course, when you're a kid, you know, everything is scary, let's be real. But, I think that I want to offload, by the way. He has... How much water does this guy have? I could... Actually, how much water do I have for that matter? I'll just finish the thought, though. The fact that I don't know much about this game, you know, I like to think I'm learning, but I don't know much about this game, also adds to that. It kind of calls back to that feeling of playing a game like Diablo for the first time, and the fear of the unknown is steeped so heavily in that game's experience. So I appreciate that, you know, considering the nostalgia glasses of Diablo 1 and like the feeling of playing that for the first time, I'm impressed that this game at least is partly giving me a similar kind of vibe. It's very fun. I'm gonna go ahead and combine this, by the way. Combine this down just for the heck of it. I appreciate what this kind of brings to the table along those lines. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell a couple things to this guy just because we might as well. Might as well. I've got stuff I'm hanging on to that I don't need to hang on to. I never looked at this thing. It's very valuable. It's just pretty. I think it's just a pretty thing. Wow, that's 100. Even though it's rough, it's 100. That's amazing. Yeah, tiered creatures. Yeah, 0. Exactly. Like, I've seen very, very minimal. Narf, I really appreciate your kind of little sneak peeks behind the curtain. I like to think that you know, there's value for a lot of people hearing just little tidbits like that. Like I just kind of hearing a little bit about how the game functions behind the scenes, under the hood, so to speak. I like that a lot. I think it's an interesting perspective. And as a software developer in particular, it's like that. You know, it's not like I'm trying to like prod your brain for details like, oh, how'd you do this? Because, you know, these are trade secrets I don't expect you to just give out willy-nilly. But it's cool getting just these little nuggets of info under the hood. It's very enjoyable. I really like that. Sandals of the Riverwives. Yeah, so let's just sell a couple of these things that I'm just kind of hanging on to. Crimson Hood, like, yeah, I don't think that really does as much. Yeah, it's a little bit slender. Yeah, that's cool. Painted leather armor, yeah, who cares? I'll look at it. That's cool. I think I already read it. I think that's old news. Crimson Hood. Yeah, so we'll just sell a bunch of these things. Does the missile have weight? It is, yeah, 2 pounds. I'll hang on to it. Who knows? A lot of the info is on the wiki as well. That's a fair point too. I've tried to avoid reading the wiki too much. Just because, like, I've heard that, like, if you just dive into the wiki willy-nilly, you can accidentally spoil yourself on things. So, you know, I try to minimize that when possible. But yeah, that does not surprise me that there's already probably a lot of that in the wiki, just in general. We'll just sell a bunch of these things. I'll sell the whip. I might as well. I don't know if we'd really get much more value. The stun rod, I think I'm gonna I think I'll probably keep the chem cell, but I'll probably just disassemble. I'll probably just disassemble the stun rod. It is not bad, but I don't know if I want that much more water weight, you know? I don't know if I want that much more water weight. Actually, for that matter, yeah, 44 grams is already a lot. I mean, I could get the arrows. I think I'll maybe hold off on some of these things. Let's sell the armor things for sure, and the sandals. But probably keep these things. Yeah, just because that might be a bit more than it's necessary. Let's just sell that one. Just because the armor tends to be a little bit heavier anyway. Oh, he's already getting into trouble. Are you gonna die right after I sell you a bunch of stuff? That is exactly what he did. Well, I get his folded carbide dagger now. Motherfucker just... I guess I just took some water from him, and then I said, all right, good luck, bro. You can decompile Qud with Illspy. Now, I'll confess, I've never heard of Illspy before. There's some Unity packages that would be... Right, yeah, I wouldn't expect you to open sourceify that, necessarily. But yeah, I see what you're saying, though. Like, if you knew, if you really wanted to, you probably could find a way to do it. For a missile, it's pretty... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be a... Missile might be like a... I don't know. When I hear the word missile, I imagine something enormous. Yeah, this might not be quite that large, necessarily. Like a full-on... like RPG round, that kind of thing. Because yeah, like you said, 2 pounds is not that bad, honestly. That's really not that bad. I'm curious about the carbide dagger. It's a D8 and cap of 5. That's pretty good. Penetration is only 6, but still, that's really good. Our Oh, damn, actually, as I'm looking at this might be a good replacement for my hilariously named Dirk of the Espoused Cook. Dick of the Espoused Cock. Yeah, I hate to say it. I mean, I like this thing. D4 plus 1, so basically it's, instead of 1 to 4, it's 2 to 5. With the penetration of 5. Oh, penetration of 6. Oh, okay, the penetration is the same. So really, I think, well, okay, so I guess that's all you get is the D8. All you get is the D8 instead of, so 2 to 5, or instead of 1 to 8. Oh, the strength cap is higher, though. Okay, yeah. I think that's enough. I think that's enough to make this more worthwhile. I'm wondering what the folded aspect is. Folded. Maybe that means... I don't know. Not sure what that means. Maybe that just gave it a higher strength cap. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that modifier before. But that is really nifty. That's really, really helpful. So yeah, I suspect that's probably gonna have this end up being a little bit nicer for us. I'm gonna go and take the cell off. Just remove it. And then... I don't think these are gonna be very... Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much it can sell for, but I suspect it's probably more to our advantage just to disassemble it. Speaking of which, let's go and disassemble these guys. Give me those tinkering bits. Tinkering bitties. There we go. I meant to look at this. Okay, so it's just very valuable, the beaded bracelet. If I wanted to feel pretty, I could wear it. Look at that, I could just feel pretty. Now I have every slot equipped. That denotes that it is a tier over. Oh, okay, so folded carbide is its own tier of equipment. That is good to know. It gave me a pause because I noticed the word folded and carbide were the same color. And now that you've mentioned that, carbide is a dark blue, whereas folded carbide is a lighter blue. That would make sense. Thank you, MCT. Your name is probably pronounced Mr. Mr. 44. So yeah, thank you for that. That's really helpful. Still can't believe that guy got like instantly. Sold him a bunch of stuff, and he went ahead and dies like an idiot to a dragonfly. I'm not gonna re-pick up everything. I will take the weird artifact. I will take that. Not gonna bother with the Crimson Hood. I will take the arrows for free. Obviously, or not for free, but they are weightless, so I might as well. We're just hanging out with that guy, just broing out. Then he instantly gets got. Like, bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. Messing with all those dragonflies. I've never tried to fight a dragonfly in this game because I don't have a death wish. Things seem very hard to deal with, even being fairly high level. I think that'd be kind of scurry. Back down this way. Oh, never mind. That's as far as we go. Should I go ahead and examine the thing? Yes, I'm gonna sit on this guy. Once again, I've learned my lesson. And maybe it was just unlucky. Maybe it was just unlucky, but I feel like I've learned my lesson and not just examining things willy-nilly. Let's, like, do something about this. Because this odd trinket, I want to repair, but I think I need to have it identified, presumably by Argive. I'm assuming he could identify it for us. Maybe the guy at, the big fella at Gritgate, maybe he'd be able to identify it for us. An Electro Bow, I've heard about these. Now oh wow, that penetration of 10 is killer. Now, how do we compare that with... I guess I have to go back to the missile weapons. I'm not sure if that's going to be that... Oh, this actually is better penetration. Damn. Yeah, I think what we have is probably already better. But that is pretty cool, though. I've never seen those before. I've heard about them. I've never seen them. So, D6... Yeah... It's really cool. It's really cool, but I think the sniper is probably the better choice. And I was like, oh, it's a light source? That's cool. Comes with the chem cell. So if nothing else, I'll take the chem cell. But I'll probably just sell it. I'll probably just sell it and get back to town. Get back to Joppa. Oh, take my chair with me. Let's see if there's anything else along the bottom. Usually when I'm oh, Where'd that guy come from? Is that a... Oh, it's a Gershling. I haven't seen one of these guys in a while. Usually when I am exploring an area for the first time, I usually go breadth first. I usually do a breadth first search kind of operation. Where I don't just like, you know, go from room to room to room. I usually clear a room fully before I go to the next one. So this has been a little bit out of the ordinary for me, at least, where I'm spending more time just kind of bouncing from one area to the next. But part of that is because we were kind of getting swarmed with stuff earlier, so I feel like it kind of sent me on that path of just like trying to find the source for certain enemy spawns. I feel like that kind of sent me on that little path. And also that room with the turrets, I feel like I was maybe inclined to get the fuck out of Dodge a little bit sooner. But now that things are a little bit more calm. Oh, here's another one of these guys. Hey, I'm sorry about what happened to your other trash monk, bro. Hey, I tried to sell this to your friend, and then he bought it, but then he died. You want some painted leather armor? And I'll take all of your arrows. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe you'll just die before I can sell these to you, but I'll sell that to you. And then the sandals. Out of curiosity, just to get a quick look. Pretty valuable. 33 is pretty good. Oh, God says he bought it and then he bought it, which is to say, hold on, that's like, is that like a term for like, oh, he bought a ticket to, like a one-way ticket to, I don't know, to the grave or something like that. I feel like there's like a term there, like there's some kind of saying we could go for there. Anything else? Actually, I guess that still gets us more water. More water than we had going in. Sunrise 14, that's pretty good. I'll sell these guys. 9 extra drams of water. Good. Yeah, I bet if I just stalk him. Oh, there we go. Just picking a fight with... Hold on. Is this gonna go exactly the way I think it's gonna go? I could have just got those zeros for free, bro. I couldn't got them for free. I get another electro bow, by the way. Electro bow. Man, I just can't get rid of this thing. This damn thing. The daggers, the sandals. Fuck it, man. Nobody wants to... I mean, people want it, but they just can't live long enough to make out with it. Oh, it's because I dropped it. Oh, don't I feel silly? Actually, well, no. We have 2 of them. We have 2 of them now. Oh, that's the term. Bought the farm. That's the idiom. Right. That's the idiom. Oh, you were saying I can pick the water back up. Are you sure? Because I don't see like a water skin unless it's like on the ground. Salty water, obviously. Dilute salt. Yeah, unless there's like a thing I have to do. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see it here. See, I wondered that too. It's like, can I re-pick up the water I sold to the, or I used to for the, you know, for the bartering operation. Yeah, salty water. I always assumed it would be in a water skin. Yeah, bought it. It's not one I've really heard before, or except for bought the farm. I forgot about that one, so I have heard that one before. It's just not a very common one in my circles, at least. It just keeps going though, man. Oh man. And let's be real, we're probably decently over leveled for this dungeon anyway. There was that one time we were fighting a bajillion spawned spawners, or the, what are they called, those centipede fellows from those spawners. Like there was a billion of those things. We found some fresh water from oh wow, there's more here. Is this all fresh water? Oh my god. Okay, well this could get dangerous very quickly. Is this all fresh water? Yeah, this is gonna get real heavy real quick. So I might end up, well, hold on. Let's just drop a bunch of extra junk, because there's stuff I'm definitely overindulging on for sure. Probably just disassemble these things. I don't think they're worth very, well, maybe they're worth a bit more. Maybe they're worth a bit more. But I mean, let's be real, the painted armor is not gonna, it's not worth very much. I don't think. Let's just go and drop that. That's an obvious one to to get a bunch more. And slurp up a bunch. Still get overburdened though. Is there anything I can disassemble for the scrap that we're finding? Not yet. I don't know, maybe this is where the guys, maybe this is where their water ended up. We have a lot of extra chem cells. More than I probably need. I don't think this is worth very much. Let's go and drop those. I'm hanging on to the missile. These things are 3 pounds each. That does feel like a lot. This is 5 pounds. Yeah, I'm not so sure this is going to be worth it to sell. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that will be worth something. Not exactly sure. I'm convinced. Since I'm underground anyway, let's just equip this thing. We can't even use our wings to fly anyway, so that's an obvious one right there. That's what I expected for that to all be salty water. So a lot more water has been found. Kind of randomly, honestly. So there's one entrance down. We've almost explored this particular room. Divine wafers, I don't think, have a weight on their own. Could go down. You know what? I'm kind of curious. I go. Oh, okay. That's all one tile each. Okay, never mind. Those almost look like they might be some kind of cool little bonus path, but yeah, they're all just one tile down. I apparently killed a spider. Killed a spider I couldn't even see. Something's fighting a glowfish. Something else just died. A croc is fighting something. Oh, these goddamn tumbling pods. A little bit surprised to see them underground. It's usually things that you see above water. And I just pop him. He still explodes. Did kill the puppers. Something's gonna be spawning those guys. Those guys are annoying. I like to think at this level we're probably okay. Like, which is to say we can probably handle them. But still, that is annoying. Pocketed vest. That is neat. Those things are kind of valuable. I'll go and grab it. My guy is getting hungry, though. Let's go ahead and make camp. I think there's some stuff I could preserve anyway. Any exotic foods to preserve? Nothing I want to mess with right now, though. Nothing I want to mess with right now, though. What's up, Bitflipped Dram? I love your screen name. Or Bitflipped Ram, rather. It's good to see you, bud. What character is this right now? This is the first character I've had that has, like, gone decently far. So, I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants here, but so far, it is a... Here we go. It is a... You can see this. I think you should be able to. Let me move this in my... So you can see in the overlay. Oops. Oh, that's annoying. I can't move this window. What? Sorry. I'm trying to move something. There we go. There we go. See, you should be able to see up top. I was just trying to make sure I could see that in my overlay. So we have a Truekin, and the starting cast, I think for Truekin, they're called casts, is the Sizigririor. Some of you, if you've played this game quite a bit, you might be kind of shaking your head at some of my point investments, particularly willpower and ego being as low as they are. I don't know. Am I regretting it? Maybe slightly, especially the ego one. It does make buying and selling a little bit tricky. But yeah, right now we have a multi-weapon fighting guy that is invested a decent bit into long blades and short blades. So it's mostly melee. We have a really good ranged weapon though. Good sniper rifle. We also found a carbine. So a carbine and a sniper rifle that's a very good like double whammy of pretty good ranged weapons. We found wings. We've got a flexi vest. So we're doing, I like to think, pretty well. We found a floating artifact, a shining sphere. We got fangs. So lots of multi-weapon fighting. We have what's it called? Flurry. Yeah, we have flurry. We got the different stances. So we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. Yo, what's up, Alias? Yeah, and I'm with Alias on this. Yeah, big fan of this game, and yeah, and I'm really grateful that Narf has been able to provide some insight into just the game in general. And also, you know, we were talking earlier about potentially expanding what we were doing earlier. We were playing Bingo, Caves of Qud Bingo with our friends Alias and Krath. Actually, for that matter, I should probably update the title. It just occurred to me, I realized the title is still the same. So I'll just say Caves of Qud, unmodded first playthrough. I don't want to be, false advertising, obviously. But the idea of expanding that bingo board concept into being a full-fledged mod for this game would be really slick. That'd be really, really slick. So I really like that idea. My guy's inspired again. Let's choose ingredients. Have anything weird? We got a few. I mean, we always have lots of weird stuff. I have not found any more crab meat. There's probably something else I could slap together. And oh, no, for that Prime sub. Thank you, bud. That's very sweet. That's very generous of you, man. Thank you. Very generous. Thank you. Using that Prime Gaming sub. You could be using that Prime Gaming sub on anybody. Imagine wasting it on my ass. Thank you. Thank you, man. That's very sweet. I always like to emphasize that's never something I'm like actively gunning for. I never want to like make people think they have to use their priming sub or spending money on the channel. It's never something I expect, but of course I appreciate that. It's very, very generous of you. Thank you. And yeah, your insight's been really helpful too. Just some, like we were saying earlier, some kind of peeks behind the hood, behind the curtain, under the hood. You know what I mean? It's been really interesting, really interesting and very insightful. So I really help that. Really appreciate that. The Devon chat event, he was absolutely helpful. No question. Like there was a number of things where he was like, if you really know what you're doing, there's this place in this direction of the map that might have the thing you're looking for. And I'd be like, well, I don't know. You know, I would try to measure the risk reward of it. But yeah, there was a number of times where Narf was like, there's certain things you might not know about. Actually, for one thing, where we are right now, the area we're in right now, we're in what is like an alternate route that might lead to Red Rock that you can access from Joppa. It's like an underwater tunnel you can access from Joppa that can eventually lead to Red Rock. Not so much as a shortcut, but an alternate path to it. I just didn't really realize until now that the cooking noise we're hearing. Multi-weapon Shuriken, yeah, it's been very fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. Let's go Star Apple Jam, let's go Spark Tick Plasma, and some bear meat. So we make... oh, okay, so we get to choose. We get to choose what kind of thing we end up with there. Heavy Weapons Guy with Shuriken. Yes, I think I saw a decent bit of that playthrough, of that character. Have some basis bugs. Thank you, Narf. Very, very generous of you, man. The Bingo Revolution. I guess I can only take so much credit, especially given that, like you were saying, somebody else had the same idea through like a Google Docs implementation. So I'm just contributing to it, but by no means, kickstarting anything. As far as getting the ball rolling on the Bingo idea. And of course, shoutouts to Alias and Krath for playing it with us. For sure we'll be tinkering around with it more. Probably once a week or so. 25% chance you'll heal to full 15% of the time. That's kind of cool. Stop bleeding. Gain resistance. We don't really deal electric damage all that often, but in the chance that we might deal electric damage in the future, let's go with this one. Big Spankies, jam with mashed meat and plasma curled goulash. Delicious. New recipe. Amazing. Amazing. My guy wandered off course. When would I ever get distracted in a game like this? When would I ever get distracted to wander off course in this game? That never happens. That never happens. As is tradition, like Alias said. That's how you're meant. It's how it's meant to be played. Is by going off into the weeds. That's how it goes, man. I'm gonna guess I probably can't butcher glowfish. fish meats. Fish fillet or something. So you gotta go 4 floors down. Okay, so it'll be a bit. So it's not exactly a shortcut, but an alternate path to get to Red Rock from here. And yeah, this is definitely Big Spanky. Yeah, he's still our main guy. Our main guy, he's spanking, he's tanking. And he's absolutely is danking. All the salty water. There was something else we saw from we kind of got a glimpse of in the distance. More snapjaws. There was something else though. The leather whip. But I am overburdened. Overburdened. Guessing the gaslight flashlight. Yeah, it's the same as what we have right now. Yeah, same idea. Same deal. Oh, except it's drained. Oh, because we're... right, that makes sense. Because we are underground, so my solar fella can only do so much. Let's replace it with the high-capacity radio-powered chem cell. Sure. Yeah, we have a solar cell that is only able to do so much when we're underground for as long as we are. Oh, you're saying I've wandered off course even now. Oh, so we're just popping off underground. I assumed that we would eventually hit our maximum, our max limit, so to speak. We would eventually start hitting walls and be like, oh, this is we time to turn back. We know I'm expecting us to eventually hit kind of an obvious time to turn back point, but it's yet to happen. So we're just vibing. Anything else I should probably drop? I think I am just gonna disassemble the stun gas mines. Stun gas. It doesn't specify necessarily. I would imagine stun gas is nice, but only a Mark 1. Anything that's really scary probably would resist the effect. So I'll just go and disassemble these. Or I'll disassemble one for now. Yeah, what if there was fish sticks? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, fish sticks, fish fillets. Imagine, man, imagine. This way is blocked by tangled mud root. Can I break it? Tangled mud root. Yes, but wait, there's it can only take us so far. Is this the new run? This is actually this is a run I've just been doing on my own. Oh, I found 2 statues. It's just a run we've been doing on our own. This is actually the first run I've ever had that has done decently well. Every other character I've had died at level 4 or earlier. So this is my first guy to get to level 14. So the bingo, yeah, we did the bingos with our friend Alias and Krath a little bit earlier. And it was really fun. We'll be doing it again for sure. And also Big Simple, I think Narf was telling me about you. He said you guys have been doing some really cool collaborative runs yourself. But yeah, actually, we still have the bingo characters saved. Well, the ones that are still alive, that is. The two bingo characters that are still alive, we do still have them saved. But yeah, the next time we do bingo with Alias and Krath, and perhaps our friend Shake the Box, we'll probably start some new characters. Start fresh. Fully reachable network of zones. Oh man. So in that point, then I might want to turn back at some point and I'm gonna look at this one. More information. I'm gonna see if I can knock down this wall. Yeah, to that point, then it might be worth our while to. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? I have dig. Might be worth our while to turn back and head back to Joppa, so I can deposit some of the stuff and maybe take the path back to Red Rock. I was excited because when with one of our bingo run attempts earlier, I entered the underground area, and the first thing I saw from a distance was a very unique looking energy weapon. I was very excited, but then an evil twin of mine popped in and was trying to vaporize me, so I had to turn tail and run. So but that kind of taught me that there could be something here. There could be something really cool down here. So that made me excited to explore it. But if this is potentially infinitely spawning, then I'm maybe a little bit more inclined to kind of reel it in a little bit before we get too out of hand. So let's equip that fella. Let's go ahead and dig that way. There we go. Sure. Dig that as well. I mean, I'm just trying to carve a path here so I can explore these things. 29 damage. That's actually one more. That way I can reach both of these things. Actually, there could be even more down there. I'll just keep digging. Actually, I think I've seen what I need to see. I think that probably is the limit there. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. There's a croc randomly. He really wants to see me. We're really cool. I can't say I blame him. Let's get our cool little dagger re-equipped. And a folded carbide weapon. First folded carbide weapon. Underground is pretty wild. It's my first time exploring the Underdark, you know, the underground area. I mean, of course, we found one-off dungeons. I didn't realize there was a vast underground series of tunnels like this. So this is pretty impressive. I think I read this one, but I don't know if I've read these two. Some more Sultan history. Very nice. Whole lots of history down here. My goodness. Yeah, the 3 cannons run. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Your water baron, Esper. Was that one you were streaming earlier? When you were streaming on your own? Because you had a really cool run before our bingo. That tickled my pickle. That's tickled my interest. A world map with all the zones. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna click this really quick. I'm just curious. I'm sure it's a... okay, well, yeah, that's the... So... Hold on. So, yeah, this is akin to the world map that you see in-game. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So if you wanted a quick glance at, like, a general summary of the world gen, because I realize it's different every time. It's different every time you create a new character. That's... Oh, you can zoom in. That's cool. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm saying. That's really slick. So, yeah, this is, like, a very convenient source of... You know, the 7-day silt, or 6 days. 6-day silt isn't always going to be on this spot. Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's here. But generally speaking, that's a good summary of what the world gen's going to look like. Joppa is probably here. Red Rock is probably here. Great Gate. Like, that's a good summary of where things are likely to spawn. With some variation. That's really cool. Yeah, your map will be different, but it's a good summary. Good, like, little sneak peek. Especially if you, like... Yeah, if you're working on something, or if you're... Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're working on some kind of mod, and you want just a quick idea, quick framework of what the world gen looks like, that's very convenient. My evil twin, Tibbo Repus. That's right, that's right. If I ever need to make an alter ego, well, I'll know to consult Tibbo Repus. My name backwards. It's called Caves of Qud, Alex. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh, that was your first bingo character. Gotcha, yeah. Because Alias got a bingo. We were doing the bingo board, the bingo races with our friend Alias and Krath. And I wasn't too sure what to expect. It was our first time attempting any sort of bingo race. Single player or otherwise. Play picture. I had... Oh, this is more fresh water. Just what I need, more fresh water to weigh my ass down. Still going to disassemble this one. But, yeah, it was our first time trying this. I had not tried it on stream or even off stream. So I didn't quite know what to expect. And, yeah, in the very first run, bingo run with Alias and Krath and myself, Alias got a bingo probably at, like, the 55-minute mark. Certainly less than an hour. And Krath was not too far behind him. I was a ways out. I was, like, 3/5 to a bingo. One of the bingo panels would have been fairly quick, but the other one was kind of an indeterminate amount of time. It would have taken a fairly lucky find. No, Shayna. Shayna keeps trying to jump on the desk. So, yeah. But then the second run, we went an hour and a half in, and neither of us were anywhere close to a bingo. So, that's how you would expect it to go. You'd expect it to be all over the place. Evaporating everything, that's amazing. Bunch of get out of jail free cards, wonderful. There are some dead ends, but it gets real crazy. It's real crazy. The cities are static, though. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't... Okay, the ruins are random. Okay. I thought I'd read somewhere or heard somewhere that some of the things were, like, guaranteed to be a few squares away from such and such, and this thing is always going to be somewhere around here, and this thing will always be somewhere, some distance between here. Yeah, I really want to try the bingo, Big Simple. I'm more than happy to share with you guys what I have right now. So... Bingo cut. There we go. So that is what I've used for the time being for the bingo boards. And if you click that link, well, when I say click, what I really mean is copy and paste, because the hashtag icon makes that a little bit weird. You have to copy and paste it. But if you click that link, it's the bingo board generator. So it's not going to generate the same board every time. You would click this button, generate card, after you go into that URL, and it generates a well, I probably shouldn't have closed that, but info, there we go. This generates your own unique bingo card. You can mark it, unmark it as you choose. And if you share the URL, so if I go down here and click this little hashtag FC5CAD, that's just the last part of the URL. If I click that, that'll copy and paste the URL for the bingo board and pop that in the chat. And if you go into that link, you can easily see, like, if I start clicking stuff and then I click that link. Hold on. Shayna, one of our cats is on my lap right now, and she's like bumping my arm. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So if you click that link, I'm not clicking anything, but someone else has access to this and they're able to click into it. So it will update live as anybody else is clicking things, as anybody with access to that link is clicking things, which is cool. It is also maybe not ideal if you're having, I don't know, if say multiple streamers are trying to use the same board, then it's a little bit tricky. Then you're like stepping on each other. So this is great for somebody for where every one person has their own unique bingo board. This is great. But yeah, if you wanted some kind of solution where multiple people can use the same board, what you'd probably want to use is something akin to what speedrunners use. I don't know what it's called, but I've seen it a bajillion times. I'm sure it'd be fairly easy to find. But there's a very common bingo solution that I've seen speedrunners use where multiple people can use the same board and have their own identified color. It's easier to do lockouts. It's easier to do shared instances of a board like that. Shared seeds, I guess you would say. Works out really well. But yeah, so this is just kind of the first implementation of this. I know Narf was talking about potentially building an idea like this into the game as a mod for the game. I think that'd be really nice. As a mod or some kind of some kind of plugin, some kind of thing that would work for the game where the board is accessible or at least viewable in the game itself. One thing I'll do real quick is also show you, for anybody curious, I've gone through different, this is just my Bingo Baker account, you can see here. I've gone through different periods of time where I've tried, and I like to think succeeded at making some cool bingo boards. A lot of them are things that like for me specifically streaming. So a lot of these maybe wouldn't be generally usable for everybody. That's why I keep them hidden by default. When we were playing through Oblivion, we played through Roller Coaster Tycoon, Noita, Binding of Isaac. A lot of these are like things for me specifically. What's a good example? Me showing it. There we go. Me showing an unrelated meme video. Like that wouldn't really be helpful for general use, obviously. But my idea was, yeah, for the case of Qud, if I click edit, here's just the first 25, or I guess 24 entries, but then there's a whole bunch of other ones that I put into the mix as well as potential panels. So every time you click generate on that board generator, you're not going to get the same board, obviously. You won't even get the same panels. You'll get some panels that weren't in the previous board that I showed earlier. You might get some of the same panels. It's going to be all over the place. So the idea is hopefully there's enough interesting ones in here where it'll be wildly different every time. So that was kind of my idea, and presumably you could do something like this through, like we were saying, if we wanted to turn this into a mod for the game potentially, or whatever the speedrunner bingo solution that I've seen other people use. This could for sure be an option on that platform as well. Reroll the characters and hit die. Right. Yeah, and to be honest, that's something we've been trying to maybe discourage, the idea of just re-rolling the character, like killing your character off and try to get a more advantageous RNG solution. Like we tried to discourage that, but you know, you don't want to limit things too much, because Caves of Qud is all about trying to find weird ways and unique solutions to problems. You know, that's part of the fun for a game like this. Is Shayna trying to... Yeah, my cat, one of our cats here, her name is Shayna. She jumped onto my keyboard while I was AFK earlier this week and sent Whale specifically, DM'd him a bunch of gobbledygook, and Whale immediately recognized that it was our cat. It was like, Shayna, is that you? And I get back to my desk and I see Whale's message and I'm like, oh my freaking god. I thought that was the funniest shit. And I showed it to Gracie and she laughed out loud for a good like 2 minutes. So we both agreed that shit's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Let's see. Was there anything else I wanted to get rid of? I think I said I was just gonna disassemble this thing. I'm gonna disassemble it now. Got a lot of tinkering bits, which is nice. Still found 8 more trams. God damn it! It's like I'm just trying to get past this little area. How over am I? Not too bad. Anything else I can get rid of? I might even disassemble some of these things potentially. Yeah, good for teams. Exactly. Your cat is laying on your chest and she's a chonkers as well. She sounds very cozy. What's up, Zabatsu? Good to see you, bud. Is it Bingo Sync? I think that's it. Yeah, I wouldn't expect there to be one for Qud yet. I looked on Bingo Baker. There was nothing for Caves of Qud on Bingo Baker either. At least nothing for publicly available bingo boards. Oh my god. That wins a Grammy? Did what's his face? Fucking Kendrick, did he get the Grammy? I would not be surprised if he got it, honestly. Like, to me, it's like kind of a given. He's gonna take that shit, honestly. Oh, and Whale with the Bomber Friend Redemption. Let's switch to this friend. There we go. The classic. I love unrelated meme videos. Yeah, there's a number of times where somebody will mention something and I'll be like, oh shit, that reminds me. And then I'll go off into the weeds and come back with something ridiculous. We have so many extra chem cells. I really don't see us needing this many. I might just disassemble these guys. Like, that's a lot of chem cells. I feel like I'm getting off into the weeds here. Speaking of going off into the weeds, let's go ahead and head back to the surface. I feel like I've satisfied my spelunking desires for now. Oh, how'd I get here? Whomst are you? You're a slimy scribe. I could probably sell some stuff to him. But first, oh my god, every enemy in the fucking world is here. Oh, never mind. No, they're chill. Oh, he might not be chill. He is not chill, but he's trivial. Alright, this is gonna get really slimy. Yeah, so it's not obvious, but yes, this made a big mess everywhere. He did get the Grammy. I'm not surprised. Esper's Mutant is about breaking the game. Right. Breaking the game in thirds, not just half, but breaking it in thirds. Yeah. Yes, I mean, you know, you're trying to do some kind of bingo solution that still leans into the spirit of the game. That's the challenge. And of course, thinking of panels that are not overly easy, but also not overly difficult, like things that can happen sometimes, but not all the time, and things that are reasonable most of the time, and are sometimes sometimes hard to do with certain builds, and other times easy to do with certain builds. You know, it's not always easy. Oh wow, this guy's got all kinds of good stuff. I wonder if he would want. Would he have special interest in my book that I have? I was thinking maybe he would have like other. Maybe he would have like other interaction options. I just look at it. I just want to look at it. This one's purple. I just look at it. I want to read it. It's like you can't just go to a bookstore and just sit there and read it the whole time. It's like you gotta buy something eventually, kid. Buy something and get out, kid. Scribes are pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen them before. The whole place singing along like it's pretty wild. That's pretty wild, man. Yeah, Zabat's one of our cats does that too sometimes. It's not surprising. It's if you're a cat owner, you've had it happen before, so it's like it comes with the territory, obviously. Oh my god, that would drive me nuts, Will. I think I heard you saying the other day, it's like she will not leave my ass alone. It's very annoying. There's one called Unencumbered, a drop weight ability. That does sound nifty. That does sound nice. Because, yeah, that's part of the challenge is considering the weight to value ratio and acting accordingly. Speaking of which, there's definitely some stuff I can sell here. I don't know if there's... I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could sell this, but I feel like I should hold on to this. These are very valuable, obviously. But if nothing else, I could sell some stuff. I think I'll... I don't know, maybe that's worth disassembling. We don't have a lot of 2s and we don't have a lot of 4s for sure. I'll sell the booster gun. Oh, except that it's too valuable. Do I have anything heavy that's not valuable? I feel like I've gotten rid of most of those things. Most heavy, valuable things I've gotten rid of. Or sold otherwise. Other whips, that's pretty good. Yeah, those are pretty good gets. Daggers. Yeah, it kind of gives you a preview of what to expect, which is kind of nice. That's usually a must-have mod. Good to know. Yeah. There's one, but it's not up to date. But they're usually pretty good. Yeah, usually pretty balanced. That's good, Narf. Yeah, do you have a link to... Well, I guess if there's like a Steam Workshop place, if you have a Steam Workshop profile, if you wanted to, Narf, you could go ahead and link that. If there was a one-stop shop for all of the mods you've made, because I'm definitely interested for sure. Exile standing in my workshop. That's delightful. That's me, all right. That's really funny. That's a good catch, Mystery 44. There's a Caves of Cut Discord server. Oh, sounds like something I should join. Do you have a link to the Discord server, Narf? Because that's definitely something I'd want to check out for sure. Hunters has some good ones too. Clever Girl's a good one. Yeah, you can tell based on the title. I've never tried mods for this game, and I've really never looked for them. I've not like avoided them, but I haven't sought them out yet. So that's definitely something that I will sooner than later want to delve into. Or the pocketed vest. Yeah, let's sell that one. I feel like that's pretty good. I'm getting 49 grams. I mean, I guess if I wanted to go crazy, I could sell a bunch of stuff and get like the lowest hanging fruit. But really, the yellow textbooks are the only ones that are really, really worth. So at least we sold some stuff, though. That's kind of nice. And these are... This, at least, is a bodyguard. Can I chat with him? Nothing to trade, but... Live and drink to you. He is a hired guard. I will chat, and he has nothing to trade, but he's being nice. His crab, however, is probably not nice. He's probably a value that is less than nice. Follower usability, very nice. Running without mods, yeah. I figure like once I kind of get my feet more than wet, once I have a little bit more experience under the hood, then I'll probably graduate into I just find... Oh, I got... oh, I took lead slug, apparently. Oh, my God. A whole bunch of stuff happened here. Holy shit. Whatever happened here, some shit went down here. Oh, my God. Good Lord. To be honest, I don't know if I have much interest in these things. The Isakari rifle normally would be a huge get, but... I have much better weapons, so I'm going to disassemble the chrome revolver for sure. Alright, I wanted to look at my tinkering bits for 2s and 4s. I have no 4s. Was I looking at it where I was thinking I might disassemble? It was... not the booster gun. It might have been one of the I think I'm going to sell the Electro bows. I can't quite remember which one it was. There was something I was considering disassembling a 4 tier. or something that would give a 4. Bronze sword, dagger, leather boots. Nothing that's amazing, but just a Akari rifle though. Yeah, I feel like I might as well just disassemble it because I wouldn't really have much interest in taking it back to sell it. Got a 2. Yeah, we don't have a lot of 2s anyway. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, maybe it just hasn't refreshed. There we go. Can you disassemble just mundane stuff? No. I need something special. But yeah, eventually I do want to kind of delve into the modding world, get that first win. Maybe not even a win, but just feeling like I'm a bit more storied, you know, a bit more experienced. Schematics drafter. Interesting. He has corrected vision. And we found some strange individuals here. Some strange but unique individuals. How's it going, bro? Are you a tinker? I mean, I'm one who tinkers. I'm not one who tinkles. Some cool data discs. Some cool data discs indeed. Indeed. Well, what if I started to sell some of these things? I don't know what a turbo is. Now look, it's a turbo. You can hit alts to see their aggro. Oh, that's nice to know. Campfire checkpoint. That sounds nice too, honestly. Almost a whole ass town. I'm surprised. Lots of homies just hanging out, man. They're just vibing, hanging out in their cave, talking about tinkering. Strength bow of choice. Good to know. Oh, turbo. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Requires Tinker 2, which we do not have, I don't think. But wouldn't be hard for us to get, I don't think. What is this one? Nanon Fingies. I'm guessing that is Tinker 3. Wow. I'm guessing that's cybernetics. It's very expensive. Light rail. Well, light space rail. It doesn't really tell us a whole lot of what the actual thing itself is. I guess it requires some meta knowledge. They're gloves? Oh, okay. They're gloves. Thank you. Thank you, Big Simple. I'm just curious. Oh, here we go. Here's Narf's link. Here's Narf's mods. Perfect. Thank you, Narf. Yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping to see. Your Steam Workshop link so I can see all your stuff in one convenient location. Yeah, I could very easily see myself going down the rabbit hole of being like, all right, time to add like 50 mods into the game and I mean, obviously nothing that breaks the game or makes it like too easy, but something to expand it more. That sounds especially fun. You just want to see more of the game to learn more? That would absolutely be up my alley for sure. For sure, that sounds wonderful. So the radio-powered item mod, that's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad. It requires Tinker 2, but it's not that expensive. EMP grenades. You know what? That actually might be really nice. That might be really nice. What do I have right now for grenades? I have freeze, fungicide, and stasis. Freeze tier 3, which is nice. I could see myself potentially really benefiting from the EMP grenades because I understand there's going to be some scary robots that we'll eventually have to deal with. So being able to make grenades would be nice. Laser pistol sounds cool, but I don't know if it's going to be better than our sniper rifle, honestly. There are no cybernet. Oh, okay, so it's probably not cybernetics then. You like radio powered? We have a radio powered something somewhere. Oh, it's on my sword. We have a radio powered chem cell? Yeah, radio powered chem cell. How do I look at it? So I think you have to say replace cell. Oh, okay, that's fine too. I can see the deets. So via broadcast power. What I don't know is what kinds of things would broadcast power to a radio-powered chem cell. I feel like I've seen heavy machinery in certain facilities that would kind of like lend itself to generating power to radio-powered devices, but yeah, I don't know how useful this is in the field necessarily. Playable slimes. Oh, that sounds fun. That does sound very silly. Yeah, Nanon fingers is good. Well, I guess I'm wondering. I'm going to go for that guy. It's high powered and radio powered. But I'm wondering for... Oh, where'd the guy go? Did he go down this way? Slimy Sun and Moon Mask. Don't tell me he died. No way. He didn't die. He's unkillable. Pocketed vest. Uh-oh. Did somebody get got? Where'd that fella go? Yeah, I wanted to talk to the... Yeah, I sold him a bunch of stuff, right? That's a little concerning. Is he just wandering around? Where'd that guy go? That's me a little bit nervous. Maybe he went further south. Let me just... Oh, I was sliding. That's what it was. Whenever I see equipment just appear suddenly, I'm always like, oh god, did somebody die? See, maybe he went down this way. I'm gonna see how I can get back up. Yeah, maybe he went this way. I wanted to trade with you, man. Now, if he would have died, he presumably would have dropped his data disk, so he's probably not dead. I did lose track of him, which is unfortunate. A workshop recommended list, right. Yeah, those lists of mods. Unless like they're unless they're occupying the same square, but I feel like it would have refreshed by now. But no, I've seen those kinds of things, those kinds of recommended lists of mods on a Steam Workshop. Those are really nice. Those are really nice, and I've used those for like RimWorld. I've used those for a little bit for Noita. Those are a nice kind of like, it's like a nice starter pack in some instances, at least, for some games where, yeah, if you like are curious about a oh wow, if you're curious about a games modding community, but you don't want to like spend hours just paging through a bajillion Steam mods in the workshop, the starter packs can be nice. In fact, I made a few of them myself for RimWorld and for, actually I think just RimWorld, just as a convenient place to see all the mods I was using for the playthroughs that I was doing in RimWorld. So I've taken advantage of that myself. None of them are for mods that I made, obviously, but just mods that I've used. So radio powered, yeah. Solar cell. Oh, so it would even work underground, because yeah, I do have a solar fella. I do have a solar generator, or what am I trying to say? Power cell. Goes down in strength, further you can go underground. Interesting, okay. Right, a lot of mods went out of date with the big updates. That makes sense. That's usually how it goes. Never seen one of these things, a kukri. It is a short blade. It's probably fairly valuable. Yeah, I like how it's all green. It's all green. That's very funny. I wonder what happened to that guy. Maybe we'll bump into him. I think I also want to drop real quick just to make room for things. Oh, I have a weird artifact. Never noticed that. Let's sit down and take a look at that thing. My chair. My good old trusty folding chair. It's 1 pound, so it's probably nothing too amazing. Explosive grenade, cool. First time seeing one of those things. Yeah, big UI overhaul, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Sometimes searching stuff. Yeah, I've had that problem too, where the Steam Workshop can be a little bit unwieldy sometimes. Yeah, controller support. Yeah, I mean, I know some folks are saying they've already played the game a decent bit on Steam Deck, which is a really, I would like to think, a pretty good, like a pretty good kind of finger in the pulse of how is it looking, at least from a usability perspective or gamepad. That seems pretty nice. Seems pretty nice. As far as things to get rid of, yeah, most of the stuff I have is pretty valuable, generally speaking. That being said, I have a lot of water, so that might be the the key really, is just pour out some water. I'll take a quick drink, and then I will pour out, say, Engrams. Oh, actually, well, oh, because I sat on my chair, that's why. Pick my chair back up. Boop. So if I could find that dude, that'd be really cool, but I do not know where he went. I mean, I guess he could have, like, teleported or something. Since he was hanging out around here, I figure, like, if he might just pass by again. Like I said, I don't think he died, because I think I would have seen other stuff around. I would have seen the data disk that it was carrying. Oh well. If we've seen one, we'll see another one. Like, you know, this is not necessarily a one-time offer of seeing one of those Tinkerin fellas. Testing control. You're already testing controls on the dev team. That's awesome. That's really nice to hear. Snapjaw. Dropped nothing. Not even a corpse. Keep hoping I'm gonna run into the guy. Keep hoping. I'll either run into him or run into his corpse. And see all the data disks he was carrying. Although he was probably fairly high level, if I had to guess. So he would probably be able to handle himself decently well in a combat situation. Nothing here is like super high level. Say that. This means that, oh, he's trivial, but he's not aggro. I thought he might be aggro against me. He might have auto-picked them up. I guess I hadn't really like looked that closely, but they would be under tools? Probably either tools or, yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think we would have noticed them. Oh, here he is. That's the guy. Man, he's just, but he is injured. Oh boy, he's fighting some wild shit. Oh, but I think he's okay, yeah. So he's just fighting a Gershling. The Gershling's dead. And here's a whole bunch of bros. Oh, there's a crab fella. Good old Nimrod. Hold on. Obviously, he's not angry at me. So the crab's the only thing that's angry. He's stuck, so I can't move past him. Will they like me more if I take care of the creature? Got the meats. I got the crab meats. Stuck in a bloody web. You want to chat? Let's trade. Just a couple vine wafers. If nothing else, auto explore can bring you to him. Well, I'm glad we were able to find the guy. What is this? Oh, that's the crab shell. Oh, it's armor. Oh shit, that's really cool. The dodge ability is awful, but the armor's pretty impressive. And of course, the guy has managed to escape me again. So I can't. This guy does not like to sit still, but he's still around the area, which is good. That is pretty cool. Oh yeah, sounds good, Big Simple. Thank you for popping in. And I'm really curious. I know that Narf was saying Big Simple and Narf have been doing some really cool, a cool collaboration on his YouTube channel. I'm gonna have to check out Big Simple's YouTube. And I'm guessing, and also if you stream, I'll be curious to see that as well. But definitely want to check out your YouTube content to see what you guys have been up to. That does sound very fun. Like, kill that? Will that, uh-oh. That killed a bunch of dudes. Oh, the Tinker. Is that the guy that I was trying to find? Well, again, I guess if it did, then he would have dropped stuff. Alright, that probably was not an isolated incident. Where did that come from? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was isolated. Because usually there's like the big guys. Usually the big guys are what are they called? The law pedal generator fellas. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. He's chill. It is a godhead, but he's being nice. He's being nice. Yeah, we've fought godheads before, but I've never killed one. You can see them in the wild, which is scary. But this guy's chill. He's a unique fella. How's it going, bro? Can we chat? I cannot do a water ritual with him. Oh, I need oil. It's an oil ritual. That makes perfect sense. God damn it, that's very funny. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Narf. Perfect. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Thank you. It's exactly what I'm looking for. Brick lens, toolkit. I think I have an advanced toolkit already. didn't realize you had to power the advanced toolkit. Do I not have my advanced toolkit powered? Oh, I don't even have one. That's why I don't. Okay, I was gonna say, because I don't even have one. That's why. Oh, it's pretty expensive. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was like, yeah, how bad could it be? Let's go ahead and buy one while we're here. Easier said than done. Okay. Been selling a couple things. Just for the heck of it. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. It's probably fine. There's a lot of dudes here, and I'm like a little bit nervous, but everybody likes me here. I'm nervous because we've encountered Neftali things on the surface, and they were anything but approachable. They were violent, like, constantly, with no provocation. They were, like, guaranteed to be aggro against us. And I don't know why these ones are being nice to me. But for whatever reason, these ones are being nice, and it's pleasant, but I'm, like, nervous. I'm nervous that they're gonna, like, turn on me suddenly. Especially because I've fought Neftali before. I've not killed any of their godheads, so I know they don't hate me. But I know I've fought Neftali before. I don't really have anything to sell. Some vine wafers and that's it. So they're not really carrying anything interesting beyond the one Nimrod. He's not a Nimrod. I'm sure you're a smart guy. Yeah, beyond the one not Tinker, but Forager that we found. No one else really has much else to share with us. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe there's different... Is there a way I can check their faction? Maybe there's different versions of Neftali. I mean, I thought they had the same name and the same general visage. But I could be wrong. Nimrod is... You're right, yeah. The name Nimrod is... like in Looney Tunes and other implementations, has a negative connotation. But right, Nimrod was... on its own is not a... like a you know, an unvirtuous thing to call. It's not an unvirtuous title. I don't know why. I don't know, like, of the etymology of how Nimrod gained like a negative association. Again, Looney Tunes, that kind of thing. Of course, I don't have these, but I don't own these, but they're letting me snipe them, so I shall indeed snipe them. Every time I see that name, I think it says betrothed. Oh, it is. No, it is betrothed. Betrothed godhead. So he's married to somebody, or engaged to somebody. Oh, there's the fella, just hiding up there. Are you trying to hide from me, bro? You know I'm trying to look for you to be besties. As we were saying, the radio-powered item mod might just be really good. I would like the EMP grenade as well. Of course, Turbo sounds great. The Nanon fingers sound great, but it's so expensive. And also, I don't need to generate Nanon fingers. I would just like a single pair. So that'd be a little bit... that'd be quite a bit to sign up for. EMP grenades. I was saying earlier how I'm worried that we'll have to fight some robots in the future. And maybe we indeed will. But also, I very much would like to not be on the bad side of robots. I would not want to harm my disposition with them, my reputation with them, because there's a lot of neutral robots that you don't want to anger necessarily, especially for the main quest. Might have killed one dude who was hated by Neftali. Maybe. That's entirely possible, and I just didn't realize it, honestly. High reputation to pacify the hostile ones. Maybe that's why. Maybe, like, there were just some that are just mean. Ego modifier. Yeah, you already know. You already know, like, that's why things are so expensive. Although, to your point, if I want to make things easier for myself, I keep forgetting about this, but I do have the Nullworm Skull, which does help. It doesn't nullify my shitty ego, but it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. So... because I don't think it changed anything yet, because it's only a difference of 1. Really, it'd have to be a difference of 2 to take us down to a 0 modifier. Yeah, it's only the breakpoint's right, so it's not going to help me necessarily. But yeah, that is my ego modifier coming home to roost. Very much a indication of a newbie falling into a newbie trap of, oh, it's just It's just charisma. I'm sure I can go without it, and then realizing, oh shit, that's a little bit tough actually. Yeah, 5%, which is good. Which is good for sure. It definitely adds up. So anyway, let's see if we can get radio powered as a starting point. And of course we have the gemstones and nuggets to offer, and a whole lot of water. And in fact, before I commit to this, how much water do I have? This water's pretty heavy. I have 64, that's 128. We probably have like 190. 190 water thereabouts, 150, 190, somewhere around there. Not quite 256, obviously. There's 4 stacks of 64 would be 256. Oh, wait, hold on. We have 32 in here. Actually, we have about 250, I think. About 250. Hydration check. Everyone get their hydration. There you go. Oh, it shows my water weight. Here, let's go back. At the bottom of the trade. Because I know there's this much, like how much it translates into drams. So that's like, yeah, the equivalent of 170 drams. I have 252. Where down? You see in the bottom? Oh, I'm sorry, top of the HUD, top of the HUD. Oh, I'm sorry. Bottom of the trade, but top of the regular HUD. Okay. Oh, that number. I'm a dumbass. Okay, that's the one. That's the one. Cool. Yeah, 252. So, so a whole bunch of that's a lot of value, of course. It's a lot of value. So yeah, I mean, we could realistically give him a handful of pretty nice things and still have a lot of water left over, obviously. So the booster gun. I think both electro bows. I was saying, I was noting how I don't have any 4 disassemble tinkering bits. So a 33.6 is generous. Maybe I'll sell one. We'll see. We'll come back to that in a second. I'll sell that one. I don't need 2 flyces. Oh, that was what I was going to disassemble. They're all the same value though, which is interesting. I will sell this one. It is important. Are you sure you want to trade it? Yeah. No, it's outlasted its usefulness, I think. Anything interesting here? Keep that one. Keep that one. Keep the missile. What I think I might do is I think I'll sell one of these things. And to trade, I'll sell one. And then the rest of it will be water weight. How does that sound? Radio powered. Yes. So I think that's a pretty decent way to do it. I realize I could have taken off... That one, obviously, it has an actual function. I could have taken off this to sell. In fact, what I probably should do is just have that in my inventory. Otherwise, I will forget about it. Yeah. That sounds good. Kind of curious if I take a look at that. How much is that worth? And it's actually not worth that much. Not that valuable. Yeah, prioritize getting rid of the heavy stuff, exactly. Anything less than... Yeah, that's what I try to prioritize, just because that very quickly weighs you down. Okay. He had nothing else for us, and he doesn't really have anything to chat about, obviously. I could collect some oil. We could do an oil ritual. Actually, it's oily salt. That's something. It's a cool little area. It's a really cool little area. What's my current? I think mine is like 1 and 3, 2 and 3. So 4 and -3 is like very armory. Not sure if I would want that though. Yeah, that lowering of my dodge would be very unfortunate. Or the eyeless crab shell. I like how it almost looks like a smiley face. It almost has like the anime smiley face thing going on, which is fun. It is very strong. It is. It is. The problem that I've actually stumbled into a very high agility build. So I feel like anything that really harms my 19 pounds. Anything that really harms my dodge ability feels like it is doing me a disservice for this build I've kind of stumbled into. But like Elias said, it is frequently very powerful. From a longevity perspective, leaning more into armor versus agility. Much else to explore out here. There was a couple things out here, nothing that really impressed me. Just a lot of things. Lots of statues down here. Let's see if I can reasonably find... Yeah, of course I can't look at a map. Walk to the nearest stairway up. Maybe. Like, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to retrace my steps fairly well. Stairways, yeah, so it's kind of up to me to retrace my steps, but I think I'll be able to. Pretty sure I'll be able to, because we're... Now that we've learned that this is a never-ending network of tunnels, very easy for it to lead us off into the weeds. I fight a lot of, like, find and interact with a whole bunch of interesting enemies and cool new NPCs. We could keep going down if we wanted to. We really wanted to. But I think I'd be more inclined to try to head back up now that, you know, the weird thing here. Actually, it probably was that side. Obviously been here. There's something else. Oh, it's just another trash monk. I think I've already traded with you, probably. Yeah, nothing that I can do with that I can't live without. Hanging water skins all over yourself. That's right. That's right. Yeah, right now we've got a camel bladder slapped on our back, full of water, sloshing around. Not a big fan of dodge. 1 point of armor is worth a lot of DV. Interesting. I was just kind of assuming that because of just with our stats that leaning into dodge made more sense. Of course, we have a decent armor rating right now. But yeah, that eyeless, what was it? The eyeless crab armor. It was 4 armor and -3 dodge. So it would, you know, it would basically tip the scales. It would almost really reverse these. It would turn this into 11, this into 8. Which is not like a crazy huge switcherino. You know, it's not completely tanking our dodge. Completely. You think it's pretty good right now? You usually want to go more for armor. How stuff does 2 and 3 times damage? I always assume it was from penetration. So 2 points of penetration over armor. Oh, okay. So that is how it works, right? So that's where armor really comes in clutch. Well, you make a compelling point. If nothing else, we can just go back and grab that armor and then kind of look at it back in town. Compare with our current setup here. Back this way. It's probably still there if I had to guess. Oh, speaking of things still being there, there's that hilarious painted leather armor, which we just can never seem to get rid of. We sell it to somebody, then they die. It's cursed, man. Sell that to someone, they die. 2 steps later, we sell it to someone else. Over and over. Never ends. Right there. Every time I pass by this, I'm always like, man, there's a lot of stuff here. But nothing that is really worth it, I don't think. I'm gonna get this guy. Of course, that did over-encumber us. Yeah, let me switch back to... Oh, it's a shield! Oh, it's a shield! I thought it was... Yeah, it said it was a carapace. Oh, my guy's not a shield guy. Okay. My guy is not a shield guy. Well, is it valuable at all? Yeah, I can't really do anything with shields. See how valuable it is. It's probably not all that valuable, but we'll see. How much we talking? How much we talking? What do you want for this thing? Hey, bro, I found this on the ground. Let me just give it to you, but you give me money, please. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the early game stuff is not too bad. But yeah, but ignoring armor does you a disservice. I see what you mean. Yeah, 14 drams. Was there anything that... Yeah, steel arrows, sure. Raw bear meat. It's nice, I guess, yeah. Copper nuggets wouldn't be bad. Oh well, like I said, I keep trying to offload these things. I'll at least see if he wants the that painted armor. Yeah, it's not even worth very much. And 2 more drams of water. There you go. I don't think he's gonna be dying anytime soon, so he's good. He has no other conversation options, does he? No, he does not. Okay. There's not as much gear that ramps up dodge. I mean, I feel pretty cool about the thing I have right now. The flexi vest. Like, I think that's neat. 2 armor, 3 dodge is pretty cool. Granted, it's a fairly high level find, I think. Stuck in a web. Right, there's other things that lower it, like we saw with wading. Wading through some kind of substance was pretty rough, too. I keep watching, like, the nearby objects to see if I've passed by anything that I otherwise wanted to not pass up. There were a bunch of guys down here earlier. It's like a spider generator down here. Oh, I've never been here. Oops. Ooh, lots of fellers down here. Ouch. My guy is getting hungry. Well, once again, I could keep exploring forever, or I could double back and find my way. I was wondering what was causing those spiders to do that thing. Also, that's a little bit unnerving. Who was trying to shoot things? Who was trying to shoot their shot with me? Have a good night, Alias. Thank you again for gaming with us, buddy. Like I said, Alias and Krath were very fun bingo opponents, and it sounds like we'll definitely have more of this kind of thing in our future streams, because this was a lot of fun. Like I was telling them earlier, whenever we have opportunities to do some kind of collab with Alias and Krath, I'm always looking forward to it. I always look forward to gaming with the boys on Sundays. Next Sunday is Super Bowl Sunday, and I personally don't really give a shit about the Super Bowl, but I have been invited to a party, Super Bowl Sunday party with some friends, which does sound fun. A little bit unnerved by whatever that is. It's not a style of bullet that I'm used to seeing. It's a little bit unnerving. But I mean, maybe it's just a visual thing. Just pooped out something. Pooped out some slime. Rolling a d20 on a 1d20 to attack can still crit. Right. You can't really dodge a crit, exactly. So when an AV has a weakness, it won't necessarily penetrate, it'll just do damage. Okay. It'll ignore the armor, but it doesn't... I guess the penetration rolls don't quite work the same. Because those penetration rolls sound pretty rough. And things being rough, I wonder what that... I guess whatever is shooting at us is mobile. Is walking around. It's not just a turret sitting in one place. So I'm wondering what that is. Actually, it could have already died. Given that there's corpses here. But nope, those are just glow fellas. Glowfish fellas. Electric damage is a good example. Yeah, those things are scary. But they don't penetrate necessarily, is what you're saying. That guy was fast for a second there. Of course, we've seen these before. In our earlier runs, they were scary, but here they're nothing to write home about. I think that was shooting at us. I was thinking maybe it would have gone down this way. Back up. I'm endlessly curious for whatever that was. But I feel like, I mean, you would think if we was still around, we'd be seeing the bullets flying around us. I mean, it's like I said, the bullets looked unusual to me, but the way it was kind of arcing towards us, could have gone that way maybe. And here I am. I was saying earlier how it's like, all right, time to head back to the surface, but now it's like I'm going into even more rabbit holes, delving down more rabbit holes, trying to find potentially interesting things. They won't usually. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it probably wouldn't go off on its own. It's very well possible that I just passed by the corpse and it was nothing interesting, but so at first I was thinking maybe it was one of those slug snouts. Those boars that shoot stuff. We did find some boar meat, and you know, that actually might answer my question. We did find some boar meat. I didn't look that closely at it, but that might have been all that it was, so. Maybe we can just take that as the assumption then and just kind of roll with it. 'Cause yeah, by this point it probably would have re-engaged. Right. I figure like the only time something is encouraged to cross a barrier like that, cross into the next cell, is if they're pursuing you. There we go. So if you've pissed them off and that you've drawn that aggro. Oh, my guy's getting hungry. You've drawn that aggro and you need to like. Oh, let's go to that. It's right there. Yeah, you've drawn their aggro and you're trying to get away from them, and they're pursuing you. I figured that's probably the more likely case. Those are fresh foods, whole bunch of that. My guy's not inspired this time, so I'll just choose from a recipe. Give you more quickness. That sounds nice. Very good. Anything else down here? There was still that one. I don't know if I'd be able to find it reliably, but there was that one instance where there was a unique. There was like a legendary. Yeah, it obviously wouldn't be here. There was a legendary. One of those. What are they called? I can't remember what they're called, but it was some kind of. Almost like android things. It was some kind of bipedal human shaped thing, but I think they're inorganic. I think they're some kind of android dudes, and there was a few of them that we saw, but there was one in particular that was legendary that caught my eye. Would I be able to find them again? We didn't go down any levels. Is it back this way? Maybe. It was around the time we found a bunch of turrets. Were they chromelings, maybe? Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. Not chrome pyramid. Oh, can't go that way. Yeah, we've already, obviously that's not it. Waterlogged tunnel up here. So you would stay here to eventually get to Red Rock, but don't go down by four strata. That makes sense. So yeah, if I had any other like one thing to potentially track down, that would be something I might be inclined to look for. You know what? I think it's this way. Here we go. Yes, it was somewhere around here, and I hadn't fully explored this area. I'm gonna do a little pass through around here. See if we can find where those fellows went, because I bet there's probably still around here, presuming they didn't get killed. So that was one thing that I kind of had in the back of my mind as something I wanted to re-engage. With. See, I remember seeing some... Yeah, we dropped a bunch of stuff down here. Bought a bunch of amoebas. There were some turrets around here. We found some sleeping bags, yeah. What did the Beetle want? I'll confess, I don't know if I know what Beetle is. Was that an NPC we saw earlier? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the guy. There he is. Lako Chotho. He's just a Baruthermite. There was other dudes kind of with him. Oh, shit. Ursulaing, get out of here. One shot his ass. Oh, there's a thistle thorn somewhere. That's annoying. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, chromelings. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's the Beetle. Okay. I've never gotten close to one of those things. They always scare me. Yeah, the sparkling fellow. What do they want? I've never had a chance. I've never had, like, the wherewithal to... There he is. There's the thirst thistle. I've never had the wherewithal to get close to one just because they scare the shit out of me. I guess these guys have been dying or something because there's a bunch of just lenses lying around. Of course, they're taking a lot of fights. These guys are fighting a lot of things. Perhaps against their better judgment. Capacitor. I remember opening that chest. And then that was around the time when we saw these guys. Are there other scary things around here? This guy's taking damage by something. Oh, is he getting damaged by the lightning fella? Actually, no worm. I think I can get the meat. There's still a thirst thistle somewhere. You can get collection quests from them. Will he, Give him the thirst thistle, man. There he is. You guys are so annoying. Get him out of here. Yeah, I've always been too scared that the lightning will damage me. I guess I can tank it. I got pretty good amounts of HP, obviously. Chat with this guy. Beep boop. Wow, he has lots of stuff. Co-processor, recycling. The book. Acid gas grenade. Dazzle cheek. And vision goggles. That's actually really cool. Whole bunch of this stuff. That's pretty cool too. They're fairly safe. Okay. The little sparks don't. Oh, okay. Because there's one of those I avoided back at Gritgate, so it sounds like it would be worth my while to go back there at some point. Well, of course, I sold a bunch of really cool stuff to afford the other item mods. Collects, purifies, and stores up the up to 8 drams of the wearer's wastewater. Would wastewater be brackish water? Because that's really cool. Co-processor. What about this one? Grants bonus intelligence and provides computer power to the local lattice. Interesting. So it sounds like it might be worth my while to go back to the other Beetle. If something shot you with a rocket while you're next to one, yeah, that would be awful. That would be awful, right. So you definitely don't want them to die near you, but as long as there's nothing nearby that is actively aggro, then you're probably in the clear. Both of those sound interesting. I don't know if they're worth going out of our way to make it happen, but that is really cool. There's this thing. I don't know if I've seen a statue of that before. Nothing to trade. I think the fact that they're like just chilling here probably means we're okay now. Human corpse. Flowers. Yes, yes. Flowers and also a human corpse. It's brackish oil as opposed to just good old-fashioned regular oil. I wonder if this is an owned chest that they own themselves. If it is, it will probably warn me if I do this. Nope, I guess it's fine. Water skin, sure. Anything else around here? Like you were saying, just make sure nothing jumps out and tries to attack that guy. Okay, so I think yeah, so nothing else around here is scary. Yeah, we definitely want to talk to the guy for sure. I was just thinking like, oh gosh, I want to make sure nothing jumps out and tries to explode that motherfucker, because that would be awful. Potentially very funny, but also potentially very awful. So, oh yes, bloody flowers, yes. Thank you for the bloody flowers. 4 portions of amaranthine dust. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Nothing else. No other interactions. No other options. He just says, here, I have this quest for you. The rest is in the details. The devil's in the details. Figure the rest out yourself, bro. We're not going to tell you where to find it. We're not going to tell you what this is, for that matter. But our quest has been added to the log. Okay, so I do feel satisfied though, having explored this area pretty gosh darn thoroughly. So it was back up this way. That leads there. Here we are back in Joppa. It's that easy. We've been storing a bunch of our stuff in this guy's basket. So I shall indeed store some stuff. Probably store the missile, just because I have nothing to shoot it. Some neutron flux, imagine. Actually, well, I do have some, just not on me right now. So peculiar contraption. Okay, so it's probably not like an amazing find. I'm guessing what they will yield for the quest is hinted by that text. Like you know, the reward isn't like explicitly defined, but it's one of a set of things based on that description. Small violet tube. I'm guessing you can use that to craft salves or injectors, that is. I want to take that to what's his face, to Argive, see if he can repair it or identify at least for me. Deposit that. I think I can go ahead and learn that. I think we're good on that one. What else? Deposit the extra flysa. I think I'll deposit the long swords too. Deposit the electro bow. I'm kind of up on the air if I want to sell them or disassemble them for their trinket or for their tinkering bits. Their tinkering bits, I don't need any fours right now, but it would be a nice to have. I'll disassemble those. That's all well and good. I'll go ahead and deposit that. Well, it's pretty light. I think it's pretty light. Yeah, it's only 1 pound. I'll hang on to that. Deposit some water. Yeah, I don't need quite this much fresh water. I also don't need quite that much honey. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deposit that one for sure. So let's kind of store that for the time being. I'm gonna get my wings back on real quick. I also like to keep some honey on me, especially because we're going to Golgotha. My understanding is that we'll want some honey for sure. So I will pour. Here, actually, I'll do myself one better. I'll just pick this back up. I guess it's 64 is the max. So I'll say pour this one into the container. So it's got 43, so we'll do, what would it be, 21? Yeah, 21, exactly. Max, there we go, perfect. So I'll keep 20 on me, and the full one, I'll just pop back into this guy. So you definitely don't need 64 grams of honey, that's a whole lot. Yeah. Yeah, you would use it to, I think you would use them to craft an injector. I don't think it has anything in it right now that is injectable. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I'm assuming. I actually don't see the camel bladder in here. I wonder if that is considered armor? Oh, here it is, here it is. Oh, it shows us empty. That's a little surprising. It must have just combined the water down, which is fine. I think that's plenty of water. Actually, might even be a bit too much. there anything else I would want to rid myself of? So great renown or enhanced prowess or heightened skill. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Stab a merchant, just see what happens. Who knows? Just inject it. Inject it, plunge the contents and see what happens. It could still be pretty cool. Yeah, and especially if you randomly stumble into whatever it is that they're looking for. Like, oh, hey, this is a thing that somebody might want, that something wanted at one point. Presumably, you wouldn't want to go out of your way for it, but if you stumble into the thing they're seeking, the reward might just kind of be nifty. I don't need 26 drams of sap. I'm going to pour 16 of these bad boys. I just have 10. Out of curiosity, are glass bottles any more capable than canteens? It's aluminum. If I had to guess, well, I guess one way to find out would be to pour the contents of the acid, of this glass bottle, the acid, into a canteen and see what happens. Yeah, so it's like, but because the glass bottles are a little bit heavier. Betel Bingo? It's like 24 Betel. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those kinds of things. Yeah, 20 drams or 30 drams of these substances. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so it doesn't specify exactly. Maybe I'll play it safe, but I'm just wondering if I could maybe, because this is 7 pounds of it, this is quite a bit heavier. Or I guess, actually, no, the glass bottle is 5 pounds. I wonder if I could make that easier for myself. Otherwise, yeah, we'll keep all these other things. I'll disassemble these. There we go. I have a bunch of grenades, and we haven't really been in a situation where they will be necessary. Solar cell is powering itself up right now, which is nice. Let's go ahead and learn this one. Oh, you need Tinker 2. Have I leveled recently? I don't think I have. Skills, here we go. 134. Knowing me, I was probably saving up for something under long blades. Yeah, these are all pretty valuable. Or I might have been saving up for hobble. Or rejoiner? Oh, I was saving up for shank. Yeah. I think I'm pretty close. Yeah, we're pretty close to getting shank. I've heard that's a really good one. 2 penetration for each negatives. Yeah, that's really powerful. Tinker 2. Okay, so we have the stats. We just need 1 more level for it. So we'll hang on to that for now. It's only 1 pound, so it's fine. Let's take that thing over to what's-his-face and see if he can identify it for us. We might get lucky. Also, out of curiosity. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so my guy picked it up automatically and he didn't get mad. So I'm guessing those random bits of scrap are not overly valuable. Not owned, for that is. Sphinx salt injector. Sphinx salt. Not gonna lie, I legitimately thought that said spiral boner. And I'm disappointed that that is not what it said. Empty injector. Oh, that's kind of cool. Having that as a blueprint, as a data disk would be really nice. Electromagnetically shielded. I want all these things. They all sound amazing. You're kidding me? All right, so we were gonna say, can you identify this thing? 7 drams, you got it. It's a wrist fan? It's a wrist fan. Okay, I'll buy it. What the hell is a wrist fan? Repels gases. Small amount of cooling. What would it... Oh, it'd go on your arm. Interesting. Okay, so what would it take to repair it? C and a 1. That's nothing. I could potentially have him repair it for me. How much would it cost to repair it? 5 drams? Sure. It has to be powered, though. It digs stairs. Wow, that would be... No wonder it's pretty valuable. Pretty expensive. And takes Tinker, too. Oh, yeah, here we go. Well, okay, it doesn't say exactly what it does, but yes, a drill pointing down, yeah. So it allows you to dig stairs, I guess, wherever you're standing. That's really cool. That's really cool. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is right. I might just disassemble this. I mean, it's funny. I guess if we were, like, constantly, like, walking through gases, maybe it could be kind of cool. I mean, for all I know, maybe there's going to be a bunch of gaseous stuff in Golgotha that will give us diseases. I've heard there's lots of diseases in Golgotha. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it, but I'm just not so sure I'm convinced. Recognition and Sphinx Salt. Well, that would explain why it's so expensive. Yeah, both of these. Both these being very expensive, probably for a reason. Pretty cool. We really don't have any, like... anything that I'm willing to sell that is super expensive. Super valuable, that is. Of course, we do have a decent number of gems. And topazes and nuggets, so if nothing else, we probably could dump a fuck ton of these, if not all of them, to afford any one thing. The cooling aspect is kind of cool. Probably for certain areas. And if nothing else, we are going to the jungle, and maybe the jungle has a lot of humidity and a lot of heat. So that might be a thing for us to consider. I'll hang on to it for now. Hang on to it for now. I mean, it's pretty light anyway. I don't think there was anything else for us to consider. I'm gonna pop this one back on. And then... oh, I needed to deposit that sap. Sap, water skin. It's because I don't think we need 16. We definitely don't need 26 drams of that stuff. Get the camel bladder on us. I'm tempted to deposit some of these things. Deposit the nuggets. Just because that's fairly heavy. Like 15 is quite a lot. If there was something that I really just needed, I could always just come back for these later. That's the thing too. I have the Joppa recoiler, so if I see somebody that's selling something that I just simply cannot live without, I could always just warp back. Well, that's the thing though. Would I be able to easily get back to where I see whatever it is that I want? I guess that's where it's a little bit unclear. Let's disassemble that. Okay. And then... assemble that one. Good. I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is... whoops. I had mentioned earlier that at Gritgate, we saw another one of those Beetles. So what I might do is go ahead and head to Gritgate and also head to the garrisons. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is a historical location. And we did not find a historical artifact there. So what I'm thinking is if I will... beat this guy. Pops me here. Actually, while I'm here, I'll take a quick look to see what this person has. He might surprise me and have something really cool. But yeah, I'm wondering if I talk to that Beetle and then also head to the garrisons, I might be able to find a cool artifact. Since we... I never, like, broke down any walls. I just explored every bit of the garrisons that I could find. And since I didn't see a artifact, I just assumed it meant that was not always guaranteed. But now I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should have just kept going. There's more folded carbide things. Nothing amazing. I mean, some cool stuff for sure, but nothing that I can't live without. So, nice to check in with him real quick. So the other Beetle was down this way, I'm pretty sure. You can push the gashes away. That makes sense. That makes lots of sense. Oh, it's not on here, obviously. A couple of odds and ends for things that I've dropped previously. I'm sure that we've already explored those chests. Contents of those chests. Let's go up. There he is. Once again, nothing that... Yeah, there's some armor. I remember that plate mail. So if I go here, for instance... Some chainmail there. This way. Leather, steel shield. I don't use shields, but it is pretty cool. Nothing there that really grabs me, but this thing. All those corpses, my god. So the steel plate mail. Right, this is where I was... This is one thing I kind of looked at and kind of went back and forth on a little bit. Now, given our conversation earlier, I'm wondering if maybe I should just go for it. It's very heavy. 60 pounds is rough. But that is a lot more armor. Whoops. So, right now we're at 7 and 12. Why my dodge go up? Oh, it's because of the helmet. That's why. Our helmet has a little bit more dodge. So that's a 1 and 0. This is a 1 and 1. Or to put this stuff on. It goes to 9 and 5. 7 and 12 to 9 and 5. I'm a little bit surprised. Hold on, let's move around a little bit. 5, is that right? I thought it was 12. A little bit surprised that a -4 brought me to 5 instead of 7. Does this have some other benefit to it? No? Yeah, so I'm a little... Oh, it's because it's... Okay, I forgot about that. Right, it's a +3. Right, okay, that makes more sense. Never mind. So... I don't know, we'll try it. We'll try it, and... I mean, the weight... 60 pounds is rough. That is rough, but it's not impossible. Alright, fella. 5 pairs of Zetachrome gloves, and you'll give me enhanced prowess. Zetachrome gloves. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for telling me, Narf, you can talk to those guys. That they will not fry your fucking ball sacks like I was worried they would. I was like, man, oh man, this sounds scary. And the enhanced prowess would be cool. I don't know how rare that it is to find those gloves. Tier 8? Okay, well, that might be a late game kind of thing. Might be a late game kind of thing. That's not impossible, but it'll be a time. That'll be something to strive towards. Now, one thing I had noted for this place is that there was a pretty cool sword. It was a salt hopper mandible. I put it in a chest. I might have put it in a chest. I can't quite remember. Go back up, though. I think the salt hopper mandible would not be as good. I think if nothing else, it might be worth selling if I were to find it, but it probably wouldn't be better than what I have. Yes, we've reached the service. So I'm not gonna go out of my, like, super out of my way for it. So... Oh, never mind. It's in the garrisons. Okay, which is where we're going. So somewhere here... A couple of various odds and ends. It might be around here somewhere. I can't quite remember. And of course... Oh, I was about to say, yeah, can I go down? But I guess I can't go down. There's no stairs. It's just the flower fields. Oh, here's where we saw these guys. These are the ones that are hostile, right? Clunk. Why was there a clunk? I don't like clunks. So this was where I was concerned that I'd missed something. I was saying earlier how we had explored this area fully, and I was like, all right, cool. We did this place fully. In fact, here, I'll press control. Oh. Is it control? Auto explore. There we go. Press auto explore. See if maybe I might have missed something. Nothing else to explore. So, I guess that kind of illustrates my point. I was thinking like, well, yeah, we've explored this area entirely, and there were no artifacts to be found. It tells me that's probably not the full story then. So is there anything I could demolish? Like, you know, walls I could break? Lead me elsewhere. Oh, wait, no, I'm a big dumbass. Never mind, there's seriously in there. I'm a big old idiot. So yeah, we can indeed go down. Okay, that makes me feel better. I think I'd already checked these statues. I think. Almost guaranteed I already checked these. There's more armor there. No doubt identical to what I have right now. So we've already checked those. That alt screen is really helpful. It's really, really helpful. Oh, if I can just press plus and minus to go up and go down, that's nice. That's very helpful. We've already checked that. I think, generally speaking, any kind of cool artifact is going to be at the very, very bottom. So let's just go ahead and head here. Down we go. Compound bow, I remember that. Remember the compound bow was cool, but nothing to write home about. Also, this caught my eye. This thing is a... Can I recharge it? 66 A bits. Okay, well, I don't quite have that many. Julitum Milk Gate. What is a milk gate? I mean, I see the power line is broken. So I'm not sure how much good it would take to repower it with bits. That does catch my eye. There was clearly something here. What could it possibly be? Painted cloth robe. I'll go and grab that. Probably not that valuable. Whole bunch of stuff here. Whole bunch of stuff here. Carbide is fairly valuable. So I'll get these for now, but I might end up dropping some of them. Compound bow, probably not that valuable necessarily. I did examine these. Yeah, fusion power station, but it's broken. Right, battle axe, I'll snag that. Nothing in there. It'll be purple. Yeah, I think you're right. I figure it's gonna be it's gonna be in a chest for one thing, and yeah, a purple chest, no doubt. So yeah, that's what I would expect. Longsword. Yeah, we've obviously been here already. Just making sure there's nothing else. Yeah, we have one more floor to go down. Go down we shall. Still another floor beyond the... Oh, right, so here's where we found our first becoming nook. Where we learned that I am really 1 credit short from being able to install either of the cool cybernetic things that I have right now. But it is good to know. Good to know where one is fairly easily. Like, it's pretty easy to get here. For future reference. Alright, so there's one more floor beyond. Still in the garrison, so we're still good. No other chests or anything. So this was the lowest level. There's this guy, the Salt Hopper Mandible. It sounds great. It does not have a lot of good penetration stats, obviously. So I don't really think it's worthwhile for me to use compared to what I currently have. But it is pretty cool, and I'm wondering if it might sell for a decent bit, just because I think it's a fairly rare find. Always one in Grit Gate, yeah. Oh wait, one within Grit Gate itself. In the bottom of the rusted archway. I don't think we actually went all the way to the bottom of it. Well, it's not true. I think I had gone to the bottom of Grit Gate. I guess I don't know. I guess that's the thing. We haven't explored all of Grit Gate, have we? Because there's the barrier blocking us. So I guess that's the thing. Like, we've gone fairly deep into Grit Gate, but that's probably why we haven't like seen all there is to see. Oh, that was fresh water. 44 drams of it. Oh boy. It begins. Let's just drop yeah, I don't think these hammers are gonna be. Actually, do I have any armor things? The painted cloth robe is not gonna be worth much. Hang on to the flexi vest for now. Let's drop one of the hammers. And then I gave myself the gave myself the dig ability. So what, if I had to guess, this map is so large, there's probably more. In fact, I think I had already started to dig. Ouch. I think I had started to dig, and I kind of lost hope that it was going to bring me to anything worthwhile. Yeah, I don't think this was here natural. Well, maybe it was. The doors are a little bit odd. After you do Golgotha, right. Auto explore? Sure, let's try it. Get this guy real quick. Yeah, nothing else to explore. So that's where I'm thinking, yeah, it's time to start digging. Numpad 0? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. What I'm going to do... Like, that's all fine and dandy, but the dig skill makes this a lot easier. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up, actually. Get above sprint for now. So it's still a little bit clunky, and I don't... Obviously, I'm not going to, like, uncover every single piece possible. Just gonna do some strip mining, basically. You're the one that added the ability to order skills. It's really helpful. It's really nifty. A big fan of that because, yeah, it really makes some things so much easier. When you have, like, default skill selections that are fine at the start, but yeah, once you start to kind of refine your selections... Or refine your leveling, you know, kind of refine what build you're going into. It makes so much more sense to reorder things. Because the default selections are great, but... That's a level of customization I really appreciate. Do you have a quest to go here? Good question. I think we had a quest to go here. That's complete, because we've been here, obviously. Way to see completed quests. Quest giver. Local site. Yeah. So I guess that's the thing. Yeah, we had a quest to go here. Yeah, some of these, of course, are more specific. It was one of these, though. It was something like this. Visit the silo. Like, you know, visit the place. It was something we learned about. Yes, yeah, it was one where we learned about it from a... from some kind of lore drop. Some kind of lore drop that was nifty. Like a statue or an engraved item, that kind of thing. Because, yeah, this is very much the bottom floor. And, yeah, you can probably see kind of where I got a little bit disheartened. I started to dig around and I was like, man, I don't know, man. I'm not sure this is going to be worth it. You guys getting hungry. All right. Well, we can fix that pretty easily. So, you know, of course, I like the idea of still finding extra pieces, or extra areas to explore, but I'm not quite sure it's going to be worth it. Let's go from recipe and let's go for... Quickness and max HP. Always a solid choice. So you don't think digging for this would really be worth it? Because I was assuming that it's a historical location. It would probably give something, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know what to expect. Just, yeah, see something like this, but I know we could be here all day. You know, it's like we could really dig every single piece. Backspace. Points of interest. So these are the two shrines that are on the map, I guess? Yeah, those two. Oh, that's good to know. It's good to know that that's an option as well. 750 damage. It's just easier doing the dig thing for me, honestly. Yeah, no chest though. Exactly, yeah. So that's I guess where I was wondering I was maybe... I had maybe missed something. Or like, oh, I just have to dig for it. Thinking if it's a historical location, since it showed up as one of these kinds of things, you know, the historical site of such and such. That's where I was thinking, oh, okay, surely it would have the same properties. But yeah, that's where I started to get disheartened. Of course, there's a whole area potentially up north. But, you know, doing this little bit of strip mining, you'd think we would have seen it by now. So it's possible we could have just gotten unlucky with the level gen. That's extremely... That makes a lot of sense. You know, that is extremely possible. Can't happen. So, yeah. So either... it just didn't spawn, or it did spawn, but in an unlucky path somewhere. So... Yeah, so if I go to this guy, for instance... You learn if you do control, space, and then this way. Yeah, so there's nothing underneath it necessarily. Same thing with here. Yeah, nothing underneath it, so... Explore the other floors with a pickaxe? Sure. As I figure it would probably be in the bottom floor, most likely. Just the stairs and the campfire, of course. Looking at the just the general shape of the area. It's the second to lowest floors. The lowest floor. I don't know, maybe over this way, maybe? Oh, freaking kudzu. Oh, shit. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, nothing jumps out, honestly. Auto explore roll. Oh, that's good to know. Let's try that then. I didn't realize it would like auto dig for me if there was something that was within reason. But of course, these guys are super annoying. And what did you? Oh, he rusted my EMP grenade, which is annoying. Continue. Okay, nothing else to explore. So we could just go back up then. You can see like a void in the wall. That's really helpful. Nothing else here. Up. Nothing else here. Yeah. I do still have the pickaxe out. Yeah, it's still equipped. That was a good example. My guy just fucking broke through the wall there. But now we're back at the surface? No, we're not at the surface. Never mind. Oh, but that's it. Okay. I think... Yeah, we're one stratum deep, so now... Yeah, we've seen all there is to see. That's okay. Yeah, we probably just got unlucky, which is fine. I'm not like, oh man, I feel so screwed over. Like, it's a nice to have, but... to be honest, had I not heard somebody else say like, oh yeah, that's a guaranteed find, I was like, well, maybe, but... And of course, it's a relic, so it might be something cool. It also might be something forgettable. We have lots of C's and lots of D's. Get that shit repaired. There we go. So, no harm, no foul as far as I can see it. My dagger back. Shazam. And then with that, is there anything else that I wanted to consider? So there was fresh water on the surface. Here, I'm gonna actually check those notes. Whoops. Persons, show effects. Oh wait, no, it's under journal locations. Here we go. And then we say, oh, I don't want to enter. Delete. Well, I don't want to delete the entry. I just want to delete the text that I'd written. Because because I have the notes here that say there was freshwater and a salt hopper mandible. I've already gotten them, obviously. I think it'd be nice to update those just so I don't get confused later on, but... Selection... effects. If there's a way to, like, modify that. It's probably fine, though. So I'll just note that for future reference. Sounds about this. Let's go ahead and warp back so I can deposit a few more things to Joppa. Wait. I don't suppose Argive would have anything else in the small amount of time we were gone. Explosions, campfires, and beetle bums can play shenanigans. That's a good point too. If like somebody else, if something might have like scooped something up. No, it would have been a chest. So I would assume that an NPC you wouldn't have grabbed it. Was there a beetle bum? I didn't see one. Yeah, I didn't see anything that could have potentially snagged it. Because you're right, that we've seen that happen before. But yeah, we didn't see one there. They can swallow a chest. That's good to know. Good to know for future reference. Yeah. Usually, if I see one, I will chat it up, just to see what they have to trade. They usually don't, obviously, but every once in a blue moon, they've had something that was very much up my alley. That of course is getting pretty low, but I can recharge them both. So I'll deposit that guy. It's actually not that valuable. Deposit those things. And then... I'll keep that on me just because it's... Oh, crap. No, don't do that. I just want to look at it. Yeah, it's only 1 pound. It's pretty harmless on its own. There we go. Oh, what about the armor that I have? The... Where's that armor? Clothes. The flexi vest, yes. Yeah, 5 pounds. I'm willing to go for it. I'm willing to commit to the big armor that I'm wearing right now. It's very heavy. 60 pounds is rough. That's really rough. But I'm willing to like commit to it. Just because, yeah, that extra protection that armor grants does sound pretty invaluable. Yeah, but good to know that beetle bums can get in the way of that. That's good to know. It's the heaviest armor. I mean, if we can deal with, you know, with that situation, with the armor being this obnoxious, then we can deal with a lot worse for sure. So the cell's recharging as we speak. All right. Let's do a little bit of exploring into... Actually, yeah, this one we actually have to place Chem Cell. And reactivate. And once again... Here's stairway back up. And this is the big one. Because really the next major thing for us to do... You know, we could just explore around and find ways to delay things. But I think the best thing we really can do at this point is to start exploring the jungle. And eventually make our way towards Golgotha. That's really our next, like, major quest line thing to do. Level 14, I think, is pretty good. I tell myself level 14 is, like, pretty good. So, what I think I'm going to do... There's ruins to explore. Nothing else, I guess I could do that. I could explore the ruins or something. Whereas what I would want to do is make myself a meal that allows me to resist disease. I've heard Golgotha has lots of that to go around. Mushrooms south of the river. There's hostiles nearby. Oh, is that a electrofuel? It's a spark tick. Zoop. Zappy. More hostiles. Oh! Something just shot for 1 billion damage. Nothing shot me yet. It is one of these guys, so that's a lot of damage, but he's not going to damage me that much. Are you gonna be nice? Okay, he's neutral. Ooh, that's a little bit scary. I might let him fight that guy. Oof. No, I didn't want to be the one responsible for seeing that happen. But anyway, yeah. So there's like a mushroom area south of the river. I am curious. You're not gonna explode on me, are you? No, he's fine. Critical hit. Give me that raw boar meat, please. So now, are we Gucci? Still hostiles. I do want to see. I am curious. My curiosity knows zero bounds. Star palm. I wonder if that's a sign that we're getting close to the jungle. Of course, it is dark right now. It's nighttime. Okay, so just to be clear, probably this guy right here. It's a village. Ape god worshippers and their giant mushroom dwellings. So that's probably the one, right? Friendly village who sells lots of cool stuff. Ooh, alright, well, if nothing else, we could start working our way towards that. It would allow us to explore the jungle. Get some experience with that, and also have like just a nice little reward to work towards. Let's try it. We didn't get lost, I'll be damned. How's it going, guys? Average. Would have been really awkward if the whole town was like instantly ready to murder me. Yeah, I figured goat folk were going to be pretty chill with us. Sakari, carbide stuff, so a little bit scary. How's it going, guys? He's a bully. He goes, or no, he, goat noise. He makes goat noise. That's what he does. A lot of them... Oh, headlamp, that's kind of cool. And strange plants. Probably like the fancier fellas. Yurt Warden. Some slugs for me. There's a quest from... Probably not that ward. Probably another warden. One slug, so nothing super crazy. Shaman. Grave goods. Grave goods. And mushrooms. Good to know. It says, well met. Our roots loosen jewels from the soil. Grave goods. Is he hammock? Who's this little fella? Is this a small child? It's a wood sprog. Sower's eyes. Pass over you. Pickled mushrooms. Ooh, if I could find them. You think auto-exploring probably would save us some time? You're probably not wrong. Like how he just goes, meh! Live and drink. Fresh water. How would I go through the wall? I don't have my pickaxe. Sandstone. Why was I able to go through the wall? That feels weird. I'm alarmed by just going through walls. Maybe it's like a low wall? Hollenberry. Monument to a scene from the... Oh, it's like a shrine. Or not a shrine, a statue, I suppose. It is a low wall. Okay. I was like, what the heck? What in the world? A big frog fella. Ice frog. Light and icy vapor. I guess I haven't done anything to piss off frogs yet. Yet. Yet is the key here. Some more knowledge. My brain is getting filled with all kinds of cool knowledge. Ooh. Oh, big fella. Mayor. He's the mayor. Ape still in Muse. Now, in all fairness, I have killed a lot of very angry apes that were aggro against me. But he's still willing to talk with me, which is nice. I jumped in their public fountain. Listen, I was thirsty. Not really, I wasn't really thirsty. So, just like by hermits, Shavo does not like him. The villagers here like him. So, potentially might be worth it doing a water ritual. Earthlings on Qud's surface. The Watervine farmers confirm it is true. So yes, that was what I thought. I thought that was the main quest, but it sounds like the quest that leads us through Archive is probably more like the main quest. It's its own reputation, okay. So he won't care. Okay, yeah, because in my mind I was like, I don't think apes like me. I don't think. But he's okay. Gyre widening again. You're an albino ape. Correct! Can you tell me about this place? Cast no villain shadow on these grounds. Warden Indrix will be watching. So that's probably the guy we want to talk to for a quest then. Yeah, this has its own reputation, which makes sense. I figure a lot of villages have that. They'll have their own reputation stat, which makes sense. Whoa, it's a raid from Shake. Shake, thank you for that raid, bud. We're playing Caves of Qud, of course. Of course, man. This game continues to be a delightful obsession. It is a game I continue to, you know, usually the word obsession has like a negative connotation, but it's a thoroughly enjoyable one. It's ruining my life in a positive way. It's ruining my life in a constructive way. Now, this game is very fun. This game is very fun. We, you might have heard from Alias or Krath, we were doing some Caves of Qud Bingo earlier. So, which is something we might want to expand and do more of. And if you're down, we'd like to include you as well, because I know you've played a couple minutes of this game, right? For those who don't know, Shake is one of our buddies, and he streamed this game a whole lot. So if you like watching me stream this game, you should very much watch Shake. Very much got to make sure to follow him, because he plays lots of cool games, including Caves of Qud. Actually, Shake was the first person I saw playing this game. So I have him to thank for this new obsession that is ruining my life. No, it's not ruining anything. It's amazing. This game is awesome. We actually, for the first time, have just found Hayakukia, the place with the big ape mayor fella, who's really cool. And we're gonna be going to Golgotha soon. For those who've played this game, you might know of Golgotha as being a really good a good place to see if you've got what it takes. You know, good ways to see if your run's got the legs. I've never been there. In fact, this is my first character ever to make it past level 4. This guy's level 14. It is a Truekin Sizigrior, I think is how you pronounce it. Truekin Sizigrior, and it is we're doing well. It's multi-weapon fighting. We're doing well, but it's scary. This place scares me. But doing some Rift Wizard. We were just talking about Rift Wizard. That game looks very fun. It's intimidating, but it does look very fun. But yeah, this is our first time in this little area. Shake, by the way, if you have any clips you wanted to share, you know how it works. Whenever somebody raids into me, I'm always super excited to ask if there's anything you want to share. You raid into me all the damn time. You're always too damn good to us. You're too damn kind. If there's anything you want to share, I would love to see it. Some kind of Twitch clip or a TikTok video, YouTube short, whatever you want to call it. If there's anything short you want to share with us, you know me. Of course I'm a hobbit. I love things that are short, obviously. By the way, for those who like this game, Narf has been very generous. He's been helping out, helping feed my brain with some cool tidbits of knowledge, some good nuggets of like some nice mechanical information about the game, some nice little new player tidbits. So Narf has been really helpful. They're actually one of the developers for this game, so really appreciate Narf spending some of their evening with us as we learn more about this cool game. But the bingo was a lot of fun. For anybody who would ever be curious to see more of what the bingo is like, it is Bingo Qud. That's the command. That's the current iteration of our bingo for this game. That's the bingo card generator. So if you follow that link, that allows you to generate a unique bingo board based on the kind of the pool of panels that we have available. We have like 80 panels. That just grabs 24 of them, slaps them into a bingo board, and creates a unique URL for it. So if you ever wanted to mess with that yourself, we have that as you know, what's available for the time being. But we're probably going to change up how the bingo mechanically works. In fact, Narf was talking about potentially in the future making that into a separate Steam mod, like a workshop mod, so that it's viewable and interactable within the game instead of having to awkwardly alt tab. So we might kind of refine how the bingo functions, but for now it's something it was fun to mess with, and we'll definitely be messing with it in the future. Yeah, Golgotha's, yeah, that's filter. Can you make it? Can you pass the sniff test? One of many filters. Yeah, what's up, Martin? You did some Golgotha, so you know, bro. You know how that works. You know how that works. Is there work to be found here? Go talk to Indrix. Anything to trade? He has an advertisement for the workshop of a legendary gunsmith, which is really cool. No, I think I know, but I can't just read it. Now you gotta buy that shit. You gotta buy it. What is this? Oh, it's a book. Yeah, it's a book. Okay. Some mushrooms, walking stick. Very good. All right, live and drink to you, ape friend. Oh, thank you, Narf. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate that, bud. That's a good book. Oh, not just any old book, but a good book. I do enjoy me a good book. 125. It's not ridiculous. Crisp pages of goatskin. I mean, I could just buy it. We've got the means to afford it. Endgame Templars. Oh my gosh. That sounds ridiculous, Grim. It's good to see you, Grim. Appreciate you popping in, bud. Bill got the crushing assault. Well, so I have that to look forward to. I've yet to go there, man. I've yet to go there. Sooner than later, I'm gonna have to, you know, put on my big boy pants and try my best not to get got. Try is the operative term, obviously. Just go ahead and snag it. Go ahead and buy it. It is pretty good. All right. Let's go ahead and go for it. Because I wasn't sure if it was one of those things where it's like, well, maybe I should do some quests, improve my standing with these folks, do a little bit, like do other things, and then maybe, oh, that's a quest reward. Hey, he'll give that to me for free. If you think I should go ahead and buy it, we can go ahead and buy it. We can make it happen. We can absolutely make it happen. Be able to beat the game with I know that's one of the diseases, right? Glot rot. Yeah, it is good to have. Okay, yeah, so you've convinced me. Let's go ahead and go for it. So we're carrying a lot of crap right now, so let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Plus we have a decent bit of water weight, a lot of gems and that kind of thing, so it shouldn't be too hard to make it happen. For that matter, I feel like I was carrying a bunch of extra melee weapons. Oh, I dropped them though. What is it that gave me... I'm at 294 weight right now. I must have picked something up. Hold on. What am I missing? What am I missing? I picked something up. Oh, I picked up a fuck ton more water. That's what it was. Jesus, I've got a bajillion water weight. No wonder. No, I was like, what did I pick up that's so heavy? I had like 240. I was at 240 earlier. That's what it is. Yeah, so I'll probably... Yeah, alright, so let's commit to this. So we'll keep the fixes, spray foam. Probably not necessary, but we'll keep it. We'll keep the wrist fan for now. The spring-loaded moccasins are nice for going fast. Of course, we'll keep the radio-powered item mod. Once I can learn it, once I have Tinker 2, I'll be in good shape. I'll keep the cells. I mean, a couple extra ones, not a bad idea, I think. Kudzu stem, sure. I don't really care about those. Raw boar meat, we'll just turn that into regular boar jerky. We have lots of it, of course. Grenade-wise, I mean, none of them are overly valuable. I like to think they'll have their purpose. Their time to shine. We'll sell a beaded bracelet. And... copper nuggets. So that would bring us... Oh, right. The whole thing is we're trying to go for this thing. So that would be 100. No, not even. It's 67 drams. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. Cool. So now we have a really cool book. We also have 60 dram. We have still plenty of water. I probably could have honestly given him more water. But the book. Not just any book, but the book. Cure of a Plague. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a clip from Shake. Yes, sorry, I missed that, Shake. We have the clippy from Mr. Shake himself, the man, the myth, the legend. Perfect. Let me grab that real quick. We'll all watch it together. That was on my end, by the way, the bloom. Scroll up and grab that. Thank you again to Shake for that raid. And yeah, when Krath had DM'd us saying like, yeah, Shake said he might be interested for some bingo times, and I was like, yes. If there's any person I would prefer to have as a fourth for our 3-person group, Shake is a perfect match. He's doing some Balatro. He says rerolled the blind while playing a deck of 100% face cards. I'll confess, I'm a big dumbass. I've never actually played Balatro. Oh, here we go. Choose your next blind. I see what he means. Okay, I've never actually played this game, but time for me to learn.
No!
Oh my god, that is very expensive.
Once again, undone by the plant. It always finds me. My god, you son of a bitch.
So if I had to guess,
I was like, no discards, that's bad. No!
yeah. So we're talking these things, right? These are the the face cards. Oh, he had a similar heartbreaking circumstance. Oh, okay, yeah. Because this is not the first time. Not the first time. Face cards are in the deck. Okay.
Once again,
So re-rolled all of them then.
undone by the plant. It always finds me.
All face cards. Oh, they're debuffed. I see the plant. Yeah, there it is. That's it. That's it. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, if that's your whole ass deck, then well, that would do it. That would do it. Switch back to the game screen. Zoop. There we go. Elderbear would talk without prompting. Elderbear, is that one of the guys here? One of the NPCs here? Come on, Shayna. Kitty Cat is back. Hi, Shayna. She is back. Kudzu stems don't have much use. There supposedly might be some crafting recipes that use them, but I don't go out of my way to collect them usually. So those are the gameplay modifiers, right? The ones at top. So yeah, debuff means they cannot score. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's, yeah, debuffed. It sounds like more like nullified. Yeah, really. So Kudzu stem is not good, but Dreadroot, okay, Dreadroots can be helpful. Cool. Cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you again to Shake for that raid. Very, very much appreciate that, man. It's super nice. Super nice of you. I don't care what Alias and Craft say about you, Shake. I think you're cool. I think you're real cool, man. Thank you for that raid. And yeah, for sure we'll be talking more about potential Caves of Qud Bingo shenanigans in our future. Because it was a lot of fun tonight. I'm sure if Alias or Craft has already talked to you, we did 2 bingo attempts. The first one, using the generator I posted a little bit earlier, using this bingo card generator, we did 2 attempts. We did the rule was mutants. It was mutant builds. We were pretty much given the freedom to make our own build, but you didn't know what the bingo card was going to be until after you made your build. So you couldn't build a card or generate a card and then make a build curtailed towards it. So make your build and then generate your card, and then each person had their own unique card. So it's not like we were all working towards the same one. And then yeah, just try to score a bingo by going through the game and trying to, accomplish whatever the panels entailed. And Alias got a bingo in less than an hour with our first ever run, which was really impressive, honestly. Krath was not too far behind him. I was probably like at least an hour off, honestly, because I was like 3/5 the way there. We had an easy path for a 4th one, but the last one in the line was kind of up to RNG based on finding something expensive, finding something valuable to sell. So it was probably, ours was a bit off. We did a second attempt. We went an hour and a half in, and Alias and Krath had to hop off. So we were like, all right, we'll just stop this one in its tracks. None of us really got all that close. Alias at least had more panels filled in, so we called it a win for him. But we all were dying, like, I think Alias died like half a dozen times in the second run. I died 3 or 4 times. I think Kraft died a couple times. So we were just getting our ass kicked with the second attempt. And again, all with different boards, all with different characters. It's just, that's how Caves of Qud goes, man. That's the RNG. That's the beauty of this experience. So I suspect that kind of that kind of wide-ranging and experiences is more or less what I expected. You know, all the randomness that comes in with some kind of bingo experience like that, and a game like this especially. So it was a lot of fun. We'll definitely have more of that in our future. In the meantime, so let's take a quick look through this. I feel like I should probably just do a quick speed read. I'm not going to read this all out loud, obviously. So, looking for any sort of mention of ingredients or cures to diseases. Disease of unknown origin. Talking about, yeah, so initial signs, symptoms, and then once the disease is fully blown, right. So Iron Shank, I think, is one of... Here we go, Yuckweed or honey. I don't know if we've seen Yuckweed, but we definitely have honey. More potent elixirs of the eaters. Elixirs of the eaters. Gel is the only effective treatment. Desalinated amoeba slime. Well, we see lots of amoeba slime. We've seen a lot of slime. It wouldn't be hard to find more of it. Desalinated. Not sure if I know what desalinated means. Does that mean... When I think of salinated, I think of... what's it called when you like have a... When you have like any sort of operation, like a saline solution. And saline is usually salt. Like some kind of sodium enriched water. So maybe that means like desaltified with its salt extracted. They took the salt out. Yeah. So if we can find a desalinization pill. Cool. Thank you, Grim. Thank you. So we'll keep our eyes peeled for that then. 1 dram of gel and 1 dram of oil. Okay, oil. Not what I would have expected. So that is... Oh, here we go. It mentions every disease. Monochrome, Moon King fever, glot rot, fungal infections, pickle gill, glow crust. I've never heard... Oh, these are probably... Are these funguses? Yeah, these are funguses. Okay. Okay, so good to know. Monochrome, rather. Honey and yuckweed. Halting the color blindness. Just salt. Regular old salt. And then willingly detonate a flashbang. Interesting. Not at all what I would expect. Moon King fever. Brain disorder. No known treatments. Madness followed by a glorious feat-induced death. Okay. And then glot rot. That's the big one from my understanding. Sore throat, right. Okay. Tongue will rot. Ugh. Rough. So, of course, honey. Good for reversing the necrosis. Once the tongue is rotted away. Uber nostrum. Right, we have one of those. Oh, but you... Okay, so you have to cure it at the source. Flaming ick. Salt. Asphalt. Sap. Drank from a flaming vessel. Wow. Then you can Uber nostrum it up. Fungal infections. Any mention of curing it? Yo, what's up, Metal Leopard? How are the caves treating me? I'm having a lot of fun. This game is very good. We're actually in the little mushroom zone for the first time, the little mushroom town, and we're reading about how to cure the diseases, which apparently once we get to Golgotha is going to be very important. So we're going to be experiencing Golgotha for the first time ever very soon, which is exciting and terrifying. So it's a single cure, okay, for all of the fungal infections. So Moon King fever is not in the game. Interesting. We're the Moon King. Oh man, we've already succumbed to the madness. Yeah, it's dramatic but not fatal. Just annoying. Gotcha. Did you do much more in Eternal Strands? I haven't streamed it yet. I haven't beyond the first stream, because that game was very fun. I know you streamed it quite a bunch yourself, Metal Leopard. Because I know you were doing a really long stream. Yeah, I definitely want to play more of it. And stream more of it rather, because that game is very cool, especially for the developer's first game. Like, they really, I think, nailed it. I think they did a very good job. Yeah, very much more of that in my future, no question. Grims, let's go to the last page for the cure. Here we go. So it's all the same. There we go. Antifungal cream from gel. So we have a need to get some slime then, and wine. Interesting. I think I've sold a bunch of wine to people, but we can buy some of that back, or just find some just out and about, I'm sure. Then a raw leech corpse. Interesting. Use a spray bottle to apply 1 gram of the concoction on the infected skin. Not what I've expected. I don't know if we've seen leeches in this game. Maybe we have. We've seen things that are kind of leech-like, I suppose. Yeah, their first title. I think with Eternal Strands, I think at one point they had a publisher, but I think some point in development, like the publisher ran out of money or something. Like there was some situation where the publisher was unable to provide anymore, so they went self-published, obviously. So I don't know a ton of the background information, obviously. Hello, friend. But 6 fingers to the earthen lips. Yep. That's exactly it. Whatever you just said. Get some shrooms. So yeah. So however it ended out, that, you know, that's some of the background that I'm aware of, but it's a really cool game. Very much want to play more of that for sure. Just chilling. Weave for the passing, he says. He's got a bunch of wine, so if I needed to, he's got wine out the bing bong. Some cheese, some loaves, some mushrooms. Very nice. Got a whole bunch of other games. That's right, Kingdom Come 2's coming out in like less than a week, right? Comes out in a day. Oh shit, yeah, so really soon on that one. Why can't they spread the games out? You know, I always maintain that these gosh darn developers, man, oh god, that's scary. Oh, no, he's fine, he's fine. We've fought these guys before. They're a little scary, but this one's chill. You know, I've said for how many times now that these gosh darn developers, they keep wanting to make games that are really good. So people buy the games. So cringe, honestly. You know, it's like they want to feed their family because their children are starving. Honestly, so fucking cringe. Grow up, am I right? What they should do is just make bad games for a while. Just everyone stop making good games. Let me get caught up, because it's all about me, right? Let me get caught up, and then, given the speed that it takes me to play my games in my backlog, in 30 to 50 years, thereabouts, they can start making good games again. But no, these game developers, they want their games to sell so they can pay their mortgage and feed their starving children, blah, blah, blah. Gosh, so fucking cringe, am I right? So cringe. So maybe, I don't know, maybe one of these days someone will understand, but for now, my endless wisdom falls on deaf ears. Of course, I'm being facetious, but it's a good problem to have. All these amazing games coming out. I feel like last year we had so many amazing games come out, really over the past couple of years. Last year in particular, though, it's there's a bunch I want to go back for. Games I started that I want to play more of. There's a whole lot of that to go around. Ciderer Era. This game is great, though. This game is really good. This game hit its 1.0 release in, I think, November of last year. So it's been a couple months, and the devs very much have ambition to port this game to consoles and potentially mobile, and continue to build more into the game and rebalance a couple of aspects, so I've heard. In fact, we've been very fortunate. Narf, who's been hanging out with us, they are one of the developers for this game, so hearing their perspective and their insight has been really, really cool. Why is the cider chunky? I don't usually like to chew my cider if I can help it. They're not hard to find necessarily. A good seed to find. Good to know. Yeah, the corpses. Right. Yeah. Bunch of survival crafting games. Oh, man. Yeah, though... There's been a lot of that for sure. I mean, anytime you hit the survival crafting tab on Steam, or tag on Steam, you're gonna be flooded with all kinds of stuff. Many of which are good, no doubt, but a lot of them, like Enshrouded, we played not too long ago. There's another one that we played that was good. Oh, Return to Moria. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Of course, a guy with Hobbit in his name would be into Return to Moria, but that was a good one. Like, that's 2 big ones off the top of my head, and I think... In fact, I think Enshrouded just had its 1-year anniversary, for that matter. It was December, so yeah, so about 2 months. Well, a month and a half. About a month and a half. Then we got Steam Fest, we got Gamescom. Man, oh man. Yeah, so there's much more where that came from. Much more where that came from. Is it a Neftali mask? It was Neftali once, but not anymore, he says. The Godhead, I suppose, is... Well, we don't know. We don't know what came of it. Okay. Let us speak of something else. Anything to trade? There's a couple things. Here's a weird artifact. There's... Oh, that's the yuckweed. Okay. I don't know if we've seen that in the wilds too much. We have a decent bit of honey, which is nice. Cool. And then here's this guy. Oh, hold on. This guy, anything fancy? Just another wood sprog. Anything to trade? Nothing. This is probably the big man. This is probably the big man on campus. This is a chef. And we're... Okay, maybe not. I was thinking this was going to be the warden. Oh, wow. He has lots of stuff, though. He's a chef, so it makes sense. It does make sense. Yeah, Moria, it is fun. It is fun. I think it had its... It was out in early access for a while last year, but it had its 1.0 release in, like, October, I think. We played it quite a bit. Very, very fun. I don't know if I want to play it much more single player, but multiplayer I could see it being really cool. See, that's one I definitely want to play more of. Especially if I can find more folks for multiplayer. That's a really fun one. Saltwater chips, delicious. Swathed eats. Oh, it's a cookbook. That's cool. Yeah, it is good. It is good. I'm trying to remember. It might be a little bit expensive full price. Of course, you know, there's always going to be Steam sales now that it's on Steam. And so that was the thing. It was an Epic Game Store release for the first, like, I guess when it was in early access, for the first, like, 6 or so months of it being available. Oh, maybe this is the warden. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. Here we go. So we could water ritual with him. I suspect his water ritual results would be similar to the main guy. Very tough, yeah. Fellowship of Wardens. Goat folk. Really? Hated by goat folk, because there's a bunch of them over here. These are goat folk. I like how it says, for reasons he will not share. He will not tell you. It's like, listen. I did some stuff when I was younger, stuff that I might do differently. Regrets were experienced. Regrets have been felt. Mistakes were made. I will not itemize or elaborate on what went down. Just, can we talk about something else? Why are you called Pariah? I will... Oh, shit. Speak nothing of that name to me. You are warned. I am not going to insist. I'm just going to search or ask for work. One task I know to offer. It is treacherous. Is your interest waned? No. Please continue. That's why he's a pariah. There you go. Oh, it's right. Well, the village is this place, right? So I guess maybe that's what it is. Like, because they're villagers here, it overwrites the goat folk aspect. Well, it's nice of you to say, Metal Leopard. I appreciate you popping in, buddy. It was good. It was fun getting to raid India, hang with your stream as well, with your chat. It was a fun time. A fellow Eternal Strands enjoyer. They think my haircut is stupid. It is stupid. No, you're stupid. As tears are streaming down his face. Of course, he's a warden, so he's like an ultra badass. But I like the idea of him being, like, extremely sensitive. It's like, listen, people think just because I'm a warden that I'm some big tough guy. But the reality is that I have feelings too. He probably wouldn't say it that way, though. It's a little risky. I'll go ahead and take the quest, but I don't know if I'm going to go out of my way to prioritize it necessarily. Goat Folk Village. Okay, this might be related to his backstory. So, Mammon Soul Drinker. A talisman of great power. Amaranthine Prism. Oh my. Okay. But it is cursed. No man or goat may safely wield it. You must travel to the village and retrieve the prism. By any means necessary. I could be like, why don't you retrieve it? I'll say, sure. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? There will be other goat folk under his enthrallment. They'll protect him. Take care to stay out of Mammon's reach. His power is potent when he may lay hands on you, so probably don't get into melee range. Once you recover, do not under any circumstances wield it. I will not warn you of the consequences should you return to me bearing that charm. I will try to resist the temptation. I'll take the quest. I'll take it. Nope, we don't necessarily have to prioritize it right now. It does sound scary. Especially if Narf is saying, listen, level 14, don't, you know, keep it in your pants, Alex. Like, let's not get too out of hand here. Let's not get too over over our heads. The sign, what does it say? Fine wares of the consortium. Consortium, yes, I would like to consort. You ever consort with somebody? You ever just, you know, you're hanging out with your homies and you kind of give each other the look and you wanna, hey bro, you wanna consort a little bit? Absolutely, that's what that means, right? Ural! Oh, Ural's a plant! Sentient cucumber vine. You know, earlier he described him as a cucumber vine. I didn't realize that. I guess I didn't put two and two together. So, I'm glad he's neutral towards me because I have killed a lot of plants. Plants are generally not a big fan of me. So I'm grateful that this one's like, all right, I'm willing to look past other bullshit. What's your story? Consortium Notary. I've been growing out of this pot for a while now. Before then, I was in another pot. All right. Talking plants that are merchants, it's a good time. Fellowship of Trees, right. Says, I don't trust any of them, no doubting their usefulness. Oh, he doesn't like fungi. Let's change the subject. So, yeah, so... let's trade. Let's trade. Sorry. Didn't mean to offend him. They might have recoilers. Ooh, good to know. I'm guessing it would be a recoiler for here. Odd trinket. Yeah, that is tempting. What else has he got? Anything cool? Got the floating glow sphere, which we already have one of those anyway. Full right. Never seen full right before. D12. Only 6 penetration, but still. New tier of weaponry seen with my own eyeballs. Prism has a cool recall. Yeah, the quest prism, it's scary, but enticing. Ever so enticing. So the idea of being able to come back here quickly does sound nice. And of course, we still have quite a bit of water, honestly, so it wouldn't be hard for us to have something for us to sell to him, or to get enough to sell to make it happen. Oh, that's just a regular tree. Okay, a plastic tree, rather. I was thinking maybe that was going to be another person. Anything else? Anything else? We talked to the warden. Pretty much seen all there is here. Inside that house. We talked to that guy. Oh, this is a person, though. Sawhander? Sawhander. Roots loosen jewels from the soil. Let's trade. Okay. Well, that's cool. I like your, like, a robot fellow. That's pretty sweet. Something to do, though. Yeah, it's something to do, at least. A cool little place. I'm glad... I'm glad if not just for the, Hold on, I want to read the graffiti. Oh, maybe it's not graffiti. Never mind. I see it's purple. Okay, I thought purple meant it was graffitied. Mushroom flesh. I'm surprised that guy didn't want to talk about mushrooms. But no, if not just for the cookbook, or the recipe book for curing diseases, that is going to be helpful. That is going to be helpful for sure. Over level for zones usually. It's a little bit scary. I've never been into the salt zones as really with any for any like amount of substance. For one of our bingo runs earlier, we attempted the salt runes or salt dunes for like, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, and did not make it very far. But that was just a level 2 character, I think. Level 14, we'd probably be able to handle it. I mean, that being said, this is the farthest eastwards we've ever gone. And of course, Golgotha's way up there. Way up there. One thing I'm going to do is, my guy's getting hungry. I'm going to, for the next cell, I can make myself some foodsies. I always assume that you don't want to cook in someone's town. Maybe it doesn't matter, but I always assume that it's we're being considerate by going elsewhere before we start whipping stuff up. 4 meats, and then let's see. I do not have any inspiration, so let's just choose from a recipe. And honestly, now that we're in the jungle area, things that help resist the bad stuff would be a not bad idea. So, anything that uses honey. Plasma. Here we go. Big Spanky's pancake with meat, honey, and stuffed plasma. So yeah, saves versus disease. Or this one. Guaranteed to be tasty if eaten while hungry. Not sure what the tasty aspect does, but this sounds nice. Make it. At 8 hit points. Tastier than usual. Oh, that's the tasty aspect. It's more health inspiration. Finishing Golgotha for level 20. That's impressive. That's impressive. I mean, level 20 sounds pretty high level. I know that you get a reward, like a really good reward, if you complete the Golgotha quest before level 12? Before level 12, I think. I don't know if it says... Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So if you can somehow do the Golgotha quest before level 12, you get a really good reward. If you do it before level 18, you still get a pretty good reward. I don't know what they are. I've been informed that the level 12 one is nice. Like, it's very nice. But that's a really scary. That's like pretty underleveled. You're pretty underleveled if you do that. If you attempt that at level 12 or lower. So it's like, is it worth it? Maybe only for like the really well experienced players, or if you're just stupid lucky. Whereas the level 18 one is still nice and fairly doable. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, it is all very scary. What I might do is we were talking about things to watch out for. I don't know if there's really much else here for us necessarily. What we can do is make our way towards the scary place, towards Golgotha, and if nothing else, we could always set up a couple things along the way. I don't really know if there's much else we would want to go back for around here, nor is there really much that I'd want to go back for in, in Joppa necessarily. We do have a lot of water, so maybe like deposit some water, just because that's a lot. That's a lot of water weight that is weighing us down. So I would maybe do that. And we do, of course, have a recoiler. And I guess that's the thing. If we're looking to offload some water weight, and we want to potentially come back here anyway, there's just nothing stopping me from just going and buying the recoiler as it is. Can we chat with this guy? Nothing fancy, but just a conversible dragonfly. There goes the warden, or not the warden, the chef fella. So, yeah, the person that had the recoiler would be this person up here, I think. And by person, I mean plant. As it was the odd trinket. 160. Oh, let me make sure I have my helmet that makes me a little bit more handsome. A +1 to ego. Not that it makes that much of a difference at this point. The path of cheese, you just gotta know how to cheese it. Appreciate you popping in, Meerkat. It's good to see you. Good reputation with mollusks and some kind of method of flight. Well, knowing that we have the wings does help. Knowing that we have the mechanical wings does help. I'll never forget, we found these wings by just the stupidest of dumb luck. We found it in Red Rock. We found it in like stratum 2 of Red Rock by a snapjaw. Killed a snapjaw, we found a weird artifact, I identified it, and it was mechanical wings. And Karma was hanging out with us, and Karma was like, Alex, in my like hundreds of hours in playing this game, I've never seen mechanical wings drop in Red Rock. And I was, well, listen, when you're a god gamer like I am, it just happens. No, what it really is, we call it streamer luck. We call it streamer luck, and that is, we call it how we see it, right? So anyway, is there anything else I wanted to mess with in the meantime? Oh, right, just put on that helmet. Okay. Yeah, RNG tables. Meerkat says, if Alex is going later, it means I get to goon longer. Everybody wins, is what you're telling me, Meerkat. Everybody. Everybody wins. No downside. No downside whatsoever. So, odd trinket. I'm curious what this one is. That one's more doable, methinks. Is there anything that I wanted to sell? We're not really holding on to anything all that fancy. But like I said, we have a lot of water. So what I'd probably do is maybe pop some more. Maybe just the one silver nugget. Maybe just the one silver nugget. I mean, that's a pretty valuable thing, but these are way more valuable. And then the rest of being water. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Something else that I wanted to sell. Definitely want to hang on to that, obviously. And yeah, I think I'm just willing to part with that. That woolly leather armor. Somebody was telling me earlier that you really want to find this kind of thing early and hang on to it. But I keep wondering the same thing, Graham. I do wonder if it's worth it. The heat resistance is nice, but we have other heat resistance things. Because yeah, that 15 pounds is a little bit rough. So I'm with you. It's one of those things where somebody recommended that I hang on to it for a while. And every time I consider getting rid of it, I think back to what they were saying. So it's like, maybe I just haven't seen the thing yet where it's helpful. Now, of course, we have the wrist fan, which helps to deal with lowering the temperatures. It says it's non-functional, but I'm guessing that's if you have it powered. Remember, Alex, chopping off a leg will help to lower your weight. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. That's genius. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Maybe it's one of those things where early game, this is great. But, I mean, yeah, we have really good armor now, and that lowering of your defense rating would be pretty rough. Yeah, 10 resist is nice. Just go extra faces, that's right, yeah. Well, that's the thing, as a mutant, I think that's usually how it goes with this game. But since our guy's a Truekin, growing extra limbs is a little bit rough. So I'm inclined to go. Let's go ahead and roll with it. Let's go ahead and roll with it. If nothing else, it'll open up some more capacity. 109 drams of fresh water. You got it, baby. So now I'm gonna sit down. Can I sit on this thing? We'll sit. Sit on the bench. Do I have the sit on a bench status? Sitting on a bench status. There was ever a time to not fuck up and identify. This is it. Not fuck it up. There we go. Got the recoiler. Very nice. Thank you for the heads up with that, Narf. That's really helpful. So now we can come back here really easily if we need to. And we will need to, because we've taken on a quest for this place. Our pretty blue bonnet, which already gives us some resistance. That's nice. That's already nice. Plastifer bonnet. I swear by my pretty blue bonnet. Gun rack, though, is pretty sweet. Well, there you go. Just implant the limbs. Right, exactly. Right, well, friends, let's do this. Like I said, we're already all set there. We are well fed. We're feeling great. As great as we can be. Do I want to investigate the ruins? Sure. That is presumably on the... Yeah, it's on the cell. The chromium Arsemish. New ruins found, baby. We found a salamander. Does he want to chat? Yes, he actually does. I thought he would try to fight me. But he's chill. So he's not going to fight us. Elgaso and Meerkat nailed it, by the way. We're going late tonight. I am going to go ahead and wrap it up here, though. I'm going to go and wrap it up here. This stream was very fun. And you know what? You know what it is? Every time I play Caves of Qud, I want to go well past my bedtime. And pull the degen hours like some weird idiot. And I always have to pull myself away to force myself to, get a somewhat approaching a reasonable amount of sleep so I can be somewhat effective at my job tomorrow, at my day job. I know, having a day job, so cringe, right? I keep wanting to fly closer to the sun, I keep wanting to keep upping the ante. What about one more dungeon, one more floor, one more encounter? But it is getting late, so let's go and wrap it up here. But this game has that effect on me that, it's a sign of a good game if you have a hard time pulling yourself away. I enjoy really just about every game I stream. I usually have fun. It's rare for me to be like, this game, I wasn't feeling it. This game has been a particularly rare breed of something that I always adore it so much. It's always so much fun. We usually set aside one, maybe more, days per week to stream this game. Usually it's on weekends. So pretty much guaranteed you can expect to see more of this game next week. If I had to guess, probably Saturday. Probably Saturday we'll be streaming some of this, at least on our own. But of course, tonight was a special night. We did our bingo, our Caves of Qud bingo with Alias and Krath, which was really fun. Shake, of course, raided into us, and he's caught wind of us doing some bingo, some Caves of Qud bingo, and it sounds like he'd be down to join in as well, which is perfect. I couldn't imagine a better fourth person to join us. So yeah, that's I couldn't have asked for a better group for this kind of thing. And Game Fox is raiding us. Yo, Game Fox, I think this might be the second time this has happened in recent memory. If you're down, we can combine our forces. How's that sound? And combine our forces. Thank you, Grim. I appreciate you with the enthusiasm for the bingo stuff, because it was a lot of fun tonight. I'm looking forward to, you know, Narf, of course, we were talking earlier about potentially combining our forces to do that whole, like, this whole notion of, like, a bingo board generation function. Building that in as a mod for this game would be really, really slick. So yeah, that's something I'd love to talk more about. And thank you, Game Fox. We've had a bunch of people raid us tonight. Game Fox raiding us, which is super cool. Playing Shroom and Gloom, which I've never played, although it sounds very relevant to what we've been playing tonight. This game, it has all kinds of weird fungal shenanigans and weird flora and fauna, for that matter. This game is very fun. We are wrapping it up, though. So, you know, whenever Game Fox raids me, or whenever I raid Game Fox, usually you will hear them say, like, oh shit, we must be going late because Alex just raided us. Same energy here, where it's like, oh boy, if Game Fox raiding us, then we're going late on a Sunday night. But appreciate folks hanging out with us. Game Fox, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? We're wrapping up. I'm sure you can tell we're wrapping it up here. But if you had any clips to share, I'd love to see it. Because you know how that works. Whenever somebody raids, I always love to see what they're up to. It is a prototype for a new game. Interesting. Highly recommended. Is it what you were playing last week? Because there was something you were playing last week that caught my eye, but I can't remember what it was called. That might be it. Ilyan was... Oh, maybe it was Ilyan streaming it. Somebody was streaming something that had a name similar. You were doing... Right, when I raided into you last, you were doing some Darkest Dungeon. I love watching people play that game. I need to get off my lazy ass and play it my own damn self, but I love watching people play it. But that's super, super fun. Get to raiding, Alex. Get to raiding. Mushroomy deck build. That's the one. In fact, yeah, the last time you raided us, you were streaming it, and you showed us a clip of it. I do remember that now. Thank you. Thank you for filling that in. That's super helpful. But yeah, we're playing more Caves of Qud. I'm sure you've probably really seen it before. You've raided into us before when we were playing it. It's the traditional roguelike that it's all very tile-based. Lots of procedural generation, as you would expect a traditional roguelike to have. But like you might have heard me say earlier, we were doing kind of a fun collaborative stream with some friends where we all had bingo boards that were generated. If you've played the game before, or if you're interested in seeing what that entails, that link will show you the bingo board generator that we were using for I say race. I mean, none of our speedrunners, but for the bingo collab we were doing earlier, that's what we were using earlier. But we might be kind of refining how that works in the future. So for sure, we'll probably be adding and maybe even removing or refining some of the panels that are in the board generator right now, but also change up how the boards are generated. Maybe instead of having it being through a website where you're having to switch scenes, maybe a mod where it's built into the game might be something in our future. So yeah, there'll be more of this in the future for sure. I know with Alias's schedule, I don't think he streams... I don't know if he streams Fridays. I know he doesn't stream Saturdays typically, and I don't know about Fridays. The thing is, usually we do our little collabs on Sundays, but next weekend is Super Bowl Sunday, and I don't really give a shit about the Super Bowl, but I am going to hang out with some friends. Just fun little party, just hanging out with some friends and playing some Jackbox games, that kind of thing. So I've committed to that for next Sunday. So probably no stream on Sunday next week, but I'm thinking we might be able to maybe figure something else out for this coming week. So we'll see. If nothing else, 2 weeks from now would be our next opportunity for a collaborative stream with some friends. But yeah, it's a very fun game though. It's a very fun game. The collab we did tonight was fun, and then after the collab ended, I just kept playing my own single player character, which was really fun. So yeah, very much. If nothing else, you could expect more of this game, at least from me this week later on But as far as our collab stuff, yeah, I would like to do more where that came from for sure. Speaking of this game, is there anybody else streaming it? No, I'm the only one streaming this game right now. Usually there's a few others. But yeah, not as many people right now. Who is live right now? Kilgore is playing a pretty cool looking game. I was like raiding into Kilgore. He doesn't usually go this late. He's playing Alien Logic, which I've never heard of. Looks like an old school adventure game. Doesn't usually go this late. Does anybody have any raid suggestions, by the way? No, we raided Humstorm not last night, 2 nights ago. He's of course always really fun. But I'm looking for someone we haven't raided in a while. Dr. Mick's always cool. He's playing some Red Dead. Yeah, Dr. Mick is always a good fallback, if nothing else. Just because I'm not sure how much longer Kilgore's going to be going. It doesn't usually go this late. But, and there's a guy named Shanicus, says Grim. Oh, all right. I'm always down for suggestion. See what that person's up to. See what they're up to right now. They are playing Resident Evil Village. I don't recognize their screen name, but let's raid into them. They seem pretty cool. Chill dude, plays pretty late. He's doing a 12-hour stream. Oh, well, there you go. Yep, 12-hour stream. He's at the halfway point. We know for sure he's going to be going for a minute. Let's raid this guy. I do like Kilgore. He's a great dude. Kilgore Trout, for those who don't know. Great streamer, but yeah, I don't think he's going to be going that much later. So as much as it'd be a great opportunity to raid him, let's play it safe. Let's raid a new person. It's always fun getting to raid a new friend. Well, presumptuous me to say friend, but raid a new person. Potentially make a new friend, maybe. If I don't scare him off too hard by making dumb jokes about, I don't know, piss and other stupid things I talk about. Like, yeah, I had a fun time and I only had to make 4.5 bottles of piss underneath my desk to prevent myself from taking bathroom breaks. That kind of stuff. If that doesn't scare him off, then we're probably fine. Probably fine. All right, so raid incoming. Here is my socials page, by the way, if anybody's just dying to know. We, of course, do have a Discord server. I was mentioning how this week we probably won't be streaming Sunday, but I will be streaming most likely most of the weekdays as well as Saturday. So if you want to see what kinds of stuff this week will entail, I will be posting the schedule and our weekly schedule channel in the Discord server. Also, I know Narf was talking about the Caves of Qud Discord, so I want to make sure I join that as well because I didn't know there was a Discord server. Very much something that would be up my alley for sure. But otherwise, though, yeah, for the Discord server, we do giveaways every so often. It's we have a number of discussion channels. We do a bunch of stupid MS Paint challenges and time warp scan challenges. We do a bunch of stupid stuff that ends up in the Discord server. So if you have a penchant for dumb memes and shit, it's all there. But we try to keep it. I try to keep it fairly chill if I can help it. That Discord link is in the socials page. We also have our social media, so Instagram and Blue Sky and I don't know, fucking Facebook, Twitter, all that shit. It's all in there. TikTok. I do multi-stream to TikTok and YouTube and Trovo and a few other places, but of course Twitch is the main one. Hence why I got the hoodie. Oh wait, no, I don't have the hoodie on. No, I normally have the hoodie on. But yeah, that's our main platform here on Twitch. YouTube, I have the main channel as well as a secondary archive channel where everything I streamed for the past about 4 years gets to persist in evergreen formats. So that way it's always available after the Twitch VOD has ended, has expired, that is. And I think that's the whole spiel. I think I did the whole spiel. Yeah, we got some good games this week for sure, and more Caves of Qud on the weekend. I'm looking forward to all that shit. I'll see you guys around. Thank you again to Alias and Krath for gaming with us. It's been like kind of a somewhat informal, standing, recurring thing we do on Sundays usually, some kind of collab thing we do with our friends. Appreciate them humoring me with the bingo concept. I appreciate they willing to take a chance on it. It's kind of weird trying to multiplayerify a very single player game like this in like a collaborative form. So I appreciate them willing to take a chance on it and trust me with trying to put together a bingo board that makes sense. And again, shoutouts to Narf who hung out with us a whole bunch tonight. Not only are they a developer of the game, but they also have made mods for the game, and it sounds like we'll be talking more about potentially building a bingo mod for this game to kind of facilitate more easily and smoother bingo functionality in the future, which is exciting. And thank you again to GameFox and Shake the Box, and there was another person, Ryan Octoclops. Ryan Octoclops rated us earlier. Lots of nice folks. So thank you, friends, for hanging out with us. I've yammered enough as it is. I'll see you guys around, and we're gonna go hang out with Shanicus 12-hour stream to celebrate his affiliate anniversary. Hell yeah. I'll see you guys there. Everyone have a great night. Thanks, friends. Good night, friends.
Commonly thought that pound cake got its name because